What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? I wanna love you like nobody. I wanna show you that I care. I wanna love you like nobody else, nobody else. I wanna love you like nobody. I wanna show you that I care. I wanna love you like nobody else, nobody else. What if we stay here, pretend there's nothing else? I feel the endorphins keep rushing in, rushing in. I feel the endorphins keep rushing in, rushing in. You show me light in the dead of night. You show me light in the dead of night. You show me light in the dead of night. I wanna love you like nobody. I wanna show you that I care. I wanna love you like nobody else, nobody else. I wanna love you like nobody. I wanna show you that I care. I wanna love you like nobody else, nobody else. Yeah.
How is using the new monitor? I heard the XL2566X Plus is pretty good now.
I think it's nice. They came up with the new DirectX 2, I believe, and I always set it on premium. So I think there's a slight difference from the old one, and also compared to the previous version, I think the the image, the look inside of the game, I would say is sharper when it comes to the target.
GJ, I heard you're using the new XL2566X Plus from Zoe.
I'm using this monitor and there's a new feature called Direct 2 which I think you should use. I'm using Premium right now. It makes the game feel way smoother. When entering A side or Lotus, I need to quickly scan for enemies after using my satchel. That's when Direct 2 helps me see more clearly and avoid motion blur. Like when you move the mouse around, the enemies just look way clearer, so yeah, you should definitely buy this monitor.
Game changers. We're making history.
It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
นี่ไม่ใช่เรื่องของเกียรติยศแต่มันคือการก้าวต่อไปแม้ทุกสิ่งรอบตัวบอกว่าเป็นไปไม่ได้ไม่มีเสียงปรบมือไม่มีการเฉลิมฉลองมีเพียงหัวใจที่ยังเชื่อมั่นความแข็งแกร่งไม่ได้มาจากชัยชนะแต่มันมาจากการไม่ยอมแพ้แม้เส้นทางจะเต็มไปด้วยอุปสรรคบาดแผลไม่ใช่ร่องรอยของความพ่ายแพ้แต่เป็นเครื่องยืนยันว่าเราก้าวข้ามมันมาได้เราไม่ได้แค่ยืนยันแต่เราจะประกาศให้โลกเห็นว่าที่นี่คือที่ของเรา
Nice of you guys to join us, Bilski. Back.
Thanks
Man,
for
we've
having
been waiting.
us. Yeah.
We've been waiting for you guys.
It's beautiful here, bro.
Waiting
for
you
to set up the camera so that I can put food in my mouth. Yeah, legit. I've been staring at this food for a little while. I'm so keen to get into it. It's good to have another Aussie again. Yeah. We got 2 Aussies here. Yeah. Let's go. Maybe look, I think we're gonna chat about what happened in the tournament. Maybe we can avoid a few things and then focus on some other things first.
Yeah, what's been the biggest takeaway for you guys so far this tournament? What's the major upset?
Major upset?
Yeah, has there been any major upset you feel like?
I feel like I expected the Thai teams to do a little bit better, especially in Bangkok, and maybe they didn't perform so well. But I think at the end of the day, it's like the same feeling every time for me. Ascension is like, you know, you can just have a poor run of form, or maybe you get unlucky a few times. You do need to play well, but you also need to be like pretty fortunate. So if you just don't have necessarily a good run of form, and I think some of the Thai teams maybe didn't, like Full Sense in particular, then you're not going to have a good tournament, unfortunately.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
I was hoping for more from Riddle as well.
Riddle?
I wanted to see more. I liked watching them last year.
Yeah.
But then this year, I feel like they just didn't get up to speed as fast.
I thought they were like most people's favorites, to be honest. They were one of my favorites to go in.
Did you watch them in like you know, Challenges Japan?
Yeah. I watched like a lot of their VODs. Like we scrimmed them a lot when we were boot camping here as well.
Yeah.
And like they're pretty good. Like
they like kept the whole same team from last
Yeah.
year pretty much. They just changed one player.
Yeah, one player.
And I don't think they changed any comps that I know of. Oh, yeah, not that I know of. Yeah, and VLT surprised me the most as well.
Yes.
I'm sure
I feel like
everyone-
that's like the two.
biggest one.
It's Riddle underperforming was my surprise, and then VLT, like I wouldn't necessarily say overperforming. For them, of course, they're like, yeah, this is the level that we're supposed to be.
Yeah.
But in terms of like expectation, I guess we can call it overperforming.
I think no one would expect VLT.
Yeah.
No. The other one for me would be Naus, I think.
Yeah.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, Naus was amazing. I think for Naus, like, I was kind of underwhelmed by them in challenges. Like, I know they're a very good team and they're consistently like a top 3 team in Southeast Asia, but I think like they've stepped up their level coming into Ascension. I think they've hit a really, really good run of form, which I think is super promising. Like, they have a pretty good shot at potentially qualifying.
I'm curious, did you guys expect Motive to be upper bracket? No? Because
no,
being first SEA, right? I kind of expected them to have a more dominant run so far. Because they looked really good at times.
I
right?
wanted that, but you know, it's sometimes Motive. we kind of talk about it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like we say it on the cast, like Motive is just that up and down team. I really think Motive genuinely can like 13-3 any team in this tournament or get 13-3. Like literally,
There's no in between.
They are the biggest like swing team for me when they're really feeling it, or they can just completely capitulate. Like, I don't know if you felt like that way about playing them. Like, you guys smashed them on one map and then
They smashed it. Yeah.
Like, it's just like, feels like you're playing a totally different team sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same with us as well. Like, we either did really good or really bad. So, yeah.
Has there been anyone else that you feel like maybe should have done better?
Ooh, Nongship.
Nongship? Yeah.
Honestly?
Well, before, like, if you go like, just when it was confirmed that they're going to play Ascension, right?
Yeah.
Then if you ask most people, they'll probably run it back, right? That's the opinion, right?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I was thinking they would just play the same style. Like, I don't think they needed to change anything.
Do you think they made the changes thinking about future? Like, not only thinking about Ascension, thinking they want to play the team that they want to play if they go Pacific again. Like, we want to play with this team. Versus like, boom, they have Wildcat, right?
Yeah.
So he can't even play. So they're focused on winning Ascension, right? Qualifying and then getting someone else. Versus, is Nongshim doing like the opposite thing? Maybe thinking too far ahead? X-Ross, IGL change, RB, no Francis, right?
I was scratching my head about is just the fact that like what the roles that they're putting everyone on. Like Gambi's not on Duelist, he's on Smokes, or X-Ross isn't playing Yoru when he's played a ton of Yoru, and then they got Francis spamming Yoru, which he's doing a really good job at. But like I feel like the team doesn't fit the roles that they're playing, and it's really kind of confusing me. And you're seeing some of that friction in the server as well.
I wonder if they maybe also didn't expect the competition to be so strong.
Perhaps.
As what it's turned out to be.
I mean, that's the thing about Ascension, right? Because like everyone comes in off the 1-2 month break, and then it's all the map pool changes. You're showing off different maps and comps as well.
Yeah,
it's surprising.
So far, couple of upsets, but overall, I do like that it was hard to predict.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know how many people have their pick'ems right.
Yeah.
Surely
nobody.
I don't think. Yeah, and that's the amazing thing about Ascension, right? Is that you can have all these upsets because it was a little bit underwhelming. I feel like with SPG last year, they're kind of just stomping all the way through, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't feel like
final
SLT
saved that event.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even the first year of Ascension, I think this year has been by far.
All right, upper bracket time, boys. We're starting soon with it. Who do you guys got?
Well, Velocity's out, so I don't really care anymore. No. I don't know. I honestly think Boom, because they were so convincing against the best team in the world, Velocity, they will now be able to win that upper bracket. I actually think they're in really good form. Like, the core is playing really, really well. I think they game planned really well against Velocity, and I think that the key to beating SLT is going to be more like game plan based and adapting to how much site execing they do, how much they push smokes and things like that. I really think you need to kind of change your style a little bit and your mentality and your approach when you play a team like SLT. And I think Boom is the team that I actually expect to be able to do that the best. It's just a question of how the rookies are going to perform for me. That's the only question mark.
They did get 2-0 last time. In group, they got 2-0.
Okay.
And in the interview, speaking to Zuna, and he said it's going to be same.
Okay.
There's no 2-0 this time, but he said it's going to be just like groups.
Insider information that you have, Ewok.
it's yet to publish the interview, but yeah, that's.
At the same time, like the Boom players have already played their way through a qualification series last year. At least the core has last year against SPG, so they kind of have a bit more experience in that kind of situation. So that's why I feel like they should be more like capable of winning a series like that. I wouldn't be surprised if SLT won, but I really think Boom is going to win like 3-1, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to be closer?
I think 3-1, and I think there will be close maps. I think SLT might even like blow them out on one map or something like that.
You don't think we get a repeat like Nongshim? For me, it feels the same, you know? It's a qualification match, it's Nongshim, but it's SLT, you know? Same thing. Are we gonna see the same thing happen again?
I feel like it's such a different, such a different trajectory now. You know, like everyone thought that final was gonna be 3-0, and it looked like it was gonna be. It was 2-0, and then Boom like almost did like the biggest fake comeback of all time, even being up like 5v3 on series point.
We lost our minds in that one.
To not qualify, then qualify.
Yeah. A different topic, yeah. One for another day.
Yeah. No, I agree a lot with what he's saying.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Boom, it's like very conditional, you know? The coaches and the whole team needs to have that prep to be able to, I guess, like counter SLT somewhat. Like if they are prepared for the XX and stuff, then maybe. But at the same time, the 2-0 thing, and just watching yesterday's game or SLT, I feel like these guys constantly get challenged. A lot of their games, even though they have like clean wins all throughout group stage, it's always like long maps, and they somehow bounce back.
Yeah.
So I feel like something's going on with that team, like whether LP's calling or the coaching staff, timeouts, somehow they managed to like adapt halfway through the map, and they bounced back against Analyst yesterday. I feel like if they are tested against Boom, I kind of feel like they will still be able to pull through.
Okay.
I agree.
So what do you think map score? I think
3-2 would be nice.
3-2? You want
3-2 would be fun.
I'm a little bit concerned about SLT because they haven't lost yet, right?
Yeah.
What I'm concerned about is what if they lose to Boom and they don't have, because they haven't had to face that defeat. Because when we spoke to them, it's easy to be confident all the time. Because my question is just, the young boys, right? Are they going to be mentally strong enough to deal with more adversity? It's less LAN experience for them. Now, what happens if they lose a series? Let's say they lose a close series versus Boom. Can they go again? I don't know. Do they? I'm not sure exactly how to phrase it in terms of, are they going to struggle with being able to go again because they haven't faced that type of diversity?
Well, how many maps have they lost in the groups?
I think maybe two.
Two, right?
Two. Because they had a long OT, but they did win, right?
Yeah. And one of them, they got destroyed by some team. I can't remember what team it was.
Some team.
Crazy.
I think someone popped off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they can bounce back. Like, even if they do lose, like, even though they're so young, like you said, that I think they have the mental strength, good coaching staff to do so. Like, yeah, it's something to have as well. Definitely bouncing back.
So what was your 3-2, right?
3-2, yeah.
3-2 SLT?
I think so.
SLT. And I went for Boom. You went for SLT or Boom?
I'm gonna join you.
You're gonna join SLT?
I'm gonna join you on this. SLT just because I think they're just playing they're having so much fun and just everything is working. I think it just continued, the ball keeps
So you don't
rolling.
care about your Indonesian citizenship anymore?
I think my Indonesians are still going to make it.
Okay, you think
that's
they'll
how
make
I
it
see
to
it.
the low bracket.
Right now, yeah. Right now I think SLT takes it.
Okay.
But Boom take the second slot, in my opinion.
Okay.
Having played against both of them, like my heart is saying SLT, just because I like really like how they play. I love their players, they're all really nice, all young. But like when Boom like just destroyed us, like, I'm like, wow.
But that could just be because it's an Indonesian team playing Aussie team.
Yeah,
like they knock you out of every tournament, you know? So,
there's some history there.
Yeah. We've never won against Boom.
Yeah.
So, thanks Boom.
Thanks Indonesia.
Just a tear.
I'm gonna say Boom 3-2, all maps super close, and then I think SLT will make it in the lower.
Okay, so we're split. 2-2 at the moment.
Should we do a scissors, paper, rock, or what do we do?
Alright, what, you want to represent us? You're SLT, right?
Yeah.
Alright, SLT, you guys go against each other.
Explain the game.
So, rock, paper, scissors. Alright, you two of you guys go rock, paper, scissors. Representing SLT.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or it's rock, paper, scissors?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Or scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, okay, wait. It's 2-2 right now. Like, the map score is 2-2. Let's see.
Let's fight on. What if we go 3-3?
I'm not sure about that part yet.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh! So Boom's taking it.
Boom's taking it, yep.
Alright.
Easy
That's
for
what it
Shiro.
is.
Best
Boom
Yoro.
back in Pacific.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, welcome to VCT Ascension Pacific 2025. We are live in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by none other than Ewok and Big Time. Welcome back to Thailand. It was a really exciting day yesterday. The activations have been activated. Have you guys checked it out?
It's been amazing, yeah. We've gone past it a couple of times. They have like a 1v1 setup that I really want to absolutely destroy Ewok at. They also have like a reaction time thing. It's stacked.
I don't know about that. You guys have been wrong awfully a lot since I joined this panel. Apparently all of you guys are just never wrong, but the experience has been a little bit different.
We know what truth, nothing but truth at the desk.
Okay.
But the activation here has
part.
been awesome. Every time Ascension has activations, it's always a lot of fun, especially Southeast Asia. We've had in Bangkok before. We had in Jakarta last year. We got a lot of artists here, the Artist Alley. I got you guys some gifts. I'll showcase it later.
Ooh.
Got a lot of cool like Brimstone merch too. But it's been absolutely fantastic here. Yesterday was also really exciting. We unfortunately had to send 2 teams home. One of them was Naus, one of the favorites to win it all. But unfortunately, Motive ended up defeating them 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I do think Motive looked impressive in that series. The map scores got a little bit close, but I do think Motive were definitely the stronger team there. Very sad to be saying goodbye to Naus, but I mean, that's what happens. Even if you start in that upper bracket, all it takes is a couple of bad matches and you're out at this stage. So I am very happy that Motive moving forward. I think they have to really bring their A game if they want to continue down this bracket.
I definitely think Motive deserved that win, considering how that first map went. Almost everything went against them, considering the pistols, so many first bloods for Naus, and they still managed to win it. And then they also came back on Haven.
Yeah.
So I think they very much deserve that win. I was talking to Wayne last night, and he said it brought them a lot of confidence to be able to do it in that fashion. The 2-0 was really good against Naus for them to bring A game today.
And Nongshim played against Velocity yesterday. Both of them had an equal scoreline, leaving out of groups, having only suffered 1 loss leaving groups. But then Nongshim also dominated yesterday. We'll be diving into that more later about the gamble they took on their role swaps, but it seems to be paying off. So now we're left with this. It's going to be Motive or Nongshim. Only one of them can proceed further. It's going to be an elimination match to start the day. And then in match 2, it's going to be a best of 5. SLT or Boom is going to be joining Pacific. I had posted a new team is going to be joining Pacific today, and that's when Gary from Boom was like, what do you mean, new team? There's no new team. It's going to be the old team.
Yeah, I mean, Boom here again in the qualification game against a Korean team. It's going to feel an awful lot like deja vu for them, even though things are different this time around. New players, new styles, new roles, and I think they're going to be feeling more confident than ever.
Yeah, it's a 1 year plus of experience now. As you said, different roster, different IGL as well. So I'm very curious to see if they can face up against the Koreans and actually take it this time. They were so close last year in Jakarta. they did end up getting the spot, and they got all of that experience from Pacific. So really excited to see if they can take it over the Koreans this time.
I just hope the last map, it's going to be a best of 5. The last map is going to be Bind. I kind of want to see how that plays out one more time. And we're actually going to have the same casters from that match last year, too, during that grand final. So I think this is going to be really exciting for them. Yesterday, we were touching upon that briefly. I think we had a lot of really good teams coming in, those 4 there, but of course one of them had to be, well, 2 of them had to be eliminated. Now there's a lot of promise. I think a lot of us were looking at Javi in particular. I expect a team to pick him up at some point if he's not going to be staying on out.
I mean, I do think he's had a very strong performance this Ascension. There's no two ways about it. I felt like his calling was pretty solid as well for the most part. It just, you know, I think it was the little things that cost them this game. Like you say, in that Bind game, they had everything going for them. When you win 2 pistols, a bonus, and you get 17 first bloods, I think it was, you should be closing out that game. And then I think we felt that bleed across into map 2, where they didn't really believe that they could close it out. They didn't have the confidence to get that game across the line.
Yeah, it's just in the mid-round, sometimes it was a little bit lacking, to be honest. A lot of times, you get those first bloods, right? Just as you said. The early rounds looked so good, but then the mid-round goes astray a little bit. So I'm not sure if that's something where there's maybe a little bit of miscommunication at times. Does it have to do with the calling or the preparation? Because they did change for that Bind comp, right? So they maybe just didn't have enough time to flush everything out and talk about all the reactions they wanted to do.
And unfortunately, the price is really high if you don't figure things out in time. It was an elimination match. This isn't franchise. Once you're eliminated, that's it. You will not be joining Pacific next year. We had some insane plays, of course, from the side of Motive. But the second match, we saw Nongshim really step it up and see why they made the role changes that they did. Velocity, on the other hand, changed absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this was a dominant win from Nongshim. They're going from strength to strength. You can really see how they've settled into this tournament, improved, and this game was the culmination of that. I also think they did a very great job in preparation outside of the server. They understood exactly how Velocity were going to play and had those answers cooked up already. So I think that they felt very, very easy and comfortable in that game.
Yeah, no, 100%. The veto was the same, right? But they prepared much better, I feel like, than the first time.
Yeah, so we had a really exciting games yesterday. Even though it did end in a 2-0, we did get an overtime. I think that wasn't entirely surprising. We did a tiny bit of an overtime. We got our ace. We had daily aces. And it continues on. I hope we get more aces today.
Who are we getting?
Yeah.
Who do you guys think? Who's the most likely?
I think Danby might. Oh, actually, wait. They are playing against.
I'm saying Zuna's getting an ace.
Zuna's getting an ace?
I like that.
I
he had one of my favorite clips I've seen in a long time on Sunset.
Oh, against Motive?
Yeah, against Motive.
I just saw
B? Yeah, I saw Spin
that was
absolutely slam the desk. Oh,
I would too.
It was amazing.
I mean,
I would as well.
How can you watch that?
It was such a pivotal moment in the game as well.
Yeah.
I think it was the bonus round.
Yeah.
It's such a huge time to have a round like that. The aim was really nice. The flick from 1 to second, it was immaculate.
So it was. I hope you get more. I think we will get more because these teams are really good. This is so different than prior years of Ascension. I think we've seen improvement across the board, even though these teams are repeat teams. Motive, though, this is a new name. But all the players are so experienced. A lot of them have been playing longer than the franchise players. Of course, Sushi Boys was formerly from Talent, and he's the last remaining Thai player here. And they defeated Naus yesterday, as we were talking about, 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I do think, like you say, Ewok, I think that performance yesterday will have given them so much confidence. Not only did they close out that buying game, like you say, big comeback on Haven. It was an 8-4 first half in Haven, and I thought they were lucky to even get that because they got the pistol. And then, they move into that second half. We see that insane 1v4 from Flaring. Got the team fired up. Then they start to win some 3v5s, and all of a sudden, they're moving on. Naus are going home.
I do want to talk about the IGLing. So Styron, as the IGL, he has a very particular style that he likes to commit to. Didn't really pay off, or not all the time anyway, Ewok.
Yeah, I think it's something that not to be slept on. The combination between Spin and Styron there is a really important combination. They do seem like whenever they have timeouts, they really do change and improve a lot. This is something that you mentioned yesterday big time. It's very important, that connection. And Vera is that guy that they're talking about. How can we put you in a better position also to get more impact for us?
Yeah, and it's been interesting because we see that impact come through sometimes, but one thing we have noticed about Motive are the inconsistencies.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this record. Win, loss, win, loss, win. It's back and forth. When this team are on form, they look absolutely unstoppable. Cast your mind back to when they played SLT on Haven. Absolutely walked through that game. They looked like the immediate favorites. I thought we were going to have to rewrite the script entirely, but no, they end up losing that series because it falls apart for them. It is very, very sad sometimes if they just can't get themselves into that game. But this is a team where if they're on form, I truly believe they can beat absolutely anyone in this tournament. I think that Naus game will have been good to settle them into the playoffs. So now it's about, once again for this team, can they find consistency?
Well, I hope so, because they're going to be playing against another experienced team. It's going to be Nongshim, of course. I don't think we're entirely surprised to see them this far in the tournament, but with the changes on the roster, I think a lot of us had question marks about Persia being benched, but maybe it's not such a bad idea.
It might be paying off. We did see them lose their first game, and I think then everyone maybe jumped the gun a little bit and think, okay, Nongshim's over, right? They're not doing it. They're definitely not going to qualify. And then since then, they've gone on to win everything, right? So we've seen a lot of improvement already. I think they just needed more stage time with this team together, because putting Persia on the bench, it was a big decision. It was so important for them last time. He was one of my favorite players to watch last time.
Definitely.
So then Extra's coming in, he just needs that stage time to kind of get used to everything. And Dambi, once again, when we see him on the Neon, it just looks like good old times with the Neon.
That was their ace yesterday.
Yes. I mean, he's the guy. He is the Neon guy. You know, we saw him, I got a chance to see him play it yesterday, but also we've seen him use this Waylay a lot more now, and I am liking him on this. I feel like he's settling into this agent. You know, we also have to talk about the other side of Dambi. What happens when he plays Astra? What happens when he played Omen? Those are the bigger question marks, so I wanted to see if Motive were able to kind of put him in a corner today.
Yeah, speaking of role swaps, this Francis as well on the Yoru definitely has not left us disappointed.
100%. He's been really farming on the Yoru, to be honest, and he's been bringing out the operator a lot. Dambi is not maybe known for being like that aggressive operator. Doesn't really likes the rifle. He's someone that we actually really struggled against at times in Pacific this past year. But Francis has always been someone that I've been super impressed with, especially when he gets that operator out.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely key for them. I mean, like you said, there were so many question marks about why is Francis on this Yoru, especially when you have Extras in the roster who played so much Yoru in his past career, but Francis has shown us exactly why he can make anything work, so very impressive.
I mean, the biggest question, though, we have for Nongshim is, was their road back to Pacific the toughest climb?
Yeah, that's something that's a little bit interesting for me, because we do see that win over Riddle and Full Sense. Naus was looking strong at the start and they lost to them. Full Sense, Riddle, they took them out, but they also did kind of underperform this tournament. And then they got to play against VLT twice, right? I think it's probably, if you could choose any team to play against twice, you would probably choose VLT, right? We spoke so much about them not integrating or like not innovating necessarily, right? So I think maybe they haven't been tested as much as some of the other teams so far.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. I mean, like you say, having to play Velocity twice, even though Velocity were on a hot streak, I do think they were in form. I think they won both of those matches outside of the server. I think they were prepped very well and could always counter what Velocity were bringing. Because let's not remember, they have the Neon guy. They had Francis playing this Breach to support him as well. They practically, you know, redefined this style last year. So if there's any team they're going to feel comfortable against, it was Velocity. Like you say, I do think this Motive team will they'll definitely give them a real test today.
Oh, Bind it is then. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Second map, Lotus. Okay, both teams are going to be playing maps that they did play yesterday, and it was actually picked by their opponent. So this is going to be very interesting to see, maybe on the anti side.
Yeah.
It's a pretty short turnaround, but I'm sure the coaches did not do much sleeping last night, so I'm curious to see if there's any adjustment that comes out. It's very hard if you're the one that played yesterday to adapt yourself, but maybe as the opponent, I think you could do some like enough time for some anti there on the map. So I'm curious to see what the adjustments would be.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I'm excited about Abyss Map 3.
Yes.
You know, that was when we saw
Nongshim.
We saw them bring out the Teo. They had a Dambi on the Astra. I would love to see if Nongshim are gonna stick with that style, or do they go back to some double duelist stuff? You know, we know you can play Waylay Yoru on that map, so do they just do a full pivot? Have they changed their style halfway through this tournament?
I'd be very surprised. If we see that same comp, I wasn't really convinced, to be honest.
Same.
And they've been looking really good. When they do play the Yoru, they played with the Waylay, it looks really good. I actually also really like when Motive play the Viper or the single smoke with two duelists as well. For me, they feel much better than when they play the Viper and the solo Yoru. I just think in general the calling's really good when they do have the double duelist, but it's very tricky sometimes on stage to play that very slow style of the solo Yoru. So for me, I'm glad they're avoiding some of those maps and kind of leaning into more of that double duelist vibe.
Yeah, I'm really liking your thought process there. Now we got two teams, Motive and Nongshim. The skill ceiling for both these teams, very high. But how do you think these two are going to be matching up against each other, especially starting on a bind?
I'm a little bit worried in terms of, so Nongshim, we kind of mentioned that they're a little bit untested maybe against the strongest opponents, and Motive so far, when they did play against the strong opponents, unfortunately they lost. So there's going to have to be a lot of learning from their side, right? One is unproven, and the one's proven that once they come against the stronger opponent, they lose. They've lost against both upper bracket teams, right? So who's going to learn the most? So learning has to come from Motive, right? And new things, and to prove it's going to have to come from Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I think in that first game especially, Motive are just going to be feeling so confident about Bind after yesterday. That was such a close game when it shouldn't have been close. And if anything, in my mind, it should have been even more dominant for Motive than it was. And like that seems crazy when you look at the stats of the game. So I think they're going to be very comfortable there. So it makes absolute sense to me that they would pick it.
Yeah, it does make sense. And I'm really curious to see if they're going to stick with the same stuff. You're going to see 4 duelists on the map, and I'm expecting them to just fight everywhere. If they stay with the same comps, we'll see a lot of fighting early. We'll see showers, short, B long, and right outside of hookah, we'll see a lot of flashes and them just going for aggressive play. So I'm really excited to see if we're going to just see absolute mayhem, or are we going to see maybe a little bit more caution, maybe a little bit more operator, a little bit further back, and then go for retakes if they feel like they can't hold on to the side? Or are they going to say, instead of, if we feel like we can't hold on to the side, we're just going to fight you before you get there. So I'm curious what the game plan is going to be from the coaches.
Well, I want to see mayhem. That's the option I definitely want. I don't want caution. I don't want any of that nonsense. But before we go to the stage, which will be very soon, I have to thank our sponsors, Predator, Intel, Zowie, Imperial World, which is where we are located now, TT Racing, and Sindom. Now, we interviewed RB yesterday after they won the match, and one thing about Nongshim, so while Motive has been kind of on and off, when they're on there, like they look great, but Nongshim is sort of building up. I know they haven't been really tested to the level that we want them to be tested, but RB looks very comfortable back on the IGL world. They've made a lot of adaptations. He's learned a lot from Francis.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that's the big thing. I was a little bit worried about RB coming back to this IGL. When we saw it in Pacific, I was not impressed. I didn't think it was the right fit. I thought, why are they going away from this style that's so strong for them? But I think this tournament round, this Ascension, he's looked better than ever on this call. It looks like they've managed to embrace that fast play that they were so well known for. And RB isn't as stuck in his old school ways. So I like that he's growing. I like that he's learning from Francis. And this could be just the next step, the next evolution of this team.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much more he can improve as an IGL, because he has had a lot of experience to, like, where he changed region. So there's a lot of more things that you're learning. Now he's learning from Francis, right? I actually really liked Francis before on the IGL, a lot of fakes and everything. I found it very difficult to play against him at times. So for me, it was a big change for RB, but I think with a lot of improvement, it's been looking good.
All right, we got 10 seconds before we go to the stage. Who's winning this match?
Motive.
Motive and Ewok?
Nongshim.
Nongshim, all right, we got Motive versus Nongshim. We're going to send it to the stage where Isara is going to be taking it away.
สวัสดีครับ Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the playoff stage of VCT ASCENSION Pacific Bangkok 2025 วันนี้นะครับก็เข้าสู่วันที่2แล้วสำหรับรายการ Playoffs นะครับของ VCT ASCENSION Pacific ที่จัดขึ้นที่กรุงเทพมหานครซึ่งอย่างที่พี่ทริปและเหล่านักพากย์นะครับได้เอ่ยไปแมตช์ต่อไปเป็นแมตช์ที่สำคัญมากเนื่องจากว่าจะเป็นแมตช์ที่ตัดสินแล้วว่า1ทีมจะต้องกลับบ้านและอีก1ทีมจะไปเข้าใกล้ความฝันมากยิ่งขึ้นสู่ VCT Pacific ครับผม And ladies and gentlemen, the next upcoming match is really important for both of the teams. They have been competing countlessly, practicing with determination, and now the next match is so important for both of them because only one team will be able to step closer to their dream of ascending to the VCT Pacific scene once again. So, who will it be? Let's gear up, let's get locked in, and let's experience the top tier VALORANT of the Pacific. So, Des, please take it away.
was our hero. And unfortunately caught in a bit of a rock and a half.
Motive Esports. Nongshim Red Force.
It's day 3 of playoffs of Valorant Champions Tour Ascension Pacific. We got our two teams here, formerly known as Simprissa Gaming. Nongshim ran on an incredible run at last year's Ascension. Now they're back as the Final Four here, back in Ascension Pacific, but they're here in the lower elimination bracket against Motive Esports. Now, Motive is a new name in this scene, but the players have been around for a really long time, longer than the players on Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, this is a stacked lower bracket match. Both of these players been there, done that before. Very, very experienced on both sides, like you say. You know, we were shocked to see Nongshim having to start in this lower bracket. They have no more chances, they have no more lives, but they've looked strong. They're settling well into this tournament. Motive, on the other hand, inconsistency, but yesterday was a great showing from them.
Yeah, well, we talked about we're like analyzing the walkouts and everything. I think it was Vera there that didn't know which way to go. I hope they don't stack the wrong side or something that happens. Maybe they forgot a little bit of maybe what map they're playing. Hopefully none of that is happening and we see just an absolute banger match for this one.
Now, we were talking about predictions. You guys have picked opposing sides, but I have to say Motive has a win-loss streak. We saw this happen to a Talon over in Pacific, and they stuck pretty close to it. They won yesterday. Motive won yesterday. Yes. Is that why you picked Nongshim, or is it for real reasons, Ewok?
I think they're due one. They're due to lose their next match, but I'd be extremely happy if that wasn't the case. I've been very impressed with Motive overall, but I do think there's a slight edge for Nongshim into going into this match.
I can see why Nongshim would be the favorites here, for sure. I mean, they've just come off the back of a very dominant win. Motive, on the other hand, it was definitely that little bit closer. But like we said earlier, I really do think this is the first time Nongshim are being properly tested. And I feel like now when their backs against the wall, how do you respond in that situation? We do have the Agent Select coming through on the side of Motive. This is exactly what we've seen from them twice before. Double Duelist with that Waylay, a very, very classic approach to the match.
Nongshim as well, everything is looking the same. It's been 6 days since they've played last. I'm expecting, as I said, a lot of duelist battles happening early.
Oh, we're gonna get the mayhem that he was mentioning. I like option B, option mayhem here. And Ewok was mentioning, of course, that he does like this comp for a Motive. He thinks it works better when Flaring is on that Viper. He's got double duelist. We're going to get a lot of action. Of course, we got the Seoul Thai representative left on the stage. It is Sushi Boys, formerly from Talent. But I'm very excited to get into this particular matchup and to take us through the very first map of today. It's none other than Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Vic. You heard it all. It's down to Nongshim and Motive right here. One shot, one opportunity, and only one of these teams can continue on.
Absolutely. I mean, we're in this tournament now. We've got two Korean teams 2 Southeast Asian representatives, 2 teams from Pacific, and 2 teams trying to make the climb up from challengers. And to start things off here, it's going to be a fight for survival. The reigning champions of Ascension Pacific taking on the most dominant team in Southeast Asia throughout the challenger scene. Since Ascension Pacific Jakarta finished off last year, these players on Motive have dominated so many of these challengers tournaments.
So much so. I mean, it's been a whole year's project. A lot of growth for both sides as well, but Nongshim, at least in this tournament, they've been going up and up.
Yeah, I mean, the players on Motive, the core of this team, didn't get to play the Nongshim core at Ascension Pacific Jakarta last year. They will have watched on as Nongshim took the trophy over there, so they'll be well familiar with their style, but they haven't had a chance to test it themselves. Let's see if they can slow down Nongshim or in fact set the tempo themselves if they start out on this attacking side of Bind here. Creep up in towards Hookah. Just RB looking for some information over towards that B side of the map. He's going to try to turtle in towards B-Long here, hide inside of the smokes.
Watching and waiting for it. He hears all the footsteps though, of course, but as soon as they swing out, the kills going all over the place. Sushi Boys, Wade, they've got the automatic weapons, the frenzy at hand. Just Ivy left.
Spike planted. In for elbow side. Wayne tucks himself in towards the cubby. Sushi Boys may give a 1v1 over towards Ivy. Oh, the TP back into B-Long. Into a 1v1 now as Sushi Boys looks to use the wall.
Please knows where he is. Plays the off angle as well. As soon as Ivy peeks out, the Ghost with the suppressor on the end as well. A simple right click should do the trick. But Ivy trying to maintain distance. He finds the headshot, and Nongshim will kick off with the pistol.
Yeah, already Motive, little bit of shakiness. Unfortunately overlooking the flank coming in from Ivy, who has been clutch time and time again for Nongshim. They have so many of these veteran players. Ivy gaining a lot of experience in Pacific last year, or this year rather, as well as at Ascension last year. Coming up clutch time and time again. RB's had his moments as well. And this is what we're expecting from this game. That pistol was a bloodbath, and it's only just getting started.
That's what it all comes down to. And also just with the fact that you're playing maps that you just played yesterday as well. Both sides, both teams, confidence at an all-time high.
Gonna be an eco here for Motive. No Outlaws out on the side of Nongshim. Wanting to trust a little bit more of that automatic weaponry. Francis deep inside bathrooms with the judge. It's the same kind of setup that they had on the pistol here. RB just looking for information on that E-net. Prowler thrown out towards B-Long will confirm that there's no movements, no advancement from Motive in that part of the map.
That means those on the A side should be prepared. Just holding on to the angles for now.
Oh, they could go into Francis here. That is going to be a dimensional drift on a silver platter. Nice info push from RB.
Oh, the Prowler doesn't check him either, Billy. Just holding on to it. He hears the tabs, and there he goes! Off to the third! Not quite the fourth, but Ivy instantly in for the trade.
Yeah, the damage has been done. Ivy on the off angle here should be able to clear up Flaring. Flaring does take a chunk out of him though. Another set of armor taken away from Nongshim, but nonetheless, it's a very clean anti-eco on the defense.
Superb, and that's how Nongshim will continue to roll on up. And it's early days, but I would like to remind everyone, Bind was one of the maps for Nongshim in last year's Ascension run.
Yeah, the final map. They scraped across the line right at the end of things. Map played by Motive yesterday against Nous as well. Flaring came up huge to save them in that game. We'll see if he has some more clutch in him. Does seem like Nongshim want to set the tempo here, straight down the middle of the map.
It's an early pop flash for now, but Sushi Boys just keeping them in check.
Not done yet though. Francis goes looking inside of this progression smoke over on short side, waiting for someone to put a toe out of line.
So far not yet. Kara also safe. In with the saturate and then just refracting all the way back. Motive getting a good feel for things.
Yeah, just feeling each other out. Bathrooms control secured courtesy of Wayne. He lies in wait. Nongshim wants to try to retake this part of the map.
Thinking to push on through. Ooh, the timing of this though, Wayne sensing danger, sets back the gate crash, but now it's too hot. Can't get away.
Losing that player over in bathroom side, a little bit less entry potential. There's a dimensional drift picked up for the retake here from Francis. It's just RB alone inside of the site. Slow creep on in here for Motive and into the execute.
But that's the thing, RB just has to stay alive for just a second long enough. Even though the hit goes through, 4v4, Nongshim may be able to still come through with a retake.
Ooh, push into elbow could be huge. Judge lies in wait here, they've heard it.
And Francis has the dimensional drift as well. Launching smoke. That's the big worry right now. Sushi Boy trying to set up utility, but of course the dimensional drift goes through. Danby onto the raise. Trying to come in with some movement. X-Rush is going to be the one who finds the first hit, but the rest of Motive will continue to hold down. Francis, backlines, just with the Judge though. The range not supporting this time, and as soon as he goes through the crash, Vera will be able to slam him down. No bonus for Nongshim here.
Yeah, good recovery from Motive. I like the mid-round push from Nongshim into bathrooms, trying to use the weaker weaponry, catch the opponents off guard. They do find Wayne, but Motive, it's just no nonsense from them. Light speed straight into the site. They hit that small site with the full force of their Vandals and all of the util. Set themselves up in a nice post plant. They draw out the dimensional drift from Nongshim there that does do a little bit more damage to the economy. Outlaws out here for Francis, expecting more light armor buys than there have been for Motive.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Gonna fall back here.
There you go. He's found one of the light armored players. Push on towards Long as well, flaring to potentially receive, but he makes a mess of it. Nongshim with a two-man advantage now, looking to reset.
Full-on swings on opposite ends of the map of Motive. They're trying to break through this A short. Vera will be the one to do it. Low HP though.
Deep Smoke want to take control of the full site. Nongshim a little bit disjointed. Conversion paths and the orbital here for the attackers.
And he's managed to slip past the Boombot. Holds the angle, manages to find the headshot! Up and back into the corners. Danby now aware, just trying to hold on to it. Looks to at least turn this into a 2v1, but Vera, so safe, backed into lamps now. Sets off the conversion path just to offset the aim. RB, caught in heat, but the Page Shells do it! That's how they take the round? Unbelievable!
I think Motive got it done at the end there. The Paint Shells takes everyone with him. Not a single player left in the server. It's just a bloodbath on that A site. Both teams very broke here. Reinvestment from Motive. Didn't need to use the orbital on their side of things, and that's Vera stepping up where he's needed. Had a very nice performance on the waylay in the game yesterday. And already Motive taking a little bit of momentum early on in this game, winning a big swing round for themselves.
Just comes down so close, but this, now you get to build up that momentum. Trying to hold on safe as well, considering the fact that Nongshim has pushed out several rounds before. It's going to be Alt Orb Gain this time inside of Bats.
Trying to farm that up on Danby, one of the only maps you'll see him playing the Raze. Has done it in the past as well. Well and truly comfortable on this agent. Vera playing full confidence in this lower finals is what you want to be seeing. Already putting on a bit of a clinic, this man. Can be a little bit hit or miss at times, as we've seen across Challengers SEA, but when he's on, he is scary.
Certainly hope that keeps up. Don't want to get too overconfident as well, but at the same time, Danby will be a prime target here. If he actually takes a pick, Danby will be one up to the showstopper, but there it goes. Motive being able to clinch on to this very crucial point on the map. X-Rock still alive. A couple players on the flank. Notify flaring. Information all fully gained. The round does belong to Motive, but RB makes a good go at it anyway. Just trying to set up the Prowler, but the wallbang shots denied.
Yeah, good scan to do a little bit of damage, but for the most part, that is a nice settling round for Motive. He's going to alleviate the pressure a little bit more, just keeping the economy in good stead. Do have an orbital and a pit to be playing with in towards that next gun round. Over on the side of Nongshim, they do have a showstopper and a pit of their own. See, Ivy has bought himself the Phantom. May consider throwing down the pit over on this A site, making Motive's life a little bit more difficult.
Nongshim trying to set up and wait for it. They know the ultimates are online for both sides. Motive have gone in with these executes before. Vera will be the first one in.
A little bit uncomfortable. Smoke's cut the side in half, looking to try to push Danby out of bathrooms here. He may respond with a showstopper.
Right? And you hear the orb as well. All the smokes on this side. They just swing together, Billy! In with the showstopper! 2 players gone! Orbital strike as well, and MTV look to stick the spike as soon as possible. Oh! It's a kill through the smokes, X-Ross! Nightfall sent as well from RB.
enemy
Sudden
remaining.
chaos on the site. And Motive feels so uncomfortable they cannot escape Dappy! In with the quad!
He's feeling himself not on Smoke's duty anymore. Back on the Duelist and delivering impact. Exactly what we saw in Ascension Pacific last year. Danby is back on his bullshit.
Just going ham again and again. And you love to see it when he's on these Duelist, double Duelist compositions working so well for Nongshim now.
Yeah, you love to see the Rays in that pivot position. Whenever you're getting a site that's being split in half, having the showstopper to rip, to just go and take that fight into bathrooms and make that push much more one-dimensional, makes it so much more palatable for Nongshim to approach that retake. Nightfall goes all the way through U-Haul, and it's easy pickings from there.
Where are
Unbelievable round, but here we go off to the next.
I'll find you.
Yeah, ops are out for both sides. Francis has been a bit of a demon on this weapon. Will be kept in check by Styron's Prowler, confirming that there's an op on the line, and Styron wants to try to take the fight here.
It would be a good line to take, but you don't want to die too early on either. He's got the Nightfall, so safely away.
He's done a good job actually pushing the op off the line there. Vera waiting for somebody else to clear the boom bot. Wayne will do so. 4 players committed over to this A side of the map here for Motive. Haven't taken control of bathrooms. They want to try to get that dimensional drift online, but they're not feeling confident enough to push the issue too much.
Just at least concealing the operator as well, but Francis back into position, caught by the ankle, but managed to get away.
Big stack over on this A site for Nongshim. Deep position for Ivy, wanting to disrupt this execute before it gets kicked off.
And you're down to 40 seconds as well. You know it's coming, so he goes in on the flaring. The rest of the team trying to execute off of it, but at this point, you've lost all initiative. Nightfalls and everything all sent across, but will it still be eventuating to anything? It's all blocked up. Down with the incendiaries. Down to 30 seconds. Motive, they try to push out of showers, but Ivy and Debbie just put up a huge roadblock. Siren left. He gets one, but that's it. Nongshim up with another round.
Just great positional play from Nongshim. See how deep Ivy is playing in short. He is telling you, you are not getting on the site. You're not even getting up short. Up on top from the pole position, finds that first pick, and it's just counter utility after counter utility, keeping Motive in the chokes, and that is the downside to playing this slow style and running down the clock. Once it gets to the late round, if you have the information on the defense, or you go for a cheeky stack, as we saw Nongshim do, and just leave the op on one side of the map, very hard to get into the site from there. And Ivy is the player that makes all the difference. If you're playing deeper on the defense, Quack, it leaves so much more room for the rest of the rotations to come into the site and have impact.
Hence this timeout, they really need it. You know the op's been pulled out on the other side as well, and that's been a big point for both sides, I think, all throughout the tournament. We kind of had that discussion with Water Buffaloes.
We did. They definitely imparted some wisdom that for now I will keep to myself. But it's good to see Nongshim having a much more dangerous opping presence, with Francis picking it up. Dabby at times has been good with it, has been a little bit hit or miss sometimes, but he does his best work on the rifle. You want to see him playing that hyper-aggressive style, running around, not be limited by the op.
Or the shotguns.
Or the shotguns. Absolutely right. You've seen it already.
Danby.
A little bit here and there from both Francis and Danby. Definitely some inspiration coming in, not only from the past, you saw it last year on the Neon, it was very, very scary to play against, but also from Champs, a lot of shotgun usage there. NRG being a team that really uses the full extent of the weapons in the arsenal.
Absolutely. But now, as soon as the round starts, it's a pistol train. Francis goes in full wall bang.
Yeah, this is such a beautiful use of the Yoru with the op, going straight through the TP and being able to gate crash out safely.
Oh, and there goes another shot. He's got Garden locked in. Hookah with a crossfire. No chance. Motive makes it out. But Sushi Boy tries anyway. Gets a quick double. Wants to pick up the weapon. Down. But Francis is already marking it. Fires the shot off. He kind of has an idea. Is the clutch possible, though? As soon as he swings out, spots it, back into safety. He hears the TP as well, and it's Dabby with quick movement. Such acrobatics, but Sushi Boy's basically pinned down now. Shorty as well, Francis. It's the wall banks at the end. Those walls are paper thin, and he's not able to make it out.
It's good resilience for Nongshim. Couple of back and forth rounds, but it really feels like the defense is starting to warm up, getting control of the economy. The op is hitting. Ivy hasn't even had to use the pit yet. Francis one off the Dimensional Drift. You might see him play a deep off angle this round and trust the ult to be able to get out of dodge. It's been beautiful to see Nongshim's resilience at this tournament. It's not something that was needed last year. They made a dominant run all the way through the tournament. This time the narrative is flipped. They have to grind through the lower bracket to climb back into Pacific.
Tell you what though, the grind is grinding for these guys. Op still online. Wayne's pulled out his.
Launching smoke. Francis on that off angle towards B long. Just trusting the op on one side of the map and stacking the other side. This is something that Motive has to adapt to and recognize as this game goes on.
Portal closed.
Gate Crush is elapsing. Isn't going to opt to invest in another one. He has the ult in the back pocket if he connects this first shot.
Down to Siren. Oh, and there it is! No escape again.
Cutting through.
Opting to hold on to the ult for now. He's going to throw his Gate Crash and go in for more. It is relentless for Francis. Now looking for information. Dimensional Drift is ripped. Seeing how many players he can potentially scout on this side of the map so that Nongshim can rotate accordingly. And the jig is up now.
Straight up, Billy, this intel is good. It's so successful that they actually managed to capitalize onto another kill. Dabby, quick with the movement, a double swing. Nongshim are just playing with flow state today. Wayne is the only one left with 30 seconds on the clock. How do you hold on to such a big investment at this point?
Just got to be financially responsible. This is their nest egg here. This operator on the attacking side, and Nongshim are closing in. I was going to say on all sides, but honestly, he's been given a lot of space there. RB hits the deck. Ivy now going to be next up to bat. See if it's a swing and a miss as the paint shells elapse behind him. That's enough of a distraction for Ivy to punish. 6 up for Nongshim here. And like I said, I think Motive will be well aware of the pace that Nongshim will bring, not from playing them at Pacific last year. Ascension Pacific last year, but from just experiencing it, watching their run. But being able to defeat that inside of the server is a different beast. And right now, it feels like Motive are mere passengers in this game of Bind. It's Nongshim in the early to mid-round, time and time again, inflicting their will, being aggressive, and Motive not having the answers.
And now it's a slight Hail Mary. Get posed with an MCQ and you just try to go in for it. Have a good guess. Try to go into C, but unfortunately, well, maybe fortunately, they're able to take down the site at the very least. Spike plant, now you got to hold it down. Flaring's managed to upgrade to a weapon as well. Vera in with the up angle, but the stinger! The recoil's a bit too much! Wayne able to get crashed back into safety. Francis catches us onto the flank. It's just Wayne left. This weapon, it's definitely not going to be enough. He has to play so safe around the corners, but with the spike getting stuck now, there's so much pressure. Francis with the final kill. Nongshim are just near unstoppable.
Little bit touch and go there for a moment, but the showstopper smooths everything over. Danby, he's already shown us his movement and his air strafing on the Neon time and time again, but even with the satchels, man's looking dirty. 13 and 5. The duelist pairing here for Nongshim is scary. And Ivy playing hyper-aggressive on the Viper very disruptively. Nongshim all on the same page on this defensive side, and they're out for blood.
And I just got to remind you as well, this was after a big timeout from Motive to try to rob that operator away from Francis. It's still in the game. Straight up onto it now. And we're nearing the end of the first half. Nongshim starting to smell blood in the water. Straight on through down B long. A lot of heat though.
Drawing an outline around Danby. In goes the Dimensional Drift. Looking for information. Confirming that Francis is in town. Forcing him out. There's the orbital straight on top of Exros. But Wayne takes a lot of damage from it.
Yeah, unfortunately goes down. Slight 1-for-1, but still Motive online. Trying to hold it on. Trying to break through into this B site, but Francis with the operator is still the biggest obstacle. Eyes like a hawk. One into Hookah, and he gets the drop on Styron? No way! Just completely blocked off now, but trying to make some steps anyways. Vera, alongside Flaring, is that indomitable spirit that brought them that clutch from yesterday.
It's got to step up yet again here. Ivy taking all of this space, all of this information across the map. Motive creeping through elbow. Do have the pit and the convergent paths to be able to put together a successful afterplant. They're going to need to be invested. They need another round here. RB spots them on the cross. Flaring to step up again.
Incredible shot. And now with the plant, the pit surely invested. Ivy trying to sneak on through. With Vera online with convergent paths as well. Truly just waiting for the tap to go through. Uh-oh. Right around the back though, and that's a big knife. Right down into the hearts of Motive. Vera carefully up around the corners, and he will be able to find the shot that brings Motive some relief.
A 4th round picked up here, despite the fact that it feels like Nongshim are in control of this game of Bind. You can see the big streak of 5 rounds in a row there between round 6 and 10.
Enemy remaining.
Motive are able to break through in a nice 2-on-2 scenario and close things out. All they need is just enough rounds on this attacking side. 4 or 5 will definitely do the trick.
Potentially one way or another. Nongshim though already somewhat happy with their result. Once again, confident to peek down B-Long, and there goes Francis once more.
Pit will secure control. Denied any entry from Motive. The doorman's given you a pop, and they've closed it, locked it, and deadbolted it. No one is getting into the B site through Long.
Well, this kill on Dambi could be the access card, but even that's kind of slipped through their grasp.
And Siren gives Dambi a little tickle on top truck there. Francis on another off angle. He was just at B long. This is the power of the Yoru. The global presence that this Asian has with the operator.
And there he goes. 1 second on B, another second on A. Motive are just left scratching their heads.
Disrupted yet again. Losing players right and left as they just simply try to make their way through the map. And they still have no answers. Who could control at the minimum? RB on the off angle, just continuing to disrespect them.
And now even continuing to push out as well. Trying to hold the angle. Nightfall sent. Wayne and Sushi Boys needing to push on through. They know they can't hear the TP, so they were so paranoid. But still, a flawless round from Nongshim nonetheless.
Very, very nice streak of rounds there. In the last 8, Nongshim felt in control of the majority of them, really flexing their muscles on this defensive side.
Just round after round, and this wasn't even Motive playing their kind of unstable selves. They tried round after round, but it's this operator, this Viper hold. That said though, it's halftime. We're just gonna go for a little break on the stage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a halftime break. I am here with one of Thailand's top Valorant streamers, Super Bus.
ครับผมสวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ
เอาไทยหรืออังกฤษครับ
เอาไทยก็ได้ครับ
โอเคไทยเนาะ All right, just a simple question. How do you feel being in Valorant for so long to be back here in Ascensions 2023 รู้สึกไงบ้างได้กลับมางาน Valorant
ตื่นเต้นนะพี่
แบบอยู่มานาน
ก็อยู่นานนะเห็นแล้วแบบรู้สึกแบบอยากแข่งเองอะไรเงี้ย จริง
ไม่แล้วทำไม
แต่คือ
ไม่ทำไมอยากแข่งเอง
ไม่ทีมไม่อยู่
okay. So I mean, yeah, he's been here for a while. Always good to be back. But you know, after watching a couple of games, I actually want to go back and play because you know, for those who don't know, Super Buzz used to be one of Thailand's professional players as well. สำหรับตรงนี้ดูแมตช์นี้มาเชียร์ใคร Super Buzz
โมทีฟครับผมก็น้องเจมส์อยู่ทีม
โอเคอย่างไรเราก็ยังเชียร์คนไทยคนสุดท้ายของเราเนาะ
คนสุดท้าย
ตอนนี้ ทำไมมันเป็นยังไง
ดูหดหู่นะ
All right, so yeah, I mean he's rooting for Motives. At least Sushi Boy is there, so there's something for us Thais to root for. ตรงนี้ก็คือมีอะไรอยากฝากถึงแฟนๆที่ดูอยู่ทางบ้านไหมหรืออะไร
ครับผมคนไทยคนสุดท้ายแล้วเชียร์กันด้วยนะครับ
อันนี้คือเหมือนพูดให้เขาได้ยินนะ So yeah, I asked if there's anything he wants to say to the fan, but apparently he wants to say to Sushi Boys that you know you're the last Thai person, so you better right. So anyways, that'll be it from the stage. We'll go back to you guys, and good luck for both of the teams.
That's a good point. All throughout this entire group stage so far in Ascension Pacific 2025, the Thai teams have had it rough. Sushi Boys is the only one left, and even down to this 4-8 now. I mean, playing in front of the home crowd, though, you want to be rejuvenated.
Absolutely. has a lot of experience in the past playing for Thai squads, now playing for an international SEA mix here.
Find you.
Styron to take first contact on Hookah.
Marked one.
Does have information off of the Haunt. It's no idea that it's a full squad. Dampy just not letting go of the W key. The whole squad from Motive trying to do the same thing straight through the TP. Do they have enough utility to actually break it through the choke points? It's not quite happening. Xross, the last one into the squad. A slight substitute if ever, and he's found 3. Sushi Boys, the only one left, trying to get the flicks, but it's not happening. Xross, a final nail in the coffin, and Nongshim are up to 9.
Yeah, I was thinking going into this match that no one has really delivered the level of impact that you got from Persia in last year's Ascension. And he didn't necessarily have the best of performances as he headed up into Tier 1 into Pacific. So I can understand why they'd want to potentially mix in a different player into this Nongshim roster, but those kind of 4Ks, very Persia-esque, a big impact play right when it's needed to keep Nongshim on a good streak here. Pistol is claimed from them on the attacking side now.
At the same time, just so close to Orbital as well, and now it's the shot into Bats. Francis, he's a demon with these snipers.
They want to go looking for him. Might not like what they find. He goes 1 for 1. So Marshall going to be picked up by Styron, but already a lot of all points towards the dimensional drift for Nongshim as they take this B site for free. Doors wide open. They can kick their feet up and get nice and comfortable.
Sheriff and a Marshall, but no vision. Smokes completely obfuscating this choke point. A secondary one as well, knowing that there's a Marshall in the Motive's hands now. This round is done.
No, I don't think they necessarily want to go looking for that too hard. Maybe you might see RB test his luck with just the Ghost, try to build himself up towards a 9-fall. By the same token though, look at Sushi Boys here. Very close to his orbital. Might want to potentially get involved with the mix. Definitely wants to die there. Xross to pick up another 2, and now he's one off his orbital after the multi-frag on the pistol. Couple of kills anti-eco there. Nongshim definitely on the verge of winning this opening map against Motive. Up to double digits. The pressure is on the Southeast Asian side.
On their own map pick as well. Billy, round 3 orbital can go so hard.
See what the bonus is going to look like. Already Nongshim angling towards this B site. Two-man setup over here is just Sushi on the brim as well as Styron.
I'll find you.
Nongshim prepping the execute. In they go with the stim.
Slowed down by the Molly though. Nice little timing from Sushi Boys, but still has to hold on to the angles. Nongshim, of course, with the shotguns, just looking to waterfall through, but not quite happening this time. There's some big boulders outside of Hookah, and their names are Sushi Boys and Styron.
Stopping Nongshim in their tracks. Rotation came in well and truly in time, and similarly to what you saw from Nongshim, it's just Wayne being trusted with soloing that A side of the map. Nongshim going fishing. Looking to see if Motive is going to give them any extra guns. They're just looking for damage now on the bonus, and they have 3 rifles to play the range.
Not too much in the health department, though. Not unless Xross manages to find 1 pick. Maybe something off of the orbital. But Flaring is trying to hold them off. Screen going down, and he quickly sends out the snake bite to delay this even further. Rotations slightly thought about, but it's not even needed. Off to the off angle. Xross does manage to find a couple. Flaring though, managing to hold it back. Last player left, and it's just RB. No time remaining either.
10 seconds left.
So just trying to dance around the corners, maybe retrieve a weapon or 2. Makes a try at it at the end, but nonetheless, Motive will be able to find a response.
Xross looking very sharp today, even on the Guardian at the end of the round there. Takes a couple with him.
Try again.
Motive though, respect being given to Nongshim in the late round there in the 5-on-3, really not peeking out, using the Viper Wall to deny vision, and just trusting a no-nonsense crossfire to close out the anti-bonus as cleanly as they possibly could. Sushi Boys now using that judge in Hookah, which is going to allow him to potentially orbital short A if there's a quick play towards the A site. He will be in range.
Wayne with an aggressive angle as well.
Toxin screen down.
Yeah, Ivy just trying to keep him interested. Just putting the wall up and down, making Motive consider the fact that Nongshim could potentially be creeping up there, and it's just as slow of an attacking side default here for Nongshim as it was for Motive. Unfortunately, Wayne not quite ready for the off angle there. Francis next up to bat inside of Bathrooms, punished by Flaring. It's a 1-for-1 to start the round off.
Now some slick movement from Flaring, able to crouch at the end, but with time elapsed, now you're beginning to suspect this could be a B hit after all. Siren is the one who has to figure that out as the IGL as well, but no time to pull out util. He manages to get off with the C's, but still the executes from Nongshim. They've managed to slip past into elbow, unbeknownst to Motive. This could be huge as he picks off the first. Boombot instantly in hand. Sushi Boy's trying to hold down some prime positions nonetheless. And with the spike going down, Motive in for a 3v2.
X-Rosto could start to turn this one around. He's already been sharp here today. If he wins this duel onto Vera spawn side, that could definitely change things. Off angle from RB now.
And it's down to the 2v2. Oh, and there it is. Another kill down. Just Flaring left. I know he's had the clutch from before, but this is a completely different situation. RB with the confidence to go full swing against him.
Felt like Motive were in control for but a moment, and Nongshim rips it back away from them. X-Ross full confidence to swing onto spawn side there. The game sense from all of these individual players, denying the aggression in the early round, making all of the correct pushes to be able to turn around a numbers deficit.
And that brings Nongshim now within range of map point. Not the score you want to be seeing on your own map pick. Still going at it. And Motive have not found an answer. Just relentless with these hits now into the A site. They've cleared out most of it, and Dabby's not even onto the spike. He's gone in, full movement, no tracking from Sushi Boys whatsoever.
He's styling on him. He's flying at Sushi Boys saying, try and hit me, old man.
He's pulling off kickflips and such.
This is why this is the Korean Zuma squad. Just love to bring the pace like that. Down to the last two players here. Flaring just waiting for someone to walk into him with the Judge, and Star is just going to save the Vandal. That was a non-round. Nongshim flattening both duelists on short from Motive there.
And that was right off the barrier as well, Pili. As you mentioned, just waiting, fingers crossed. Praying almost that someone walks into him. It's gonna be Debbie, and he turns away. Tried to get out of dodge with that snake bite, but Danby is on the hunt.
A snake bite from downtown there. Ivy looking poisonous as ever. The vulnerable in combination with the shorty. Might be a smaller shotgun, but with a little bit of help, just as scary. Map point here for Nongshim. Continuing to blow up every team in their path between them and getting a spot back in Pacific. It was two absolute stomps against Velocity yesterday, and this map is looking the exact same, Quack.
No question about it, Pili. I am getting full-on flashbacks to last year's Bind when Nongshim was performing just like this. Maybe even more than this right now.
Gonna be another timeout here for Motive to consider their options. They've been a team that has been hit or miss so far at Ascension Pacific, which can be said the same of their run in a lot of challenges SEA, despite the fact that they are very consistent at winning those tournaments. They, in the group stage or making their way through the bracket at times, have definitely had their questionable moments where maybe they're playing a team that doesn't have as much expectations in challenges SEA, like an RRQ Academy or some of these kind of teams, and they're being pushed, they're being tested a little bit more. Same can be said here in Ascension Pacific. It's win-loss, very close in terms of map score. Every team they play against, they can stop them, but equally they can get stomped by them, and unfortunately it's the latter here in this opening series. It's do or die for them. A lot of pressure to deal with for our SEA #1 rep.
Through and through. Not even thinking about the next map just yet. That's going to be Lotus. Remember how Nongshim dismantled Velocity on that map just yesterday. It's going to be a rough ride from here on out.
Absolutely.
We got to strap in, folks.
Motive It's a bit of a mixed bag by Flaring's Glass Cannon himself a Guardian. Aggression in the middle of the map here from Sushi Boys. Looking for a duel early on to potentially even up the odds. Nongshim giving them nothing, knowing that the money's low. They don't want to take any huge risks or try to rush things into a shotgun or an SMG at close range. It's just Francis working his way through bathrooms, and if they pull the trigger on some aggression or a trap onto him, he does have the gate crash active. This is the current meta really playing out in real time.
Waiting out those first few 30 seconds. As soon as that happens, though, they actually peek in the short, and that's where Ivy picks them off.
That's the second duel he's won against Wayne. Flaring, no armor here. Could be shredded by that Vandal held by Francis at the right timing as Nongshim preps themselves for this A-side execute. In goes the showstopper.
And it's just going to be a dangerous peek. Farah has to hold it. He managed to take on the first, but down goes Flaring as well. Both entry points being fully taken, but Farah wanting to hold this entire hit off by himself. He takes matters into his own hands, but goes down to RB. Just Styron left. 1v3. Otherwise, it could be the map.
Spike planted.
No vision, straight through Dice either, and the spike has been planted. Contact onto RB, the nightfall sent through! How do you hold on now? The full weight of responsibility onto Styron's shoulders, and he's getting kicked out! The headshot at the end! The final scoreline, 13-5, Nongshim draw first blood!
It's a disappointing map pick for Motive. Gonna be feeling a little bit sheepish after getting styled on by Nongshim, who are well and truly back in form. A little bit of a slip up in their opening game against Nows made some of these teams feel that they were mortal, but they're here to show that they are not. They're back in fine form, and they want to, with their very scary double duelist pairing, just take over the rest of the tournament and secure their spot back in Pacific.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, Billy. Even down to this first half where Nongshim began on the defensive side. Danby made this entire map look like a half pipe. He was going through kick flips and ollies all over the place. Meanwhile, Francis, onto this operator, he just did not allow Motive to find any space whatsoever.
12 first bloods for Danby and Francis, 6 in the rest of the server. 3 for Ivy, you saw some of those, 3 for Motive total. 4 times the amount of first bloods for Danby and Francis on Nongshim than Motive were able to get this entire game. The double duelist pairing has just shredded Motive, absolutely diffed them.
It's crazy how this performance was brought all throughout. Not to mention X-Ross down to the second half beginning to heat up. The orbital that he just goes through again and again. I shudder to think, Billy. I shudder to think what could happen on the next map.
Yeah, unfortunately, Wayne, one of the highest rated players in this tournament as well, started it off beautifully, has been spamming the Yoru. This is a map where he's been able to get onto the Yoru, but unfortunately just didn't really stand up to the task of what Francis has been able to put together in this map. So he's definitely going to need to pick that up as we head into Lotus, because it could be some more double duelist action from these teams in that map. And unfortunately, I'm looking down the barrel of potentially a similar result, Quack.
Yeah, it's just so tough. But that said, it's it for us. We're going to toss it back over to the desk. Vic, how do you feel supporting the Singaporean teams this time?
I have to say, as someone who always supports the Singaporean teams, it's always really painful, it's always really stressful, and this is no exception to that. For Nongshim, it is one map closer to getting back into Pacific, and we wanted to see how Nongshim would fare when challenged by one of the top teams, and they had an effortless first map win against the Kings of Southeast Asia Challengers. And guys, we were hoping for mayhem. I was expecting mayhem, but it was a little bit less than that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Motive just could not get themselves in that game from losing that first pistol. Very slow starts coming through, losing those crucial rounds. Look at this, only 3 first bloods in the whole game. It's impossible to play like that. I mean, we see Danby up the top of the scoreboard there, but if there's one guy I really want to talk about on Nongshim, it's Francis in that first half with that operator. He dominated on long. Motive could not find any space there, and it just meant that their macro got shut down.
No, Francis, absolutely incredible with that operator. Just brought them so many first kills. It's almost impossible for Motive, to be honest, to play. They're just playing so many rounds 4v5 with only 3 first bloods and everything going the way of Nongshim. It's just way too hard to play like that. The double duelist, we spoke about it. There's going to be a lot of back and forth between the two, but it just kind of was all coming from one side, to be honest.
It was, and it is a bit surprising because would you say that the double duelist factor is normally that significantly stronger on Nongshim versus the 2 on...
I wouldn't necessarily say the one side has a stronger pairing, but Dambi, if he's playing like this, he's definitely making it much easier for Nongshim. It's quite interesting also, Dambi plays the Raze here instead of playing the Waylays, just how Motive go for the Waylay and Yoru combo. This is something that we have played in the past, we've tried out both, and sometimes the Raze feels a little bit more comfortable on this map particularly.
Yeah.
Just because you can default a little bit better, you can throw your Boombot around, you have the nade as well, versus with the Waylay, sometimes you feel a little bit cautious to be able to use your saturate, and now you don't have it for your execute. And if you use your dash in the default as well, how do you get into the site?
Yeah.
Right? So there's some things there that is a difference between Waylay and the Raze. If you need to choose, a little bit preference, but I don't think it was the deciding factor in this one. I think all of the first kills is the problem there.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I think the thing is, if you go for this Waylay, your executes are very, very strong.
Yes.
But we didn't see Motive be able to get to the execute. They're losing picks on the way there. So it doesn't matter if you're strongly execute, because you're not executing with enough people, you know?
Yeah.
They're just caught routinely there, especially by Francis. I mean, he was just so dominant. And I think that's the thing about this veto for me, is Motive had to show so much on Bind yesterday. That map went the entire distance. But then Lotus is coming up next. We know that Nongshim played this, but they barely had to show anything. They won that game dominantly, and also what they did show was just a counter to what Velocity brought.
Yeah.
I didn't have to see anything particularly testing from them. So it's going to be hard for Motive to have learnt from that game, and that's what scares me as we move towards Lotus.
I'm not exactly sure what to take away from that previous game.
Yeah.
Because we saw Francis, literally, they just put the smoke down, covered the chamber trap, and he just walks in. Francis was walking everywhere. He just wants to peek everything. He knew he could get the first pick on Velocity every time, but it looks like he's taking the confidence from yesterday's game into this game. He's just peeking them as well. Motive trying to take the showers on Bind, and he's just there like a rock, like a pillar. He's a real-life Killjoy turret that can't get shot. I don't, this guy with the operator...
It's a Killjoy turret that can TP out.
That's true as well. And then shooting the operator shot. And every time he's just getting that first kill for his team.
Well, I want to address predictions. This is not correct for mine. Did Quack really pick Nongshim? Is this a joke? Okay, Quack and I'm pretty certain that we picked Motive. I see Quack coming here to, yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely went for a Motive pick here, even despite the situation. I'm unsure now. Lotus is the next map. We saw Motive play Lotus against E-Kings and lost.
It was not
It was
a
the
good
only
show.
map they dropped to them was 6-13. It wasn't even like, you know, it was not a glorious close match. It was, So I'm a little bit worried for Motive here. Is your prediction going to be changing, Morgan?
I think I don't want to change my prediction. I want to believe in what I said, but the issue is I'm very, very scared for them now. I think Lotus is such a good map for Nongshim because you know, we see Dambi go back on that Neon. We saw just how dominant they've been on this map in the past. I mean, you've felt that too.
You would know as RQ how good they are on Lotus.
I'm trying to summon the SEA pride to try and help Motive. I know I did predict for Nongshim here, but I want to see a little bit more from Motive. I've been really enjoying watching them throughout this tournament. There's a lot of players that have made it onto our list as well. A lot of good players there. We really trust in the coaching staff as well there. So I want to see a little bit more, so I'm trying to summon some of that energy for the boys.
You're just doing the Chobra, where you pick a team and
I will not elaborate further on that. I will not. Hopefully people are not doing too much research into that, but something might be brewing.
Man, I really hope we go the distance here. We know Motive can do better than this, and I think this is why it's so disheartening and disappointing to see this happen on the first map. But hopefully, you know, they've gathered their forces to mental reset. This has been a common theme that we've been talking about here at Ascension, because the teams are just usually less experienced on bigger stages, on offline stages than you would be in franchise, obviously. So you need to be able to mental reset. And Morgan, of course, you worked closely with Spin in the past there in the green room. It was almost like you were with him as the assistant coach, just losing your mind. What would you be telling them?
Slamming our desk every time there's a first kill.
I think what
What's
you
the
have
game
to tell
plan?
them,
What's the mental reset?
I mean, I think the thing is you have to talk about, number one, you move away from this map in a way. I think you can't talk too much about the mistakes because there's not a lot you can bring from this map into the next one. When you lose and you kind of get absolutely smashed like this, in a way, you just want to forget that. You just want to go, okay, we didn't play our game there. we weren't warmed up, but we're moving across into this next map. And what you want to do in these situations, I wonder if you do the same, is you just put your focus on the game plan. You talk about tactics, you talk about strategy, you move it forward in a positive direction. Instead, the last thing you want to do in these situations when you're down a map, you don't want to be too negative on the guys, you know? You have to encourage that bounce back.
I'm worried about, if you're saying you're focusing on the game plan, I didn't like the game plan against E-King, right? I felt like they could have played much differently against that double duelist comp that they played against for E-King. They could have been a little bit more reactive instead of going instantly to fight them at A or instantly towards C.
Yeah.
So I was not a fan, and I wanted to do a breakdown on that one, but we didn't get over the line. But I hope there's a little bit of change of a play style in terms of how they want to play their default comp against the double duelist if they're still playing the same.
That's a really good point. Again, Nongshim yesterday absolutely rolled Velocity. I was trying to think of a nice word. I'm like, there is no easy way to put this. That's what happened on the map yesterday. Danby was definitely at the forefront of that. So again, like you're saying, the game plan they had against E-King last time didn't really work out, but they're going to be facing something similar, something better.
Yeah, they had a couple of days now. It's been a while since they last played. So I'm trying to see them just see what's happening on the map first, and then they'll make the reaction, because they don't have the Yoru, so they don't have as much aggression for them. They can't just TP out. They don't have a flash on their comp, right? So you can be a lot more reactive. You can be looking at Omen, see how fast his smoke is. So when he's playing on A, his smoke towards C is going to be late if he puts the one way. If he's playing C, it's going to be late towards A, right? So these are small things that you can pick up. That's rule number one, right? There's a lot of things that you need to pick up, because a lot of times the Omen will be the indicator of where the team wants to fight, right? So the Omen is always going to be the one you're looking at, and then you need to see if the Yoru in this team, when you're doing the anti, is the Yoru play being the one that's solo, or is he fighting with the team most of the time? So a lot of stuff in the anti here that I'd like to see prepared from Spin to play a good Lotus in this one.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's something that they will have spoke about a lot, and I think a big learning from Bind is now they will be playing this Viper, and it's not that double duelist. You know, we spoke about the differences in default between the Raze and the Waylay. I do think that Motive's comp has the edge in how to default. If you're smart with that Viper, you can get a lot of control for free, and that's going to be very, very important. That's something I would like to see them lean into, but like you say, they have to have learned from watching Nongshim play. I feel like Francis had such a big game yesterday, and we saw how Nongshim repeatedly abused C.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if Nongshim are going to bring that again today, because it's a different team, different comp that they're playing against. But I think that's something you have to be prepared for. You know they have that in their locker. So I don't want to see them give too much space there for free. You need to be able to put a stop to them.
Yeah, for sure. And they're going to walk into B also. If you're going to leave the B open and there's not anything covering there, they're going to try and challenge you on B. They're going to be peeking into C-Link, into the A-Link. We call it a Hobbit. Do you have a specific name actually for that? What do you call that A-Link area? You just A-Link?
I think you could say A-Link. I've heard Hobbit. I've heard Baby Door.
Baby Door, yeah, I've heard that one as well.
Yeah.
Do you have a specific one for rank?
Baby Door is one of the newer ones. I've heard all of those.
Yeah.
There was one, I can't remember now. I'll bring it back after Lotus. There's one more that was like a little bit weird that I had never heard before.
Blue room. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he will be peeking you in Blue Room. Careful in Blue Room. Careful and the B Heaven. Careful on C Link.
Yeah.
You will be peeked by Francis from that front B. Be careful.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to be, and they have to bring it back. I see Sushi Boys looking really relaxed here. And Nongshim, okay.
No changes on the side of Motive.
Yeah.
Motive is what I'm looking at here again, and they're bringing the Viper once more. There's a single duelist, so Wayne, I think, you know, he didn't have the best map on that Yoru. He can go back to his comfort zone of that Omen. I'd love to see him have a pop-off game. He needs to get himself active here. That was the big thing for Motive. They didn't have any momentum, so for me, they have to find it here.
100% agree. For Nongshim, it's going to be very interesting how they're going to be dealing with baiting out the Viper juice and also the Killjoy util. And for Motive, I think abusing the fact that they only have that one controller and putting some pressure onto the Vice is going to be vital for the success of this map.
Well, I really hope that Spin got to hear all of what our two analysts were saying, because they broke it down for them. Basically, Anishad, Nongshim, and told them all the answers. And we heard from Superbus earlier that they wanted, he gave Sushi Boys a little bit of a shout. I was like, look, you're the last Thai guy on this event. If you don't make it, we're going to be a little disappointed, a little bit of Asian tough parenting there. But then we are going to go to Lotus, our second map, and to take us through it, of course, once again, is Quack and Pilski.
Thank you very much, Vic. Yeah, it's true. You don't want to be disappointing your Asian parents. Definitely not right in front of them, dude.
Yeah. Look, I think they've got a couple more things on their mind than that at this point. Unfortunately, Motive staring down the barrel of elimination here from Ascension Pacific Bangkok. Sushi Boys here on home soil. The SEA boys want a chance to be able to play their way here into Pacific, but Nongshim might not give it to them if they can't turn it around here on their opponent's map pick.
You can't go down like this. Not like this. Not an 0-2. Not on this map. Motive. The desk kind of mentioned it. The analyst. You got to bait out that Viper Juice, and at the same time for Wayne to be on this Comfort H and a triple stack up around stairs.
Waiting for someone to walk across. Francis will be the one to test it. Has the gate crash active, but dead before he can activate. Opening pick for Motive. Nongshim looking to pick up the pace into Sushi Boy's site. Sheriff in hand.
Big weapon. Does mean that there's no nano swarms on the site, though. And Nongshim would have hurt that.
Entry denied. Orb goes up. Motive take the middle of the map. Man advantage for them, moving as a pack. May cut Nongshim off at the rotations in Sport. It's going to be a 3-on-3.
Oh boy. Big firefight coming through. And just straight up again, it's the stacks. They have the slight elevation advantage, but Danby and X-Ross fighting to a piece, and now at the same time, you've got Ivy into A site.
Sushi Boy's going to miss the timing. Nongshim a little bit quicker to join up with Ivy, who's taken all of this space inside of the site. Motive need to be ready for all of this space to be contested. Ivy on the off angle won't be tested as both Vera and the Viper making their way in towards stairs.
Thinking to pop through. Danby, though, he's got full health, light shields, playing a safe spot as well. As soon as he lands a shot, but Vera in with the Sheriff. Ivy X-Ross onto the site, onto the spike. Paranoia ready as well.
Yeah, door going to be opened. Pressure from the flank here from Sushi Boys, trying to give X-Ross pause for thought while the rest of Motive make their way through main.
And those footsteps are heard as well. Ivy, once again with the Sheriff. X-Ross finds his target as well. It's onto Flaring. He goes in, sidesteps, finds 2 headshots. In for the defuse. The crowd is going wild.
Flaring stepping up there. Last map, it was Ivy to clutch the pistol and start off Nongshim on the right foot. Motive were left by the wayside on Bind. It has to be said, Nongshim is this team that always plays with such pace when they get going. Such disruption, and if you can't keep up with them, if you don't front run a little bit, if you don't win some of these important swing rounds, and either control their momentum in the server and overall in terms of rounds, or meet it head on,
nice.
Then you're not going to be beating them today.
Welcome sight either way.
Util combo over on A lobby. Nongshim respond by taking control of Mount. Don't catch anybody actually contesting it. Danby straight into the site. Sushi Boys can't hit him again.
And he's running away with the judge in hand. Still trying to connect a lot of these right clicks, but Flaring managing to find one anyway. Still though, site captured, spike going down. The whole team of Motive trying to surround the site as much as possible.
X-Ross picks up the judge. This is exactly how Nongshim won these kind of ecos at the last Ascension.
Surely not this time, but the C's connecting. Players low into Cade. Vera with the Outlaw as well, tries to play a safer spot. Siren, another strong angle, and the whole team trying to break past these choke points now. The smokes though, it's covering everything, and Francis is going jumping Bucky. Siren down to 1 HP, and he will have no option, no refuse. Just straight through wallbang, jumping Bucky again.
Feels like Groundhog Day. This is what you saw from Nongshim at last year's Ascension. Couple of Sheriffs and a Bucky in Danby's hands. They've gone back to their old win conditions, and it's working for them yet again. Despite a pistol win from Motive, they've immediately been cut off at the legs by Nongshim early on in this game, seizing momentum back straight away.
Doesn't matter which Southeast Asian country these Korean princes are in, they're just going to come in and style. Motive working with the stack again.
And Francis again going looking for some pressure, does have the gate crash for safety. Backed up by RB a little. Nongshim waiting for some aggression, but Francis is so switched on. So easy for him, anti-eco. One off the dimensional drift, and the orb is right there.
Yeah, pick it up, why not? trying to play it safe with the rest of the team as well. Just flaring, trying to get the rotations through. Sushi Boy is being very cautious as well, not wanting to give up ult points too easily.
RB working his way towards a Nightfall. Exros keeping an eye on the flank here. Sushi Boys may have a nice timing onto Ivy, but the footsteps have been heard. Easy as you like. Just flaring, last alive here. Francis doesn't even need it, but he might add insult to injury here. He doesn't want to get this kill. He wants the knife. Oh! Nongshim are sending a message to Motive here. It's disrespect.
You might be in the lower bracket, but either way, elimination is elimination. No quarter, no mercy. Not even in front of the home crowd, man, Billy.
That's brutal. Francis, nothing but Yoru this tournament. He's got very comfortable with this agent. I had a feeling, I didn't know that they were going for the knife there. I thought, honestly, that they were going to try to work towards their ults. I mean, Motive being good sports about it. It's going to be a tough road into this game for them. Look at Nongshim. Built up a fair bit of economy here. The multi-frag in the last round, courtesy of Francis, does give him a dimensional drift, which just makes it so easy to streamline some of these attacking side rounds. Really simplifies things when you could just read the entire setup of the defense and adjust accordingly.
And now playing default too, knowing that Motive have the full buy this time around. Motive trying to switch up the setups a little bit, but no contact yet.
Styron looking for information, doesn't see anything on C-Mount. You're going to get the readjustment in terms of the rotations here. 3 in the middle of the map. Out comes the dimensional drift. Pressure on A site does pull some rotations away, but Nongshim have their eyes on B.
Just setting up for it. And that's where Danby is all the way through past A, and that might be the tell. Motive trying to hold on to the sights, but spotting down Francis, unfortunately not able to take the duels. Ivy past stairs, and now the A site is open.
Motive are just clueless in this round. There's nothing that they can do there. Caught off guard by the Yoru, forced to respond to him. Ivy steps into that space and punishes 2 more players. And Vera and Sushi Boys never even had an opportunity to make their mark on this round. It's just too easy for Nongshim. No. This is why Yoru is just so strong in this current meta. With that dimensional drift coming through A, there's a million different ways Nongshim could have played that round. They could have kicked off that B execute. They could have pivoted back towards C.
And that's just kind of the result of the past rounds. The fact that they managed to build up these ultimates this early on. Now on the hunt for potentially more ult points as well. Full on with a relay bolt, Danby trying to slide through. Door being tapped as well, and now you're just feeling the pressure of it all. Vera hunkers down, in for the spray, trying to hold on to Rifle for dear life.
Oh man, it's a consolation prize for Vera, but it's one you're not happy with. A singular rifle brought into the next round. They'll buy up sheriffs around it, but Nongshim are in complete control, and it's exactly the same story as what you saw on Bind. Motive are mere passengers in this game, and Nongshim are driving them right off a cliff.
Timeout. Trying to bring some good navigation plans for the driver, whoever it is on the Motive side, but
I don't think a GPS is gonna help them here, Quack. They need to wake up. They need to seize control of the wheel and be the masters of their own destiny. They're constantly a step behind the play from Nongshim. It was the same thing on Bind. Nongshim disrupted them on the defense right from the get-go, won all of the opening duels, got in their face before the execute was even kicked off, and held them in the chokes. On this attacking side, Nongshim has just been a step ahead in all of these rounds, and it feels like Motive are just sitting back and reacting. I want to see them take some initiative and assert some dominance on this series before they don't have any more rounds left here at Ascension Pacific Bangkok.
Right? Kind of like what they did on that pistol round, knowing their rotations, going for the fights, and swinging against some of the Nongshim players. But with a bind like this, I gotta be honest, Billy, I'm not feeling too good. Yeah, I also feel a little bit dirty about switching my predictions around. I want to take a shower. I went back against my countrymen here.
Yeah, it's okay, Quack.
No, it's not.
You've only forfeited everything that you believe in, dishonored your family.
Changing my passport.
Lit your national flag on fire. It's all good, man. No one's gonna judge you for that.
I'm getting canceled right after this catch. Just watch.
Danby also wants to be doing something a little bit egregious here. You can already see him angling for it. Nightfall being prepped and into the seaside he goes.
They did it yesterday against Velocity, a team that has speed in their name. And Nongshim are flipping the script straight on through. Nightfall, you can see where the tethers are connecting. Another kill. And Motive are just trying to pick up the pieces. They're playing catch up, but there's nothing left to catch up onto.
Dambi is just a mere distraction. Francis taking full advantage, hop angle from him, and the pre-fire. He's ready for the trade. He knows the spacing of Motive. He knows their name, their social security number, and everything they're going to do before they do it. 12-2 on the Yoru in this game here. We've seen a lot of IGLs switching over to playing Yoru. You've seen Shiro do it off the IGL roll onto the Yoru. He's dominating the statistics. Francis is statistically the second player right behind him. Such a strong agent in the current meta, and when you have someone with a big brain piloting it that has some really good mechanics to boot, it feels like you're unstoppable sometimes.
It's big numbers, and they're just gonna get bigger unless Motive finally figures out a way to play around it, but you can't stop that! No!
It's just pre-fire!
Nightfall as well was sent, and now they are already into B side Pilly. Motive trying to retake through, but the showstopper not quite fully connecting. Dambi able to put a stop in Motive's tracks.
It's getting so messy here.
Slight kill, the rotations on the C.
Oh, gonna punish the peek on front door there. Siren trying to make something happen. Flaring might just walk into the open arms of Dambi here with the judge to add insult to injury in this round. Oh, this is just painful to watch.
Let's turn away.
Look away. If you're from Singapore, look away right now.
There's really not much that you can do. It feels chaotic. A pre-fire shot like that.
I know. And he had a pre-fire in the last round. Like, he's just feeling himself way too much. Francis, I mean, has been one of the more impressive and consistent players for Nongshim in Pacific, playing majority initiator role. And IGLing, still having his pop-off games. You could tell that he had such a huge ceiling in terms of his gameplay. He sees that potential and weaponized it here for Nongshim coming into Ascension Pacific Bangkok. A lot of people had their questions. Francis on the Duelist, Francis off the IGL. Doesn't that X-Ross guy play Yoru? None of that matters now if he's putting a performance like this together.
This might be the solution. This might be the iteration, perhaps. They had an up and down performance in Pacific, made it a little bit farther than Boom. But down into Ascension, maybe losing the first one, but up to this point, they're just going through and through. Motive, you cannot let this happen. You cannot go out like this. Both timeouts now called in the first half.
The sadness is creeping in. You're in a qualification game or potentially looking to move on in the tournament. You know that you're on the verge of elimination. You win that pistol. It's such a rush of energy, and you immediately get ecoed, and it feels like you've hit rock bottom right after being back on top of things. 4 rounds in a row have been piled on top of that. That is how deep Motive is in the hole right now, Quack. If they can climb out of that, they can win this bloody tournament, mate.
That's what I'm talking about. When your metal is tested, and if you are able to dig yourself out of it, nothing else can break you.
Big rotations from Motive. Back over to the C site. Timmy the Turret's keeping an eye on B. Hasn't seen anything just yet. Flair going to run away from the Prowler. In the meanwhile, Francis doing Yoru things on the aggressive lurk, finding more and more information. He is the money man for Nongshim. And he's walked into this A site for free.
Oh, no.
He's giggling to himself. He's setting up a nice little party, inviting all of his friends over. And they're going to have a bloody great time over here.
Let's put up some decorations. You got balloons, party poppers, cake. Will Motive accept the invitation?
If they do, I don't know if they're going to like what they find when they rock up.
Recalling my bot.
It's a bucket of water on top of the front door.
Little tripwires, Nerf guns, all aimed right at you.
Seize is ready for RB. Down goes the dark cover. X-Ross has got some reactive utility to play with as well. Paranoia, it feels like a rubble hold in reverse.
They've swapped sides, especially with the spike plant, and okay, that's a nice little response, but quickly off to it with the haunt in as well. They're just going in. Wayne able to find a rifle now, but have to go off to the spike. You need that round loss bonus.
To round number 8 here. Or round number 7. Yeah, round number 8 here. I can do maths sometimes. Dimensional drifts there for Francis. Steel Garden from the shadows and the overdrive for Motive. Staring down these ultimates, you're thinking to yourself, trying to adapt to what Nongshim has been showing you already, but you also have to get your head around all of the possible combinations that you could see from these ultimates coming into this gun round here for Nongshim. Going to be a bit of a fight over C-Mount here. Francis once again, aggressive lurk, looking for a pick on the A side of the map.
It's got to be one of these rounds. You need the scoreline to flip right at this point. You've got the guns, you've got the ults. In for the Mount play, some slight spams into smokes. But nothing found, nothing spotted. They're even afraid to continue pushing out onto info lines around the other sides of the map.
Yeah, Prowler's at the ready. Danby is licking his lips at the prospect of running Wayne down here. They're just waiting to see what Francis finds on that A side of the map. You can see him creeping out towards rubble there.
At least it's cautious, but quickly through with contact. Managing to get himself back into safety. This is not bad.
Push Wayne back off the line. Does have the paranoia to reply, trying to keep them locked out of this seat site, and a nano for safety here.
And he's got utility and paranoia as well, but will it hit Danby though? That's what I'm thinking about. It's Steel Garden right on through from Ivy, and all of a sudden Motive needs to stick to the corners, but Danby's managed to slip the net.
Wayne saw nothing, and then felt the cool judge to the back of the head there. It's a hopeless endeavor for him in this round. Motive 4 on 5.
Ooh.
That's something for Sushi Boys to peg one back and make this a winnable retake.
Pretty decent. You got the lockdown coming in as well,
God.
but Francis all the way through from the back. Sets up a bit of utility. Maybe heard by flaring if he does figure it out, but no! Slips on through! And that Sushi Boy's now down. Dimensional drift ripped. And everyone from Motive trying to scramble to hold on to control over the site. But slowly, grip by grip, finger by finger, it's going downtown. Nongshim once again right on top of Motive.
Seen that so many times from Francis, just standing on top of people inside of the dimensional drift and saying, spam right here, right on top of me.
Oh.
He's 17 and 4 on the Yoru. And he's getting his teammates' kills to boot. Nongshim look unstoppable in this series, Quack. Such a clean read on what you're seeing from Motive there. You could see Motive wanted to fight C-Mount and A in that round. They were waiting for Nongshim to make a move. Nongshim wait long enough for Motive to give up C-Mount, and from there the round felt hopeless.
Perhaps still some hope left into this game. Oh, got the op brought out, but quickly robbed away, Francis.
He peeked straight into the line held by Vera and did him one better. Starren confirms that the judge is still in play. RB maybe looking to test any kind of holdover towards Mount here. Sushi Boys is fully responsible for that, has the alarm bot, and is going to fight to the death for Mount control. Motive can no longer abide by Nongshim taking all of this map control for free.
Free is the right word. Just gone in full on Black Friday sale, taking everything off the racks. Sushi Boys.
He just had too much to do. That's the truth of it. He was playing it very well, but he can't shoot the Haunt and 1v4. Nongshim make their way into the site yet again here, and Francis is looking to disrupt.
Holding the angle, simple left click. Flaring trying to take the more aggressive angle, but even with the repeat, Francis just continues to shut it down. Starren having to do it all against the movement of Danby. Mid-air shoots off the judge.
Those teams sitting in the upper bracket now are quaking in their boots. I think that there's potentially a scarier opponent sitting here in the lower bracket the way that Nongshim is playing. whoever loses our first qualification series will have to play against this.
I don't think any of these teams or players expected this performance from Nongshim. This was not how they played in that very first game through the group stage.
Pressure back on C Mound here. Wayne looking to defend. Full setup inside of the C site. They want to try to stop Nongshim in the choke.
Now's as good a time as any. You've got all the utility. You're playing into more passive positions, but Nongshim just continue to assert dominance through different spots on the map. Now Danby in with the judge! A full double, he's bouncing on him!
Oh my god. Every duel being won on every part of the map by Nongshim. They're not even grouping for the late round. Execute, Danby! You have to stop doing this! You're going to get Neon nerfed again!
It happened last year. What more can you take away? The judge lost a bit of ammo capacity already as well. Come on, Danby, leave some for the rest of us. It's been 9 rounds in a row, Pilly.
Just sad to watch Motive go out with a whimper in this tournament. That's the truth of it. They've shown some amazing gameplay here at Ascension Pacific Bangkok, but Nongshim is looking to do them one better. Francis back out onto the line with the Outlaw yet again. Wayne has light armor. Vera, full armor. Unfortunately, Styron will be the first player to peek over on Rubble's side, and Nongshim continues to dominate the opening duels.
Set 3 players to mark 1. Flaring will be the other one to do it all. Able to hold it down with just a Guardian. The taps.
Feels like Motive haven't had an advantage for such a long time. Wall gets dropped. Francis, infallible in this tournament right now. And just for the moment that you had some hope for Motive, it gets snatched away.
If there's anyone who can bring back some hope for Motive, it had to be Flaring. No! RB. Another shot right through the engine block, and now it's just Sushi Boys. All the way through the back lines, he spotted out RB.
I felt that no in my chest, Quack. That was the saddest Singaporean no I've ever heard in my life from you.
Sela, I don't know, cannot lie like that. That came from the bottom of my heart, man. This is painful to cast. But we got to keep going anyway. That's the game. It's 10-1 right now, and we're down to the last round of the first half. Yep. Is Nongshim really going to bring it to an 11?
Could do it. Viper's Pits there for Flaring. One off the showstopper for Vera is going to back himself with the Marshal and armor. See if he can hit a shot on the cross. I guess that's the game plan, but won't be even given the opportunity to do so. Nongshim going to simplify here. Pressure on Flaring towards C Mount. Needs to deliver. That's the pit hitting the deck before it can even have any impact.
Now slight utility placement. Sushi Boys able to capitalize. The rest of the team quickly rotating across.
Francis scouting out the position of the Omen. Going to TP back away. Give some reprieve over to Motive. If for a moment Sushi Boys dealt with on the flank. A man advantage for Nongshim.
He just spots out so many of them up around Mound. Motive thought that there was no one on site. Trying to break on through now, but the smoke is up. Vera tries to spot them around the back of halls, top the edge of the smoke. But as quickly as it goes down, Nongshim already hot on their heels. It takes so much utility and so much more just to go into sight now, but it doesn't even matter if Francis comes in to rip and tear Motive apart.
This might be the most dominant performance we've seen from an individual player in Ascension. 27-4 in one half of Valorant.
Just to put that in perspective, most players end games, even on a pop-off day, 20 kills, 30 bomb, maybe, if they're good. This is 27 in an entire first half. 12 rounds. That said, that's the result. We're going to go to halftime and hope that things are good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with someone super special, which is Sushi Boy's father. สวัสดีครับคุณพ่อ สวัสดีครับเป็นคุณพ่อของน้องเจมส์นะครับผม ซึ่งโอ้โหบอกเลยว่าอาการตอนนี้น่าเป็นห่วงนิดนึง แต่ท้ายที่สุดแล้วบอกเลยว่ามาถึงตรงนี้ได้ไม่ใช่เรื่องที่ธรรมดาแน่นอน
ใช่ครับ
ทราบความรู้สึกคุณพ่อครับว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ลูกตัวเองเนี่ยได้ไปถึงระดับนานาชาติมาหลายที่
ก็ดีใจกับเขานะครับตั้งแต่เขาเริ่มเล่นจนมาถึงวันนี้เนี่ยเขาก็ผ่านมาหลายทีมมีผลงานเยอะเหมือนกันหลายครับพอถึงวันนี้แล้วเนี่ยเรามีโอกาสที่จะได้มาเชียร์เขาถึงที่ว่ามาจัดที่ประเทศไทยก็เลยมาอยากให้เขาสู้ๆครับ
ครับผม and ladies and gentlemen, I asked him about how he felt about his son being able to go internationally to multiple stages in the VALORANT competition, and of course he's very, very proud of his son, especially right now when we're playing in Thailand so that he could be in person to cheer for his son. So, leads me to the next question. Is there anything that you would want to say to your son? มีอะไรที่คุณพ่ออยากฝากบอกน้องเจมส์ตอนนี้หรือเปล่าครับสำหรับครึ่งที่2ปลุกกำลังใจหน่อยครับคุณพ่อหันไว้หน่อยได้ไหมครับได้เลยครับ
Sushi Boy and Friends สู้ๆ
Hey! I don't need that needs translation, man. Woo! Super excited for the second half, and the halftime is almost over. Lotus awaits.
Sushi Boy Susu, we heard it there. We hope that we see the pistol round being claimed by Motive as soon as the second half kicks off.
Yeah, you can see it from the third person obs there. It kind of feels like this is Nongshim just surrounding Motive in the center. They've been dead in this series thus far.
Just try and get past
this might have to be one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen, or unfortunately pain for Southeast Asia.
It's true. And now it's Francis as well. Once again, pop flash on the mount, but unfortunately blinds himself too. Motive finding some entry now and picking up the speed towards the back of site. Ivy alongside Dambi are here.
Yeah, look, sometimes all you need is a kick up the butt from Dad to get things rolling. Francis flattened early on. Man advantage for Motive. They must convert the pistol here. There is zero room for error when you go into a half with one round.
Full util setup. Any bit is welcome. Any win would be good enough just to find some wind in your sails. Full shots around the block though, and Nongshim are just preparing to swing all together. Stern manages to hold with the Sheriff. Goes in for a slight reload while the rest of the team holds out for Mound. But straight on through, it's Dambi sliding forward onto Flaring. Manages to save Wayne's life. Onto the spike, and it's a clear shot. Flaring takes it.
Motive double their rounds, punishing Francis for his indiscretions over on Mound. Inflicting the first blow of many, taking the first step up what feels like Mount Everest right now on Lotus. Need a clean anti-eco here. Have to dot every I, cross every T.
Enemy remaining.
To be able to turn this series around.
No stone unturned. And even then, a performance already to be proud of. Motive straight back into C, but the corner, there it is, RB. He's looking for the shot. Sushi Boy's able to bring it back way as well. The only one left on site has been the monster, Francis. Doesn't have the guns this time though.
The crowd is behind Motive right now. They're slowly but surely working their way into this game. Going into the bonus with 3 rifles to work with. I don't even think you can take a bonus round at this point. You need to fight for every round in this series. And going into it, they already have 4 rifles to work with. Guardian as well. Another fight for Mound on the cards here.
That's all it takes. Once again, trying to make it clean. Same setup from the pistol, though. Francis with the pop flash, but getting hit by full util now. Completely robbed of his vision. Still, though, the slight lurk, and it's been caught.
Door being tickled by Dambi. Looking for someone to potentially deal with that. Flaring's attention will be drawn away for the time being. Crowler confirming that Nongshim have already rotated into position over on spawn side here, fighting in through Waterfall. Motive gonna prep the Nightfall and look to try to fight Nongshim before they get into the site. Vera takes the first.
And now then, all you got to worry about is just Halls. The whole team knows exactly what the mission is. Paint shells, shots spammed, and Francis left with his tail tucked between his legs. This is the motive that we need to see.
3 for Vera, building himself up a showstopper, and 3 in a row for Motive. Nongshim are broke. Time to go anti-eco for Motive. Cannot slip up against the judge here. Or the Bucky. Need to be aware of these shotgun plays, of these punchy set plays that Nongshim like to throw at you, but so far, so good.
It will not be easy, but it's not impossible. No timeouts remaining, but the players by now certainly aware of Danby's potential antics.
Good over towards A here. Here comes the C set play. Fort will scan multiple players over here for Motive, but they're looking to pick up the pace. Nongshim, no players inside of the site, but they've rotated over to spawn side, looking to contest Motive as they try to get this spike down. Maybe a quick flood.
Yeah, that's quick, man. You got the blind side, you got potential relay bolts as well, but Motive stay right on top of it. Danby has been shut down. It's RP and Ivy, though! Completely turning the tables around. Just Siren left. Slight footsteps, and he kind of knows where they are, but not safe enough to get the spike down. Slight wall bangs. He manages to take down the first, but the flick! It's not landing! A thrifty struck back from Nongshim!
Series point for Nongshim here. Even with the light weaponry, this team is so dangerous. This is exactly why the quick floods and the pacing that they bring into some of these situations can be impossible to deal with. Motive could not get comfortable inside of the site.
Screams of horror all throughout the stadium. And now the op gets pulled out. Same position to hold as well, Pilly. And even with a Prowler going through, it doesn't quite spot it. The shot not connecting at least.
Yeah, Motive a little fortunate to be alive there. Vera now with the showstopper, looking to find Ivy inside of the site. Nightfall in response here for Nongshim. Ivy's taken 3 with him.
And the showstopper at least does connect, but now it's a 2v4. Everyone from Nongshim online. Danby going overdrive! Just as soon as the map started, it ends 13-4. And Nongshim, with a full turbulent performance, with a full comeback, right through the group stage, down to this point, will continue forward with their path back to Ascension.
They got dealt a mortal wound in the opening series of Ascension Pacific Bangkok, but the last 4 maps in a row have been nothing but dominance from Nongshim Red Force. They are on the warpath back into Pacific, and for Motive, it's one step further than last year for the DSG core, but still unfortunately not good enough to make it into VCT Pacific.
That's what this series has been. That statement from Nongshim to say to all teams right here in Ascension Pacific 2025, we made it there, now it's your turn. We're gonna toss it over to the stage with the winning team, Nongshim Red Force.
Hey, that was really fast that you get to see me again, but right now I am here with Francis! Wow, look at the fans, they really love you. I mean, first of all, congratulations on the amazing win. I know this match was not an easy one, especially for some of us, we feel like it is actually one of the few challenges in this tournament for you. I just wanted to know, how did you prepare? Is there anything specific did you prepare for this matchup?
네, 먼저 우승 축하드립니다. 오늘 경기가 그렇게 쉽지만은 않은 경기였다고 생각이 하고 또 굉장히 중요한 경기였다고 생각하는데 혹시 특별히 따로 준비하신 게 있으실까요?
경기를 따로 준비한 거는 없고 그 퍼시픽에서의 경험을 토대로 저희는 그냥 할 거 하면 이긴다라는 마인드로 준비했습니다.
Well, we didn't prepare anything in particular, but we just had this mindset of doing our own game with the experience that we have in the Pacific.
ครับผมนะคำถามก็คือว่ารู้สึกว่าแมตช์นี้เนี่ยเป็นแมตช์ที่ค่อนข้างยากสำหรับเขาเนาะเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยเขาได้เตรียมตัวอะไรหรือเปล่าซึ่งเขาก็บอกว่าไม่ได้เตรียมตัวมากนะครับที่แตกต่างจากปกติมากทำแบบเดิมและทำให้มันแน่นนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นก็จะได้ไม่มีความผิดพลาดนั่นเองนะครับผม leading to the next question which brings us to the previous interview with RB as well he said that you took over IGLing for a bit I wanted to know what advice did you give him? Because he said that you gave him such good advice so that he could learn. So yeah, I'm just curious, what advice did you give him during the time that you were IGLing?
어제 RB 선수가 인터뷰에서 프란시스 선수가 IGL 하시는 걸 보고 좀 많이 배웠다고 하셨는데 혹시 따로 조언 같은 걸 해주신 게 있으실까요?
조언이라기보다는 그냥 게임하면서 좀 더 좋은 방향이 있었을 때 그거를 좀 제가 생각하는 좋은 방향을 말해주긴 했는데 상민이 형이 워낙 잘해서 딱히 별로 말한 건 없는 것 같아요.
Well, more than just advice, I try to tell him about other directions that I see in the game, if there are any other better ideas. However, he's just good by himself, so I didn't have to tell him very much.
Alright สำหรับคำถามเมื่อกี้นะครับอยากรู้ว่าทาง IGL ของทีมก็คือเป็น RB เมื่อวานพูดไว้ว่าเมื่อก่อนที่เขาจะเป็น IGL เนี่ยเป็นฟรานซิสที่ช่วยเขาไว้นะครับก็อยากรู้คำแนะนำที่ให้ไปสำหรับ RB ซึ่งฟรานซิสก็บอกว่าเก่งของตัวเองอยู่แล้วนะไม่ต้องช่วยอะไรเยอะเขาทำได้แต่แค่มีการตักเตือนกันว่าเฮ้ยมีอะไรที่มันพัฒนาได้หรือเปล่าก็ถือว่าทำงานร่วมกันได้ยอดเยี่ยมเลยทีเดียวครับ and next question and the last one talking about IGL you not having to IGL anymore does that affect your gameplay because you seem laser focused in that game
이제는 IGL을 따로 하고 있지 않으신데 그게 좀 경기에 더 도움 된다고 생각하시나요?
확실히 IGL 할 때보다 제가 말을 해야 하는 부분이 적어져서 샷에 집중을 좀 더 할 수 있게 되어서 네, 편한 것 같아요.
Yes, for sure, because I can just focus on my aims and make less calls in the game, so it really helps me a lot in the game.
ครับผมก็ต่อเรื่อง IGL นะครับก็ในเมื่อ RB เป็น IGL แล้ว Francis เป็นยังไงบ้างนะครับก็รู้สึกว่าตัวเองสามารถโฟกัสในเกมได้มากขึ้นก็เลยทำให้ขนาดนี้นะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเนี่ยก็ต้องยินดีด้วย again once again thank you so much for your time congratulations on an amazing victory against one of the toughest teams in the league as well congratulations again 감사합니다 for your time and that will be it from the stage I'll pass it back to you guys
One enemy remaining.
Really nice Kapkun Cup there from Francis. And oh my god, I don't know what this guy had for breakfast. If it was the same hotel breakfast we had, I don't think it was the same because this guy was absolutely on fire. He looked so good on both maps. But before I continue any further, we do have PTC here at the desk with us, so you will be hearing his voice. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, สวัสดีครับ Hello guys.
สวัสดีค่ะ. So that was kind of a crazy and really fast map too. Did you expect this kind of outcome?
Yeah, I do. Like Francis get all the space in the A, and they just, yeah.
Francis is doing Francis thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
That's pretty much it.
Do you think there's anything they could have done to potentially hold on to C? Like Francis would just go towards A first, he gets a pick, and then the whole team just goes C.
Yeah,
do you think there's anything they could do?
Yeah, they could have stopped Francis to get the info on A, so they can attack C instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, they're fighting C. And Francis get all the info on A.
Yeah, it's a little bit too easy for them. I agree. It just seemed like when they wanted to take A, they were taking A like very slowly as well. He gets scanned. Right? Yeah, he gets scanned, but he just stays. And then he gets scanned and he still even gets one.
I couldn't believe that round. He stays full scanned, still gets one and gets away. It was like he was playing with invincibility on in this game. That's the only way I can describe it.
No invincibility today.
I mean, it was absolutely nuts. Honestly, probably one of the best performances from a player we've seen.
Agreed.
27 kills in one half is absolutely ludicrous.
This has left us a little shell-shocked. It's really sad to say goodbye to Motive. Our very last Thai player was on this team. We even got to hear from his dad I mean, PTC, if your parents were there when you were 11-1, would you feel more pressured at that point, or you're just gonna have fun?
We're still gonna have fun all the way.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I think Sushi Boys, you saw him with big smiles, even at scoreline. I mean, what can you do besides have fun at that point? But I think Nongshim has just had them red. And not just Francis, but Danby was absolutely phenomenal, Ewok.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been different level from him. I'm curious from PTC's side in terms of how has he felt the competition's strength so far in Ascension, right? You've been playing, and you feeling out the different strength levels from the different teams. Who do you feel like so far that you've played against? Who's been the strongest? Did you expect more from Motive now, or SLT felt really strong? Who was it for you?
For me, it's like SLT, because for me their mental is like really strong. Like they're not going down. Even we play fast or we clash them like that, they still like stand up and hype up. Yeah, but it's not. I don't see that from other teams.
Okay. What do you think if we do see Boom win the next game? Then do you think we're going to see, if we see SLT versus Nongshim, who do you think wins out there?
I think SLT gonna have the win here, but I'm cheering for Boom though.
All right. We will be talking more about Boom in a second. We got Francis, our MVP, having an interview with him. I think it was really interesting because yesterday we interviewed RB. Isara interviewed RB, who has switched back onto the IGL role, taking a lot of tips from Francis here, and he's been absolutely unleashed on this Euro like we were admiring. And what I want to know is what went wrong for Motive. You had touched upon some solutions there that they could have done on Lotus to try to at least stop Francis and Danby just absolutely figuring them out on C.
Yeah, the first wave, right, is Francis, just as you mentioned. First wave is they need to take the A control away. Don't give Francis so much space, and then don't allow them to just go straight towards C, right? Deal with Francis first, and then go stack the C, right? But at the moment, with how Nongshim is playing, I feel like it's pretty hard to deal with this double duo of first you need to deal with Francis. You need to make it out alive versus Francis, and then you need to survive Danby's Neon.
Yeah, I mean, and that's hard enough on its own. In my mind, to be honest, I'm not even sure if strong strategic adjustments would have helped in this game. I feel like, the second they look like they can get momentum going, they come into this map, they get that pistol win, you see everybody have a sigh of relief on stage. They go, okay, we're settled in now. Bang, E-code straight back. That hurts mentally. That really does sting. So, and I felt like after that, we just, even when they're in the right positions, it didn't seem to matter how many of them were taking these fights together. They were just losing them all so consistently. So I think that was definitely a huge part of that series.
It's definitely and really exciting, I think, to see Nongshim continuing on their journey here. But before we want to break, I have a few questions for you, PCC. We have 4 teams today. Naos was absolutely fantastic, but we have 4 other really great teams playing today. If you could build a dream team, who would be the other 4 you'd be picking from these teams that are playing today?
For me, I would pick Chiro.
Okay, yeah.
And Sexy.
Sexy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are good picks.
Also, I'd like to add Russ here for the
I like that.
And Francis for the Euro.
How could you not pick Francis?
Well, after that game, especially.
And Wayne, definitely
and
Wayne for me.
Finish it up with Wayne.
He's kind of off in the playoff, I think, for me.
Yeah, I think we expected a little bit more from him, to be honest. He did get a little bit duelist diff, if I can say so myself. The Yoru on the other side, Francis, did have his number, unfortunately, today. But I think his overall experience and overall performance this tournament has been very impressive.
And one last question for you, PTC. You are a legend here in Thailand. You've been in the competitive scene so long. All the talents here, we admire you too. And Conky wanted to ask you, what is one of the most memorable or career highlights for you so far?
I think it's one of my tournaments that we going to Berlin last chance.
Yeah.
It's like my biggest achievement.
I can see why. Did you enjoy your time here in Ascension?
Yeah, I do. They're pretty great here, but I could not play in front of the crowd, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're the last Thai guy standing here today. Thank you so much, PTC, for joining us.
Thank
you. All right. We're going to go on a very quick break. When we come back, we are about to find out who the first team going to VCT Pacific 2026 is going to be. So, guys, don't go too far away. Welcome back to VCT Ascension Pacific 2025. We are live in Bangkok, Thailand, and we just saw Nongshim absolutely dominate in the first match of today, and they continue their journey forward, trying to get back into Pacific. But this right now is going to be extremely exciting because we are about to find out who the first team going to Pacific 2026 is going to be. Is it going to be SLT or Boom? I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Ewok and Big Time, and I see you guys have picked your allegiances for today.
Yep.
But before that, any quick words about last match?
It was over a little bit fast, to be honest. I think the Francis show took over a little bit too fast for Motive, I would say. Not much they could have done.
I think the thing I will say about that last match, and then as well, I suppose a consequence of this one is I'm scared for whoever loses today. Because Nongshim are coming in so fast, and the team who loses today will have just lost a whole best of 5.
Yeah.
So I do think now Nongshim really in prime position to make that whole lower bracket run work. We're seeing them go from strength to strength, really maintaining form. So I think this is the best shot to qualify right now. If you win today, you've done it in dominant fashion. This is the team we're going to look for in 2026 to really make that damage. This is the #1 spot, realistically. So that's definitely...
It's scary, no? The other teams are here. The teams that are good. Boom and SLT are here, right? They see what just happened. They probably saw Francis pop off like he just did. And to your point, you're not so excited to play against that tomorrow. Yes, your opponent today is really strong, right? But knowing you have 2 chances, it doesn't feel that great if you know your second chance is a Nongshim that's in hot form like this, though.
Whatever the case is, I'm really excited to see Nongshim face either one of the teams that are coming up next. And we are live in Bangkok. We got a whole activation going on just outside this venue here. It's super cool. There are a lot of really cool merch pieces. You guys have any favorites? We got
the blanket?
We got a blanket,
Yo, let me hold
neon blanket going on.
We got our duelists on full display. We got Francis over here.
That's Francis and Danby in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
And who's your favorite Waylay? Do you have a favorite Waylay? Is it going to be from...
I'm biased on that one. I think you can give an answer there because I'm extremely biased. I need to go with my boy Jemkin, of course.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess whoever is winning today is going to be meeting Jemkin early next year, and that will be really fun to watch. Now, SLT has been so impressive. They have been unstoppable this entire event. Very similar to actually Nongshim last year. And this team, what's so impressive is while we knew all the names from the last 2 teams, a lot of these names are brand new on the VCT roster.
Yeah, I mean, there was this team. I mean, personally, I wasn't even that hyped on them coming into this. I don't think a lot of people thought that they would put on this showing. They are yet to lose a series this Ascension. They're absolutely looking to copy that dominant form that Nongshim had last year. A win today means a flawless tournament, which is something not many people would have predicted from this young Korean squad.
Yeah, Klaus here has also been really impressive. Is someone that actually I can share a little bit behind the scenes. When we did practice against them leading up to champs, Klaus was someone that's very impressive in scrims, and I was very excited to see him. And I especially like when he gets the operator out. I really like the way SLT swap around the operator, especially when they play the sunset. And I'm not sure if Boom can handle that sunset. So we'll have to see what the answer is for Boom, what Boom will do, how to counter that sunset.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think Boom have shown that they're willing to be a little more, take a little bit more risks in the Vita, right? We saw what they did against VLT, and I loved it. But the problem is, a best of 5, you have less scope to play with. All you get is that 1 ban. So they can't do as much gamesmanship in that veto. So I am curious which way they'll take it. But that's why we have these best of 5s to qualify. This is about pure Valorant. No gimmicks, the maximum test for both of these teams.
Now, we had PTC here earlier, and I said if you could make a dream team with all the Ascension teams playing here, Zexy was on that roster. I think this is definitely a guy we have our eyes on who has also been super impressive.
No, he's been so aggressive. I've been kind of hyping him up the whole tournament so far, so I'm going to stick with my boy. Very aggressive, sometimes maybe overly aggressive. Right? But I'm trying to see a lot of consistency from him today, that he needs to know when is the right time, and that's something that's a little bit difficult sometimes for a young duelist coming in, to know when is the right time, right? And then having that importance around him, having Cinder around him that can reel him in a little bit. I do see the coaching staff, they did say they spoke a lot to him, trying to reel him back in at times, but still let him be that aggressive duelist that he loves to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big test for him is like, I'm a little bit worried about what happens if this series doesn't go their way or they don't start to look strong. He's been so confident all tournament, but it's easy to be confident when you're winning series, you're dropping 30 bombs, you're getting aces. So it's about if this Boom team can get that momentum and put a stop to him.
Now, Boom is going to be their opponent today. We have another team who has been relegated and has been showing up. They made some minor changes to their roster as well, and it seems to be paying off well in Ascension. This team started really well when they joined Pacific this year, especially early on in the year where things kind of dropped off. But it looks like they're figuring things out once more.
Yeah, they made some changes, and let's not forget we're hyping up SLT, saying, all right, they haven't lost yet. They've dropped 2 maps only this whole tournament. Boom have also only dropped 2 maps.
Very true.
But a big but. Those 2 maps they lost were against SLT in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah.
So we're hoping to not see exactly the same thing that happened there.
Yeah, I mean, they need to flip the script. They need to rewrite history here today. But that's exactly what this man on your screen is going to look to do. Berserks has been a real highlight for me. I've loved watching him play this tournament. You know, he has so much experience added on to a year in Pacific combined with this year. And I think you can see exactly why he's looking so strong. I think if there's going to be one player who can have a huge step up, really change the momentum for this team, it's going to be Berserks.
He is really sharp, and he's been a guy for a long time. People are expecting him to be that guy, right? There's been so much hype around him for so long. There's been times when he had a little bit dips in form, and then other times when he's really on fire and he looks like one of the best Indonesian players on the scene.
Yep.
And then other times he goes a little bit missing.
Yeah.
So now is going to be the time when you can qualify back into Pacific. We need to see Berserk show up today.
Berserk's just belongs. Like he just belongs here. I want to see him keep playing, and I'm really glad we're seeing him back in form, at least for this event. And another guy who's been showing up is Shiro, another guy that PTC also would put on his dream team roster, and I'm sure you guys are thinking similarly.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shiro has had one of the greatest tournament performances I've ever seen on this Yoru. I absolutely wouldn't have expected it from this role. A lot like, you know, we just saw Francis pull off exactly the same tricks. So, I mean, this is a guy you absolutely have to keep your eye on. I think he's the #1 rated player in the tournament so far. On this Yoru, just absolutely insane with that operator.
But to that note is he's been so impressive the whole tournament. The only time when he didn't show up was against
SLT?
SLT, of course. So I wonder what the prep is going to be for him, because he needs to find value with that operator, and he's going to have to do it against a really strong opponent that also knows how to play against the operator, and which will also bring out the operator themselves. So if he's on the defense side, trying to hold that angle down, there's a good chance Klaus is maybe going to peek you, Zexy's maybe going to peek you, or even LP is going to try and peek you as well for that operator duel. He's going to have to win those operator duels, because against E-King, I watched him, he just hit every shot.
Yeah.
It was so easy for him. I just love seeing him on the Yoru, and everything looked flawless. And then SLT came along, and I saw him hold the same angles, the same positions, but he was taken out every time.
But the thing is, for me, I would rather be Boom going into this series than SLT. I think SLT actually have so much pressure now because they're yet to lose. They have been so dominant this whole thing. I think Boom, they can have that reflective moment of, yes, we lost to SLT. What went wrong? How did they play? How did their style match up against theirs? I think they can learn more from that game than SLT can. And I think in the run back, I always want to believe in the team that lost that first time round. We do have the map veto, and I think the most curious, most interesting thing here, Boom banning Sunset. They don't want to play it.
Yep, they're not dealing with that.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's very difficult to play against, and you need to figure out how.
No ego. I like that. You know, you just don't take the risk.
I mean, I love it. This is the good thing about not having that permaban. I think if you have a permaban, especially coming into these best of fives, that's when it gets really dicey. So having that flexibility to just go, oh, you guys love Sunset, you don't lose on Sunset, you play a weird comp, yeah, okay, we're just not going to deal with that. Shove it to one side. You can focus on the maps where SLT are a little bit less comfortable and play maybe a little bit more standard. So I like that from Boom.
Now, SLT had a little chat with them before, and their strategy, first of all, on the server, they look really calm and consistent, which I think is really remarkable for such a young team.
Yeah.
But apparently, their big brain strategy is we need 2 players to drop 20 each, and then we win. That's literally what they said. And then they take turns, and they're like, look, one guy might be like, I'm feeling a little bit off today. I need you to help handle it. And then they take turns doing that. So it's very collaborative, and they're okay with a team member not playing so well like before. And I've actually heard very similar answers from early Gen G, when Gen G started finding that success, where Texture wasn't feeling too great, and then the rest of the team stepped up because of it, because they communicated with each other. But I mean, jokes aside, dropping 40 amongst 2 people might help you win.
Pretty good chance.
Yeah, pretty high chance. The math works.
Blessing that is, right? What a blessing that is to have 5 players in the server that can all potentially step up and be the one that drops that 20.
Yeah.
Right? That's when you're looking at, and that's why so many of the SLT guys were coming into my list, because I realized, okay, well, there's a world where I might just have 5 SLT players on the list.
Yeah.
Right? It's not necessarily the route I want to go towards, but if that's how they're playing, then they deserve to be there. So I've been so impressed with their individuals and stepping up at different times.
It's just so impressive, again, because this is the least experienced squad here at Ascension. A lot of players we're very familiar with. This one was definitely a curveball for a lot of us. Like you were saying, Morgan, it's not a team we necessarily rated very highly coming in, not paying much attention to them. I mean, we have a couple teams like that, so this Ascension by far has been absolutely surprising. Now, on the side of Boom, we have a newer face. Speaking of newer faces, White Cat.
Yeah.
White Cat has been very interesting to watch on Boom. A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I've really, really enjoyed watching him play. He's a player who is so young. He's not even old enough to compete in Pacific, but that shows the level of talent he has, how he can already dominate a lot of these teams. And now, I was worried in the group stage. When we first saw Boom come out, they were getting these wins, but it was that old school core really holding it together. So I thought, if this continues down to the playoffs, they're going to really struggle. But much to White Cat's credit, he has managed to lock in over the course of this tournament. He's really come alive. We're seeing how that double duelist can really pop as he's helping Shiro get those frags as well. So I think now they're going to be feeling more confident than ever. And it's such a great environment for a young player to learn in. He's surrounded by old school veterans of the Indonesian scene who are there to help him. So I think he's done a great job to learn, get himself settled, and now we're going to see his peak, in my mind. This is the game where he can really prove what he's made of.
Yeah, and Nats is not a new guy to the scene either.
Yeah.
Right? He's been around. We had him with us in Japan as our 6-man. It was really nice to have him. It was just chilling and vibing with us as a team, so he could kind of see what the inside of the team looks like for us. He's been on the academy team, and he performed really well in Challengers and deserved his spot to be on this team. He's been around for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years since the start of Valorant, and he's been a name in Indonesian Valorant that most people will know. So there's another experienced head there to try and help White Cat and just get him comfortable, you know, because we need to see him on his top form, and he's got so much better as the tournament went on. So I hope to see him at that peak level.
Yeah.
Now, here are our predictions. This was really hard for me, personally. I think for a lot of us, it was a really tough one to call. Gary's definitely watching and going, what the hell? I don't know.
I didn't realize you were such a
Indonesia's
fan.
just going to disown you now?
Yeah, I didn't realize you were such a fan of Korean teams.
Yeah.
I don't know how this happened. I need to continue the 100% prediction. But to be fair, I did try to represent Boom with my Leaf, as I said before, but they got third, and third wasn't enough.
No,
so
third's not enough in this one.
Maybe I need to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
But I still think, as I said before, I think SLT takes this one.
Yeah.
I think Boom takes the other spot.
Okay.
I have a lot of faith in this Boom squad. These guys, I think they have what it takes. But at the moment, the train of SLT is too strong.
Okay.
No.
I don't think the conductors
Can we
here
use
today,
a different vehicle? I mean, Ascension deserves a new vehicle. How about planes? Jet planes?
Look, I don't care what vehicle it is. It's getting stopped today. It's getting stopped by Boom because I think Boom, they will learn so much from that loss. I'm so worried for SLT if they start to lose. What happens if they go down a map? They go down 2 maps. I mean, this was not a team, you know, they got those wins in the group stage, but they weren't always dominant. In my mind, they should have lost to E-King. This is not a team that has been absolutely flawless.
That's right at the start of the tournament, they've grown so much since then.
But you think Boom haven't?
I know Boom have grown a lot, but there's been a lot of conductors that tried to get them off that track. But so far, all of them have led them straight through, and I think Boom's going to be the same today.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I really believe that Boom, in Pacific the whole time, we speak about how great they are at game planning. I think their anti-strat can be really in-depth here. They ban out the sunset as well. I love that from them.
Yep,
Immediately, SLT are on the back foot. They haven't had to experience this kind of aggression in the veto.
Yeah.
I do want to talk more about this. We are going to be going to the stage really soon, but we are starting with the Haven. And this is the map where SLT has shown how adaptable they are. They're not scared to change your comp halfway through the tournament, unlike other teams.
Yeah.
Who just stick to every goddamn play, goddamn AG comp. They refuse to change. But SLT is adaptable, so Boom is going to need to figure things out on the fly. But I am very excited. I think this is going to be an absolutely banger of a match, and we are about to find out who's going to be joining us at Valorant Champions Tour Pacific 2026. Is it going to be the brand new SLT, or is it going to be Boom, 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 back in Pacific? Let's go to the stage.
And this will be a very, very important match for both of the teams นะครับเอาละครับผมก็ถือว่ากลับมาอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับผมสำหรับแมตช์ตรงนี้ในแมตช์ที่2ของวันนะครับก็ถือว่าเป็นอีกหนึ่งแมตช์ที่สำคัญและสำคัญมากๆด้วยสำหรับทั้ง2ทีมครับ BME Sport แล้วก็ SLT ซองนำนะครับเพราะว่าทีมที่ชนะจะได้ไปต่อแต่ทีมที่แพ้ต้องไปเจอกันอีกทีในวันพรุ่งนี้นะครับผม Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here again, but for the most important match of the day, since the winner will get one step closer to the dream to ascend to VCT Pacific. And the losing team, well, they get their second chances, but again, of course, being able to ascend to the VCT Pacific would be the only thing that anyone here would want. So would that happen, and who would be able to ascend? I think we all would love to know that. And let's waste no time. I think all the players are ready, the crowd is ready, and I believe all of you back at home is also ready. So let's waste no time and let's begin.
처음에 저희가 좋은 시작을 했던 건 맞습니다. 하지만 VCT 퍼시픽 티켓을 얻지 못한다면 아무런 의미가 없습니다. 압박감이 밀려오지만 우린 이걸 극복하고 이 경기의 모든 것을 걸겠습니다.
Last year, our spot in VCT Pacific might just been luck. But it's simple. To silence all doubts, we only need to do one thing: win. It's time for the wolves to hunt.
And immediately into the depths of the lower bracket goes Analyst Esports, one of the fastest. What's it?
Boom will wag their fingers at their opponent saying, "What's up? Welcome. I've been in Pacific before."
Klaus, 0. LP, Berserk. NC Slasher. Suna, White Cat. Zexy, Nats.
Coming to you live from Thailand. This is it, the moment you've been waiting for. Pacific teams are watching, everyone is watching, because everyone wants to know who is ascending to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific 2026. Now, Boom is this close to returning into the arms of Franchise League, but SLT is looking to take that spot away from them.
Yeah, Boom did manage to get in last time, but they didn't earn it. They didn't win Ascension last time. They know that all too well. They did have that year to mature and grow. This time, they're coming for first place. They're coming for this dominant spot. Easy all the way through this tournament. Very, very impressed with them. They want to run this all the way back.
SLT today is going to have to face against a Pacific level team.
Yep.
That's the question that everyone's been asking. They've been dominant. They beat Boom before, but can they do it when it matters most?
Now, Boom has made some adjustments since their time with us in VCT Pacific. NC Slasher is on the IGL role now, but he's looking really comfortable on it.
Yeah, he has been looking really comfortable, and he's also been opening up Shiro to play a lot more aggressive, much like Francis. We see Shiro all over the map, and we did talk about him, and a big win condition for Boom is going to have to be Shiro on the attack side. He's going to have to get those entries, and then White Cat sending it into the side to create all the chaos.
Yeah, on the side of SLT, they're sticking with their newer Haven comp. It's double duelist, it's Jet Yoru. Been very impressed with LP on this Yoru, but Zuna on this Sova has absolutely destroyed this whole tournament. He's certainly where you want to keep your eyes this match.
That's right. I am really excited for this one. I think we got two teams who deserve to be here. They are this close to qualifying to VCT Pacific. And to take us through it, we got two casters who are casting over the Boom Grand Finals last year against SPG. It's Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Victoria. That's absolutely right. A year ago, Boom versus Nongshim was the story. A very similar one this time, but after that performance that we just saw from that last best of three, Nongshim is now ready down in that lower final. And up to this, that medal, that slot, it's right there, up to Pacific, and one of these teams have to seize it.
It's right there for the taking. We got an excellent appetizer for an opening series here in Ascension Pacific Bangkok. Nongshim looking primed and ready in the lower bracket. That's not the team you want to be playing for a spot in Pacific.
Oh, no.
Just make things easy for yourself. And Boom delivering a final and a qualifying match to VCT Pacific. So good that I came back for seconds here. They will play yet another dominant Korean team who upset them 2-0 earlier on in the tournament. It's a bit of Groundhog Day here for Boom as they go into this Grand Finals match.
Straight on through into this first map of Haven, where both teams have had brilliant successes before. SLT swapping compositions, but here we are. Fights on, let's turn and burn. Straight out through the middle.
Camp dealt with by Zexy. We pushed away for now. Cinder does spot out that Boom intends to speed things up towards B.
Just as quick as it. And like Ewok mentioned, it's going to have to be White Cat to incite that chaos onto the site, but Cinder just completely dispels it away with his classic. Zexy as well. All throughout the group stage. Dominant performances back to back to back. Last player alive, Berserks. And it's just so much to do. It's not coming through yet. SLT to kick off with a flawless.
It's a statement pistol from them right in the opening round of the game. Boom are the ones that wanted to be assertive, get themselves into a B-side after plant, take some duels early on. Cinder was the spark that started things off for SLT, but the rest of the boys coming on through and wiping the floor with the current Pacific team.
Boom. They've been in Korea for basically the whole year.
Might have even had a crack at SLT in practice. Had a crack at them in this tournament. Oh, LP. He says, let's play.
Having such a good time through and through. An IGL that pilots this Yoru.
He's emptied the entire reserve max at the Marshall down C-Long there to add insult to injury. White Cat and Berserks are shaking in their boots here. And guess what? If you're peeking on towards C-Long, there's another scoped weapon primed and ready. It's the Outlaw here for Zexy. These 2 rounds, Boom have not shown the dominance that they started off with in this tournament. Yes, they did lose a series to SLT, but going by the round diff, make no mistake, Boom Esports are the most dominant team in this tournament. Plus 56 overall as Zuna cleans things up there. They have been a team that has stomped many opponents in this tournament so far, even if they've lost this matchup head-to-head. Now the team, the core of them at least, coming down from VCT Pacific and wanting to claim that spot. They've already felt the pain of missing out by losing the grand final on the Nongshim Red Force last year on home soil in Jakarta. They don't want to miss out again.
Not being able to play in playoffs for Pacific. This time, maybe losing the pistol. Now Boom, the hungry beasts, ravenous to take control over A. Shiro will kick things off with the opening kill.
Do have the Outlaw on the line, pushed away by Shiro, who's already made his mark on this round. Opening duel 1 inside of Sewer. Trip dealt with on the other side of the map. Will potentially keep Boom interested. How much will the drone spot? It's just White Cat.
Fake clone flank from LP as well. Just some checks coming through from Boom, but their sights are set on this A site. Everyone from SLT trying to keep it alive, but White Cat all the way through at the back. It's LP, it's Klaus in with the Guardian onto the off angle. Zero not able to strafe into sight. Berserk's taking a bit of time as well. Needing to do it all now. It's almost possible, but until Zexy comes in through with this Outlaw.
Just more dominance being displayed by SLT. They want to make their mark on Ascension Pacific Bangkok here and show that, similar to SPG last year, this tournament might be a bit of a stepping stone. They've got their eyes set on the big dogs in VCT Pacific. This has not been a close game of Haven thus far. The spacing from Boom is completely off on that A-side execute. You can see how tentative they are, even trying to breach the defenses from a fully stacked site from SLT. A bonus 1. And Boom have got to be quivering at this point, Quack.
Power off the double duelist, Billy. It's the Yoru, it's the Jet. Not just any Jet as well, it's Zexy, who's been finding multiple sniper kills. Boom, now onto the pistols.
Pressure into Garage, TP. Tickled away at by Klaus there. No one on this C site for SLT, it'll be given to them. As Klaus spots them out with the cam. SLT looking to try to isolate any kind of flankers, anyone over-aggressing inside a Garage window.
Yeah, spike plant would be nice, we'll take those.
Spike planted.
Drone spots out Nats. Will be dealt with well by Klaus, but the rest of Boom are here to fight as well.
Try and hold out towards this Garage window. If they can get maybe 1 kill, 2 kills, a potential weapon. But LP is skulking out towards the back, and now he has struck! Last player alive, Berserks, just trying to do a bit more damage, but none found whatsoever. SLT just kick off strong!
We need a timeout here for Boom. This has felt far too easy in the opening 4 rounds of Haven for SLT here. even easier than their last game that they played on Haven against Boom, which was with their old comp. They were running the Genji comp, as mentioned, by the desk. They did swap to this Jet comp, the double duelist of their own flavor. Not the current popular pick in terms of the meta, but one that they are very confident piloting, and so far, so good for them.
Just suits these players so well. I mean, we've seen it all throughout that group stage, maybe even for the one right up to this point. You know, playing against Naus, LP onto the Yoru was finding multiple kills. Zexy still just performing to the way that he always does.
For Boom, I'm worried that they're not dealing with the pressure of this Ascension qualification match into VCT Pacific very well. Yet again, it's a slow start for them. For SLT, I mean, they've just picked up more and more momentum. They've had their struggles in this tournament. Even though they're undefeated, they've been pushed by many teams. They've been left wanting a few times in their series. But as they got more and more comfortable on the stage, they played their way into this dominant form you've seen in the 4 rounds opening this game. Only been a team that was announced about a year ago. They sat down and started playing together, at least as far as the records say. But the fact that they've been able to hit the level of an elite team this fast, with only a year of prep for the majority of these players, not too much competitive experience before that, is just mind-boggling. Korea just continues to churn out more and more talent.
That's why it's the home of Pacific. Conquering their own rivals back in Challengers Korea.
Yeah. It's not a dominant performance for them over there. In fact, similar to SPG's run last year, feels like they were tested more at home, domestically in Korea, and then when they came to the Ascension tournament, just showed much more dominant performances.
Like you said, Pilly, it's stepping stones. Now trying to play spoiler against Boom's timeout as well. Trying to break it past into grass. They will check the corner, but Zexy still gets away with robbery.
It's going to unsettle them a little bit. Drone will go into middle now. NC Slasher clears out all of that, wondering if anybody was there to potentially trade Zexy. In the meanwhile, Boom have taken a lot of space over towards this A site. It's a retake setup for SLT. Suna looking to make his mark, maybe pick one on the cross. Cam confirming that Boom have forfeited that grass control.
Especially with the gate crash into A side as well. Now just waiting to listen for the tap, waiting for those smokes to dissipate.
Hunter's Fury and Paranoia could kick things off here for SLT. The blindside being prepped. In comes the flood.
And no more spike plants for Boom. Trying to stay alive, but Suna just hits the spot. NC Slasher able to answer one back towards the top of heaven, but Cinder with the spam through the smoke now. It's on with LP, in for the hunt. NC Slasher to hold it down, but he's not able to flick around multiple angles. SLT with another round on the board.
5 in a row for the Korean squad here. You're starting to get worried about the prospects of having some Southeast Asian representatives to join the ranks of VCT Pacific at this point. Not only because the level of dominance you're seeing in this game from SLT in the first qualification game, but Nongshim are waiting in the lower bracket, have just blown the last 4 maps in a row out of the water. You don't want to be playing them either.
Boom just trying to recover. That's a pretty nice opener. Straight through into Garage, but LP sending out a huge warning signal. I've got the judge. Do not test me.
Neural Theft will reveal the whole setup for SLT. Boom, taking that as an invitation to make their way up into Garage. They know the C-side's open for business, but they don't have the weaponry to be too competitive in this round. Klaus and LP combining for 2, and now Whitecat and Berserk struggling to stay alive in the site.
Especially with Dimensional Drift marking their positions as well. You can't just get the spike down at this point. The shock dart kill, the judge at the end.
The timeout has done Boom no favors here, Quack. 0-6. Another gun round on the cards for them. They've got the Overdrive and the Hunter's Fury to work with. But being disrupted on every angle, it feels like SLT are infallible in this qualification game. Everything they touch turns to gold right now.
Every single round, every setup they post. First in the Garage, now this time over onto A site with the operator pulled out.
Well, Zexy disrupting once again. Shiro, the heavy hitter, the highest rated player here in Bangkok, hits the deck straight away. Boom now caught by the trip. Nats tipping up towards top side. That'll be noted by Klaus. Zuna spams him straight through the dark cover. Boom, down 2 men.
And you might just have to call it. They're trying to pivot across, but Neuro Theft from Klaus coming through. SLT are just fully aware about Boom's game plan. Straight into the sights, and White Cat is just punished. And C-Slasher Berserks, the veterans on the squad, completely eliminated inside of Garage.
This is a whitewash. It's unreal right now how easy this game is looking for SLT. Where is Boom in the server? Like I said before, like Shiro is the top-rated player in this event. He's dominated the statistics on the Yoro. He's a non-factor along with the rest of Boom. Together, what are they putting together? They put 9 kills together as a team. They're just not even shooting back to SLT right now. LP's got 8 by himself. All of SLT doing it by committee. Can see they have such heavy inspiration from the Korean teams. The powerhouse is sitting in VCT Pacific. You see it in their comps. Previously, they were playing the Gen.G comp. Right now, they're doing it by committee, which is what Gen.G does. Every player fragging. You're not, banking on a duelist to hard carry you. Every player will deliver fragging and impact for SLT. Also taking some inspiration from DRX, though, in terms of the comps. Are playing the Waylay Yoru on some of these maps. They've taken some of those ideas, mixed them together with their own little flavor, their own style. You see that from the aggression. You see that from multiple players who love to pick up the op, flipping Klaus over into a chamber. This is what makes them dangerous.
And it just suits them so well, man. For Boom, they've had their own little role swaps, agent swaps.
It's true.
But the performance this time on this map, perhaps it's just the way that the opening rounds have gone, but these guys are down in the dumps now. Both timeouts spent and in online with 4 ultimates. Can Boom find a round back?
No more input from the coaches because it's not about tactics anymore. It's about waking up and stepping up in the server, being competitive in this qualification match. Change up for SLT. Zexy takes all of the space straight down C-Long. Going to be hard to disrupt him on that angle now. Off angle from Zuna. It's a lean towards this A side of the map for SLT. Drone doesn't spot too much, doesn't spot Cinder on the off angle.
You've revealed your cards. You just need to slam down into the site. A couple more players through.
There's a gap in the middle of the map here. Trip broke over on C-Long there by Zexy. There's the cage securing control of the B site for Boom. They're trying to cause a reaction by SLT.
Have they read the tendencies though? In with the judge, it's LP again! Blindsides out, full white! Berserks and Nats to pick up the pieces.
They've just run into the shotgun every single round. LP has repositioned so often. No matter where Boom goes, he is there. He's waiting for them. The global presence of the Yoru with the gate crash is such a pain to deal with, but it's not just that. He just is always in the right place at the right time.
The IGL for the SLT team, and he's just so aware as well. Got the whole squad right around his back, watching his 6. Straight in for another round. SLT are not backing down.
This is where we need to see resilience from Boom. Where is the tenacity and the fight that they showed in Jakarta? Need to show that that wasn't just the home crowd spurring them on in that moment, that they have that grind set in them. The core of this team has a collective 10 years playing for this organization. Playing for Boom has been an identity and their life for the last couple of years. They need to show that pride and that ability to be able to rep for Indonesia in the server right now because they are looking lifeless.
Right, such a big org. Synonymous with Southeast Asian Valorant as well. Just trying to break on through a dimensional drift now, straight on through into the site. Zuna possibly marked by Hunter's Fury, and there they go, White Cat! Fangs out! Into the site, but LP still trying to play spoiler with his judge. He pops out into the off angle, 1 player down!
Not sure what you do against that. Berserks is at least going to peg one back, but SLT are not showing any signs of slowing down. In goes the paranoia.
And in with Zexy as well. He's got the blades and he's looking to slice and dice onto NC Slasher, who holds it down, crouches and sprays. Boom, have found a round.
Wasn't able to put together the 1-2 on the A side in just the round previous, denying Cinder as well the attempt in the 1v1. Cinder on SLT has been one of the most clutch players in Ascension Pacific Bangkok here. The highest clutch rate, wins 1 out of 3, cannot convert the 1v1 against NC Slasher. Comes up with a key multi-frag to give Boom their first round.
It's proof that Boom still have some life in them. It's 8-1 right now. An 8-4 would be welcome.
Anything. Need to get anything rolling. The first of many that will be needed. Outlaw comes out for Zexy. A couple of players with light armor you could potentially find, but this is where Boom look to simplify. Back into the 1-4. Drone goes fourth. Trip placed.
Tripwire destroyed.
And broken. Klaus going to forfeit the site and play for the retake that SLT have been winning many times in a row.
Just trying to hold off to the back sides. Nothing found for now, though, just some chip damage. Whitecat with overdrive as well continues to hold SLT at arm's length.
They go looking for Berserks inside of middle here. This fight over Garage going to be very key for both.
Oh, Dimensional Drift. They try to stop it, but at least from this spot, perhaps Berserk's able to play off contact. This is his go signal, and there he is! 2 kills quickly found off the back line. C-Long, Boom have managed to hold down the site.
It's the core of the team that combined for all 5 there. These players have repped Indonesia for so many years at this point. They have been rock solid in this tournament thus far, delivering such dominant performances outside of the game against SLT. Shiro and Berserks have been so solid. NC Slasher maybe taking a little bit of a hit to the individual performance, picking up the reins of IGLing, but in this game, they're starting to get warmed up right when they're needed.
Scanning ahead. Certainly more sights to see. Starting things off with A long control. SLT, LP though.
Gate Crash active, playing the off angle. Crouch peek coming out, he's way too quick on that one. Perfect crosshair placement. And Boom must again show some resilience here. Man disadvantage for them. Pressure being put on towards Garage here. Drone dealt with by Cinder up on plat.
It's just a little bit awkward. Your lurker's down. NC Slasher almost taking that spot, but as an initiator, he's not able to recon A site for his team.
Trip dealt with by Whitecat here. Clouds peeking out from heaven, punished. That could be the opener that Boom were waiting for.
Slam the site and slam it hard, and now they've got it through and through. NC Slasher almost able to turn around just in time, but either way, it's a 3v3 now.
You have the blindside and the paranoia in combination with the dart to try to complete this retake for SLT.
Smokes, flashes. Boom put up their own as well, though. And it's just allowing them to survive on the site. Shiro holds the angle. Jasuna, who's already been marked up to the top of heaven, dropping into hell.
Far too easy for Boom to defend that retake. You saw it was all utility, all bark, no bite. Dart was dealt with, paranoia dodged relatively easily, as you see in the replay here. A little bit of a misstep from Klaus, punished in kind. Look how easy it is for Boom to trade down these players coming back in for the retake. Nice dismantling of that attempt from SLT, and that's 3 in a row for Boom. It's a long road back into this game, but they're making it work now.
Cage triggered.
SLT, it's up to them to respond.
Off angle from Zexy. Nice opening pick, goes back for more. Wanting to take over this round.
And he's just not going to continue to stop. Nats, knowing it will spray through the smokes, manages to catch him with an unsuspecting bullet. Angle from Cinder, though. And that's extra information. Boom. Are they aware?
Gonna walk into Garage. That's being kept in check by LP. You got this deep position over there on C-Long from Cinder as well. Boom don't know it, but they are pinned in on all sides right now.
If they can at least get the spike down fast enough. They've got the fast lane with Whitecat going down now. Alert! But will that be enough? Just completely surrounded. The paranoia pushes them towards backside where Nat's able to hold it through, but spotted by the top of his cowl. It's Berserks as well, unfortunately hitting the deck. 9-3 at this first half for SLT.
Look, some signs of life from Boom. 3 in a row. SLT reply with one of their own, undoubtedly confident with their streak of 8 on the defense to open up this qualification match. They have thrown down the gauntlet to Boom, and we'll see if Boom can stand the test here, at least in this opening map.
Gonna have to, but either way, for now, a little halftime interview.
Back here once again with our beloved Thai influencers, Lammy Snacks. Good to have you here, Lammy. So first of all, how does it feel to be a part of Ascensions, doing co-streaming as well, and being a part of this event, sharing ringside for the matches?
And a sand free, and a friend from the hand five highs.
Lammy or Brian?
My name is Brian.
How old are you?
I'm 24 years old.
คนไทยเหรอ
ครับว่างเหมือนกันฮะ
คนไทยเหรอก
ำลังรอให้ดึงกลับอยู่ครับเมื่อกี้
ไปซะยาวเลยโอเครู้สึกยังไงครับผมที่ได้มาเป็นส่วนหนึ่งของ Ascension ครับ
ก็จริงๆก็ค่อนข้างที่จะสนุกนะฮะรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากที่ได้มาโคสตรีมที่งานด้วยแล้วก็มาเจอแฟนคลับชาวไทยเนาะในงานไทยของวันปีนี้ใช่
Always good to be back here, seeing all the fans, especially being able to co-stream ringside, watching Ascensions as well. And I would love to know, actually, which team are you rooting for? I mean, just now you just mentioned that his name is Brian and he's 24 years old from Korea. So, but yeah, so เชียร์ทีมไหนครับ
ก็คงเป็นเกาหลีเลยฮะ SLT เนาะอยู่แล้วครับ from Korea
from Korea ฮะบ้านเดียวกันเนาะ so yeah he's rooting for Songnam SLT so hope for the best and hope they're doing well. I mean, they're doing such an amazing job. But again, guys, that's it from both of us. We'll get back to the game.
Back into the second half, where SLT have managed to find a round back against Boom.
Capped off the half quite nicely there. Dominant performance from LP. I think he's taken a couple of little licks of inspiration from Francis in that previous series. Also putting on a clinic on the Yoru here. SLT now moving over to the attacking side. Off angle from Shiro with the gate crash active.
This one opening pick is all you're looking for. Low HP. And he's trying to hold on to the position. SLT's going to take full advantage of that, pushing through to known spots. And now Whitecat trying to take matters back into his own hands. But LP is on a heater.
Just too shaky there. Shiro had his opportunity, but all it takes is 1 or 2 seconds of whiff. And the round is over. NC Slasher in an unwinnable 1-on-4. And LP is looking for another ult orb, just another notch in his belt. Denied by NC Slasher for now. But surely SLT don't throw this 1v4 away.
It's all down to the positions now. Recon bolts coming back online soon enough, and the one-way on top of the spike. NC Slasher with a slight tap, but it's the angle from Garage. Zuna, the Clutchmeister for SLT.
Double digits here. Looking like this pick of Haven was the correct bid here to open up the auction. 10-3 overall. Boom once again back on the eco. Definitely not bringing the kind of fire that they need to be bringing to earn their spot back in VCT Pacific.
You're not gonna lie, Pili, this is quite perplexing.
Already hear a lot of Korean celebration in VCT Pacific on the regular. And I'm hearing a lot here in Bangkok, which means we might be hearing even more next year.
5 teams
like this.
It's possible. LP just a lot of noise, alone into C. Kind of donates a weapon over to Boom, but the sight hit, it's already onto A.
I mean, you got to thank Whitecat at this point. You can't just let the Yoru walk solo up C long into everyone and not punish him for doing so. As you mentioned though, unfortunately, have forfeited control of this A site, and the retake's going to be difficult.
Yeah, smokes up. Sexy's playing around it. Looking to commit some crime on the edges, but his whole squad just straight up executing every single player that tries to make it past Link.
11's up for SLT. LP donating his life in the previous to make sure that he has exactly this. Dimensional drift into the bonus. And a judge picked up already for him. Full confidence for SLT. Strolling their way leisurely. Straight up C-Long, straight down sewer. Not a care, not a bother in the world.
Leisurely is right. For a team that has a year's worth of experience, so many of them being young upstarts. You've never heard of Zexy, Klaus, maybe even LP or Suna before, but here they are, and they're looking comfortable onto the stage, in with Dimensional Drift, into A site. Boom. Trying to hold off into it, but the judge just comes out swinging again. Shiro, he makes his best attempt, but Cinder just swats it down. Berserks, what have you got? Are you able to swing around this huge sword? Are you gonna have to turn away, chop off your arm, and live to fight another day? What cost, though?
It's another bonus one. I mean, the game's over at that point. You lose 2 bonuses in this game and both pistols. It's not a winnable game of Valorant. It's going to be map point to start off this Ascension series for SLT. I mean, this upper bracket is about showing your dominance, showing why you will be the #1 team coming through from Ascension Pacific of the 2. Potentially showing some of these teams that await to play you up there in the big leagues, why you might be a team that could be a little scary for them to be taking on rather than just one that they can take for granted.
Just can't let that happen. But you can't deny this performance. Bonus round and everything picked up. The coaches definitely feeling despair.
It's brutal to watch. I'd want to walk out of the coaching booth right now, to be honest.
But you can't, though. The game is the game. And you're back into B site, trying to hold down the angles, go for aim duels. Only one is successful, with SLT now taking space. Straight into side. Whitecat manages to hold the angle. Relay bolt to hold off and delay as well. SLT now trying to piece together a round with 3 remaining.
Pure mechanics on display from Whitecat. It's exactly why you've picked up this young Filipino talent into a team full of Indonesians. He is that good when he's feeling it. Unfortunately, those moments few and far between today. Going to need more of it if you're Boom Esports. SLT walking their way straight up A long. NC Slash has been dependable, been reliable, and he's got help on this A side as well.
Slowly calling it over. It's a Guardian, though. The shots are going to have to be immaculate. Suna instead. A slight exchange. Perhaps Klaus to sneak on through as well, but now noted by the trips. Whitecat makes a go, and it's just Suna left. Down with the spike in hand. 3 stacked up against him. No shot, no way. Whitecat just confirming that he's still around this spot. Hasn't rotated. Slight swings, slight steps, and Zuna still looking for a shot. He's not going to make this easy for Boom. Full on with the swing, but Shiro will finally secure the kill, and boom. You got 8 more.
Good discipline. 1 for 1 to start things off. On front B here. They lost Nats. I was a little bit worried for a moment that they didn't have any access to smokes going forward in that round, especially given that SLT were angling for a B finish. You can't keep them stuck in that choke point on top B. But Whitecat really settles things down. A key kill, stopping that player, making their way, advancing into A-Link. Another gun round here for SLT. Hunter's Fury ready to go there for Zuna. And once again, LP with the judge in hand.
Oh, here comes Whitecat. Key kill from the previous round, maybe a key player for Boom as well. SLT just negating all of that though, straight down into B. The shortest path to a spike plant. Hunter's Fury gets ripped as well from Boom to try to slow them down. NC Slasher in with the double. Slight recovery from SLT though with LP. Onto this dastardly angle with the judge.
He's waiting for his opportunity. SLT waiting for aggression in other parts of the map. Here's the walk into Garage, but he's got too many targets to deal with. Perfection from Boom, catching him into transition there. And this may be the round that they needed to settle the score. 5 rifles surviving. If they can close this out cleanly and make a little bit of a statement.
It's full-on crossfires at this point. I tell you what though, Pilly. A Hunter's Fury is a hell of a trump card for Boom to rip. Now they don't have much else unless Whitecat perhaps gets one of these kills in for the overdrive.
I mean, it's a hard crossfire. Zexy's good,
Oh
but
my
surely
God.
there's no way he should be getting away with that. Berserks is caught sleeping on the cam. That's at least one pick back into this round. But I don't think SLT is seriously considering this one, especially...
Oh my God!
No!
Zero, no!
He's the best player at this tournament, guys.
And just like that, the round might have slipped away. SLT in for Spike Plant now. Actually making use of the cage as well. Sexy is on a tear! Full on with the quad, the double to end it! This round was not theirs to have, but they took it anyway!
I don't know if you can mentally recover from that if you're Boom. That was a round that you should get done every day of the week. Shiro, the highest rated player in the event up until this point, whiffs an easy shot on a player not even looking at him, and Zexy takes that as an invitation to wipe the floor with the rest of the team. It was a statement start to finish for SLT picking Haven here, and they have whitewashed the representatives trying to take their spot back in VCT Pacific.
I don't think I've seen a round like that before. But crazy things happen here at Ascension Pacific.
But if you have seen it in the past, it probably was Boom. That's the thing though. That is a quintessential Boom round, especially in a big pressure game like this. Their biggest success inside of VCT Pacific was in the group stage. When you headed through into the playoffs, they really didn't do too much there, and this is a playoffs game. This is a big pressure game to secure yourselves a spot back in Pacific, and unfortunately, you're seeing playoffs Boom in the server.
You snooze, you lose, and off with it, your dreams are continuing to stay in Pacific. This is not how you want to kick things off. This is a wake-up call for Boom. For SLT, though, just straight up dominance. We're gonna toss it back over onto the desk to break down the action on Haven.
What a crazy first map. SLT looking absolutely dominant, absolutely masters of Haven. They were 8 up. Boom started to catch up a little bit, and we thought, okay, now we got a little game going on, but SLT continued on. And what I really like is that SLT came in with the game plan very confidently on Haven. They were using Genji's comp previously, and through your interviews, Ewok, with the team, we've discovered they decided to adapt, to change their comp a bit because they realized that people were seeing a little bit too much info.
Yes.
And now with this new one, they found a lot more success. They found that what really works for this, and it's even more refined than the last time they played Haven.
Yeah, Boom almost took the map last time when they did play that Genji, the Viper comp, and since then they've changed. They played it once, and it looks like Boom was not exactly ready for them to play that double duelist. This is when I like SLT the most, is when they play that double duelist. For me, so far, across all the teams, they do look the best. If they have the players to do it when they're playing this double duelist, it's something that we lean into a lot. Right now, in this current meta, those double duelists are really firing.
Yeah, I mean, I want to talk about something you said in the pre-match, Vic. You said, you know, their whole strategy is just have 2 players drop 20. It wasn't quite. It was LP got 20, Zexy with the 19. I mean, so solid on this Yoru. Really
I love
been
the
a pleasure
game plan.
to watch.
So good.
Can we talk about that last round for a second?
Yeah.
Can we talk about what Zexy just did?
It just sums up that whole map, basically.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly how it felt for Boom. So many times, we could close the round here, and some rounds is completely dominant, and in this round, easy round for Boom.
Yeah.
Just close it out. This reminds me of Scars versus a specific Scary. Something very similar to that. This one hopefully doesn't haunt them for too long. Backstage right now, they need to forget about that. It is a very tough way to lose a map.
Yes.
Because you really don't want to go back with that disappointment where it's so recent when, okay, we started to come back a little bit, we get some energy back, and then you lose. Okay, we take a little bit of that energy back into it. Okay, we're starting to warm up.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
then you have this happen.
It's a really tough loss there, but it is the first map. And we've talked about this often in Pacific, and I wonder if it translates also here in Ascension. But when the gap is quite wide, often it's easier to shake that off than one that goes into overtime and it's really close. So hopefully that's the case here. This is a best of 5, and this is only the first map. Now, Ewok, you got to have a quick chat with one of the SLT players, Zuna, I believe. So let's check out that interview.
Ready, action.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank
you. You guys have now qualified for the upper bracket final with a big win here, 2-0 over Naus. How's the feeling? You guys are now 1 win away and also 2 chances to make it to the Pacific League. How does that feel?
일단 한 번만 이기면 퍼시픽 갈 수 있다는 그 기회가 생겼으니까 그냥 상상도 할 수 없을 정도로 기쁩니다.
What I want to know, is this where you guys expected to be in this scenario? Upper bracket all the way, you guys are yet to lose. What was their expectation before you started with the tournament? Do you guys feel like this is what you expected, or you guys are a little bit even surprised?
예상은 전혀 못했는데 이렇게까지 와서 기쁩니다.
So, being in this position now, do you expect there to be a little bit nerves? Was there some nerves today? Did that impact at all? You guys looked pretty confident and looked really good, but are there any nerves in the situation you guys are now?
그냥 하던 대로 해서 그냥 자신감 있게 계속 다 죽이러 다닐 것 같습니다.
I like that. For you, you're also feeling really confident. You look really confident out there. I want to know, what did you eat this morning? You had one of your best performances in a series today. When it really mattered most, what is it? What's special about today?
사실 조별 경기에서 엄청 잘 풀린 판들이 있었는데 그날처럼 컨디션을 하고 오니까는 더 잘 풀렸던 것 같습니다. 똑같이.
And sense DPI?
뭐라고 해요? 1600 뭐예요?
1600 DPI and sense?
.1.
0.1?
Yeah.
1600?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how you so flicky? A lot of aim routine or no?
No.
No? What do you play? Deathmatch?
Yeah, deathmatch, team
deathmatch? No aim lab? No Kovacs?
Yeah.
You play a lot of ranked or no?
Rank play.
You play a lot of ranked?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think a lot of people are curious. I watched a lot of your games and I saw there's a lot of moments where you show very high level of mechanical skill. So you say it's all just from deathmatch? No secret, just deathmatch, rank?
Yeah.
No secret?
Yeah.
And then I also want to ask, you don't need to share too much, but you guys did today on Haven, you changed your comp. You guys used to play the Viper comp, and today you guys play Jet Yoru. How did that happen? Is it because you guys lost your previous game and just decided on something that feels comfortable? And how is the Haven comp feeling for you guys now?
저희가 조별에서 헤이븐을 4판을 했는데 너무 많이 보여줬다고 생각해서 한번 바꾸게 된 것 같습니다.
Okay. Will there be any more comp changes that we'll see? Is there anything else that you guys are also changing up? No need to answer. It's okay. 괜찮아. I'm just baiting you. That's okay. So your next game is against Boom, and you guys need that win to go to Pacific. How's the feeling going into that match?
조별에서 2대0 낸 것처럼 똑같이 하겠습니다.
Okay. So a lot of confidence at the moment for you guys. It's been very exciting to watch you guys play. We've been actually really enjoying watching you guys play. You guys seem like you're having a lot of energy. For a young team like you guys, how do you guys make sure when the games are going a little bit more tough that you are staying mentally strong and not caving into maybe the pressure?
저희가 어센션 퍼시픽에서 아직 한 번도 진 적이 없으니까 그냥 다 이기자는 마인드로 하는 것 같습니다.
I'm glad to see that you guys are not overthinking anything. You guys are keeping it simple, and at the moment simple is making you win. I'm sure all the Korean fans are hoping to continue to see you guys winning. With your match now in front of the crowd, you guys have made it here. Is there anything that you guys want to say for the crowd? Anything to get them excited?
응원해 주시면은 승리로 보답하겠습니다.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. All the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ewok, I gotta commend you for being him a little, trying to do your best to fish out any information from this guy, but he absolutely would not give you anything. He wouldn't even tell you what he had for breakfast. You shall not have my secrets.
At least we got the sense. We got the sense.
That's true.
Yeah.
We
small wins.
He was like, he's probably not telling you any of his aim routine. He's like, I just want to be the best out there. Now, this is a team that doesn't know loss yet.
Yeah.
He said, he's like, why would it be worried? We haven't lost. Like, it's
Why pressure? What pressure?
Yeah, I don't.
What pressure is there if you're
Yeah.
always winning?
Exactly. It must be really nice to be in his position there, and you can see that translate just now on Haven. But Corrode is going to be our next map. This is Boom's pick. Boom has won on Corrode both times they played against strong teams.
Yeah, Corrode is an absolute different story heading into this. Easy to see why they would pick it. Boom looked very strong on it in the group stage, and SLT yet to play it in this tournament. So I do think there's a chance where this is going to be a map SLT are not comfortable. But I have to say, the pressure is ramped up for this Boom squad now. This is not a map you can let slip away. This is a map where you should be heavily favored heading into this best of 5.
Yeah, so important. I think that they do need to take the road here to put some pressure onto SLT. We spoke about that they're not really feeling the nerves right now because there's not a lot of pressure on them. Everything's a little bit too easy right now. So what I want to see, Boom put the pressure on them, take this map and put SLT under the gun and see can they show up when it matters.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
I think this will help a lot. Like we were saying, like Zuna was saying, they don't know loss. They have dropped maps, but not a lot of maps. But if Boom can take this away in a very convincing fashion, they can start digging. This is what I would do. I would dig into the mind games of the mental, break the mental of the rookies. For a team that doesn't know loss, like how do you recover? I think it is a process to be able to mental reset. We've seen a lot of teams suffer for that exact reason. So hopefully they bring it to the table. Now, SLT did change their Haven comp because it's been shown a little bit too much. Do you think Boom's going to do something similar?
I wouldn't expect so. They only played this twice in the group stage. You know, we saw SLT play Haven 4 times before they had to change it. I still think they have things they haven't had to show. They looked strong in both those matches, ended them quick. And I actually think the Sage is quite versatile on that map. You do have a lot of different options there. So I think they're going to stick to what they know. This is a map they're confident on. I just want to use them. I want them to use this map to get some momentum back into this series.
100%. The Sage is really strong right now. I think they should stick to it.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they will. Now, the question is, of course, is what SLT is going to do. I think they've been extremely consistent. They've been very calm, going through every single map. I'm wondering how they're planning to approach this. They have some of their team members here to support them, and their philosophy is just to move forward, just go. Don't think like go full brain dead and go forward, drop 40 kills.
Yep.
If that's the plan for Corrode, we'll have to see. What do you make of SLT's call?
SLT bringing out the Waylay. Oh, they're going for the Sage themselves. I do, as I just mentioned, I do like the Sage. I think the Sage in a really strong position in the meta right now. Since the changes with the Sage, it does make sense. We're going to see almost the meta, or mirror comp rather, just with the Waylay and the Neon swap.
Yeah, I think that different duelist does create different variables for them here because the Neon is very aggressive, but it can't get out. For Boom, if they can force Zexy to have to enter and then leave the site, then they're going to be in trouble. A lot of pressure on Zexy's shoulders, but we saw him rise to the occasion at the end of map 1.
Yeah, my eyes are definitely on Klaus as well. Ewok was mentioning the Sage and how, you know, we are in the age of Sage when it comes to Corrode there, and we want to see Klaus step up. We are going into map 2 of this best of 5, and we're going to return to our casters, Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Victoria. Yes, we're into this map where SLT are debuting this composition. So much to think about. But at the same time, Boom, right now, honestly, they are the ones who are down for the count.
Absolutely. Going into the game against SPG, they found themselves in a similar position last year. Their opponents picked Sunset against them. They went down 7-1 in the opening 8. Today, they went down 0-8 and went on to lose their map pick, or the opponent's map pick. Going into the game now, they must once again pick themselves up and show some resilience. SLT, on the other hand, everything went to plan on their map pick, and now we have to see what they prepped for Corrode, because they will have known their bind was weak coming into this event, especially that one pretty one-sided game they lost against E-King. They banned it out, so they will know that Corrode will have been played in this best of 5. Let's see what they've come up with.
Definitely so much work to do. Right now, though, just Shiro. We've seen the Sage before. Wall's quickly spotted as well. Zexy able to bypass it with light speed. Everyone else from Boom onto site, trying to hold them off, but first dinks coming through from Shiro. Zexy able to slam it down.
This pistol started in the same fashion. Boom are continuing to look like they're down and out. NC Slasher must disrupt a huge crossfire to break his way out of the mid link.
He tries to make a go at it, but straight up stopped in the middle of his sidestep. Berserks now. A slight exchange, but with Whitecat blocked off by this wall, both sides are so staggered, it's tough. He's gonna try to slide on through with quick movement, but it's not enough. Klaus with the classics. Berserk spamming all the way into sight, but the spike beginning to tick down to the halfway mark now. Berserks still blocked off by the smoke, still needing to set foot, but it's not an answer. LP says hook right, good night.
That's 3 from 3 pistols in this qualification match for SLT. Won both bonuses on Haven to add insult to injury. And unfortunately, it's continuing to be the same story for Boom thus far. SLT always front running, full confidence, full momentum. We're seeing them back on the Stingers and light armor. It's something that they like to do a lot this tournament thus far.
Yeah, wanting to save some cash, upgrade to full buys, convert that bonus. Boom had a decent stack, but it's completely dismantled. Pilly in with the Stingers into sight.
Looking very clean for SLT. Want to leverage these Stingers going into the bonus round. Something they have to be aware of. The pace that SLT will be showing. Already a cheeky little Sage Wall there. Got to be ready for Klaus to be on the off angle. Something that they could have to consider later on. But Boom really only looking for exits. Going to try to take a gun or two away. Not that that will trouble SLT. You can see the approach that they have had economically in this game. 1.5k on most of these players. They're not really caring if they lose the Stingers here. These are just tools to be able to run through the motions, win this anti-eco, and then have a really up-tempo, quick bonus round that could potentially catch the players with guns off guard.
Exactly that. Continuing to upgrade round after round. Boom. They've been in these positions before, Pilly. They know what it feels like.
They do. But I mean, the big issue is I need someone to bring up the energy for Boom. Both of the coach timeouts did not yield any results in that last map. Last year against SPG, they had a vibes guy. They had Zespiu.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping the spirits nice and high. I don't know who the vibes guy is for Boom. This is a team that sometimes struggles with that mental energy and the resilience to keep positive when things are going poorly.
If you don't have that, it's going to be a weird atmosphere.
The vibes are off, bro.
Yeah, bro. Need someone to really kick things up. For now, just a slow, trying to tamper with expectations from SLT, but SLT doesn't care, just the same execute. Especially with the fact that they're just onto these Stingers. Whitecat, though, different idea. Will pinch onto a single player from the back lines, but now stopped by Clouds. A full-on firefight breaking out bottom mid. NC Slasher trying to pick up the pace with this Odin, and he comes in full auto!
That's what we want to see from Boom. Pressure over towards the A side of the map. Door gets shut by Shiro. That's what you do on the Sage. If they want to pick up the pace, you throw a wall in their face. You throw some slow orbs down. And that gives enough time for Whitecat to get involved. Both him and Berserk's pushing all the way down B. NC Slasher pushing down mid. Boom brimming with confidence against the bonus round. We need to see some more of that.
Otherwise, for SLT, the Odin revealed now. Needing to be a bit more cautious. Zexy just doesn't care. Yeah. Caution to the wind. It's a shot through the smokes. The Odin is gone. And Zexy's managed to push past Link.
He's just reckless. He's relentless. They didn't know he was that far up middle. The player to get the pick was bottom middle at the time that Zexy was slipping in through the smoke. And that timing is what catches Boom off guard. A two-man advantage now for SLT. And they're waiting for Boom to make a mistake. They're waiting for the pressure cooker to release the steam and force out some mistakes for Boom. Hello. Barrel spotted out by Berserks. He knows Klaus is around.
Wants to close in the distance, but will he actually be able to capitalize onto the kill? It's Nats with the angles. Hell 2 found. Berserks, there he goes. Striking while the iron is hot. The snake bite to keep his opponents away. Flushes them into Shiro, who unfortunately drops the ball.
That was the key kill that they needed. Convergent pass active for Zexy now. Spike going down. SLT trusting in the numbers. Berserk's changing up his angle of approach. Starting to close in on the flank and will be given a 1v1 on elbow side.
He's got to be ready though. LP does have the angle.
Oh.
Tries to go for a silent step, doesn't spot anyone, but now into the corner, not like this, LP!
Doesn't hard clear it. It's unfortunate. It was a sliver of a timing that LP abuses there to close out that 2-on-1. A little cleaner for SLT. Some pushback though from Boom. Despite conceding the round, despite losing 2 opening picks, they fight tooth and nail back into that one. Some nice shots from Nats. Berserks gets involved. Boom now. Back on the eco. Half bite coming on through. Couple of weapons that could do some damage for them here.
Don't miss me too much.
Trying to make do with it. Clearing a lot of middle with this toxic screen right now.
See if Boom are going to sandwich these players on that B side of the map. Klaus and LP are cut off from the rest of the team here. LP holding the fort for now, but they're slowly getting surrounded.
Some shots fired back, and Shiro with the classics. NC Slasher now onto the Sheriff. 1v1, LP is fully aware, hot on his heels. Rifle, NC Slasher! In with the angle, X marks the spot!
The IGL is stepping up for Boom right when he's needed. A key clutch over on Haven to give them a bit of a lifeline. That's another clutch for him. The half buy gets some damage done for Boom. Could see what their intentions were. They were very clear right from the get-go with these players creeping down middle to meet up with the slow push in towards B main. And that catches SLT a little bit off guard. Frustration from the coaching staff.
I guess that's what happens when you have teams playing against each other for the first time on a map where SLT hasn't shown it before. They've been trying to go through with these executes, but now the Viper's been invested. Berserks just steps back into it.
You cannot go into the pit right now. The Nightfall's gone down as well. The door is well and truly shut on that B site. Pit will be forfeited, but Boom are happy with the man advantage. Unfortunately, they had to invest 2 ults to be able to seize it. And it is only against the half bite. Could tell how much Boom want to secure this 3rd round and equalize the score here.
Trying to hold on to their lead. Nats with the jiggle will spot out for further information.
Need to make sure you don't slip up. You convert this man advantages. It's something that you saw Boom struggle to do on Haven to start off the series.
Zexy and Gang, though, they all know the little tricks, just trying to jump spot on top of the smokes. Boom. Will they be aware enough to consider the cross?
Direct contact up on towards A. Control secured by the dark cover. The wall could be activated here by SLT. Indeed it is. LP diving through the smoke. Out comes the convergent paths.
And Shiro instantly tucks back into sight. Nats trying to spray through and through, but unfortunately caught mid-reload. Whitecat coming back in, but Shiro, once again, not able to stand tall. He's been cut up by his knees, and there's 10 seconds for the spike to go down now. Zexy knows he's the man with a mission. And he's coming in to stick it all the way through. Unfortunately, Refrag will go off. He does get the one, but maybe not the other. Just enough of a scare to send Berserks running the round 1 with time, saved by the bell.
NC Slasher is on a suicide mission there, just to secure the round for Boom. Another clutch play from him, maybe not in fancy fashion, but it still gets the job done. 3 up for Boom. But again, you have to look at how much that took from them. 2 ultimates and 4 guns just to be able to dismiss the half-buy from SLT, who now reinvest with 2 ults of their own to work with. Up out now for Whitecat. Good pace straight away from Zexy. Fully blind is Nats under a lot of pressure.
Tries to TP away and is able to get it mid-stun. Cosmetic stuns as ever, but now onto Whitecat. Able to land one shot, Shiro. Stepping all the way through, maybe trying to set up a slight crossfire. Goes for the res, and he just draws so much aggro off of it. Into full sprays, he does find one, but Snakebite bites onto Nats as well. And down goes Shiro. It's NC Slasher and Berserk's way too far off the sights.
Yeah, flank from Berserk's NC Slasher. Trying to get in the mix over on Elbow. Nightfall will confirm his position, but he's still going to stand and fight.
Just trust into the ankle, but no! It's not connecting. Way too tough of a shot, and Klaus already aware to check the back.
Chaotic round, big exchange over on that A side of the map. Both Sage Res being invested, but SLT still come out on top. Thought that Shiro was going to be able to mop up there. That's usually where he does his best work, but he's been a little bit quiet in this qualification series, unfortunately. Earlier on in the tournament, on the Sage, on this very map, you saw him playing this disruptive off angles and multi-fragging effortlessly. But in this big pressure match, not able to deliver the multi-frag when it's needed.
It's not good. It really makes you question, is that pressure getting to him? Is it getting to Boom right now, getting tagged through the smokes?
Oh, Klaus. He wants to look for a little bit more. Says hello to Whitecat. But not going to be given too much more from him.
Bring them
SLT. Now Prowler back in towards B main. Still spread out around the map. Waiting for some mistakes to be made from Boom. Zexy goes in on a scouting mission, confirms that there's at least the rotation from the Neon in towards B Link.
Trying to keep the attention onto B side while the B squad goes into A. It's LP with the Outlaw. Point blank! And he still makes it accurate. Onto the site now where Cinder is watching into the Link. Zexy just continues to cut them off on rotations. We've seen him do this round after round all throughout the groups.
Ooh.
Nats coming back in though, blow for blow. It's Suna now.
Couple of shots. Berserk's losing 30 HP, but let's be honest, through a snakebite and a three-way crossfire, this round is insurmountable.
Just hissing away. Insurmountable is right, Billy, because SLT have now found rounds back against Boom. It's 5-3.
Straight back in the driver's seat here. Boom. You have the overdrive to work with on Whitecat, who did try to go for a hero rifle in the last round. Unfortunately, no heroics were found by Boom. It was all SLT all day. Couple of nice shots being hit by Nats. He's good for those. We saw it throughout Challenges SCA. He honestly hasn't shown that much of the flair that we saw in Split 2 on RRQ Academy from him in Boom Esports thus far.
You need so much more. You need those performances from Boomafold, but right now, SLT just getting to execute their game plans again and again. Straight through with Refract, then suddenly pivoting into Link. A slight crossfire. Could this be Boom? Could this be what Boom needs? A slight trade. It's Zero trying to fight back, but at the same time, off the B site, Berserk's has fallen.
LP's just walked all the way into B and taken a 1v1. Nuts left a gaping hole in the defense here, Quack. Unfortunately, a free site for SLT.
Just knocking Boom down with a hard fist. Boom. Whitecat and Shiro perhaps trying to hold on to their weapons. Klaus has got such a strong position as well, though.
Yeah, he could go looking for them later on. SLT do have the money to be able to continue to go for these hunts if they want. Every round feeling like a struggle right now for Boom. If they win a round, it takes so many guns away from them. It takes ultimates invested just for them to be able to secure anything in some of these gun rounds. For SLT, some of these rounds feel effortless. They won that round off the rip, just LP, well, just go take a 1v1 with Berserks. Oh, we won.
Piece of cake for him. I believe stroll in the park was one of the terms used And SLT really makes it look that breezy.
Yeah, I mean,
on the attack, just continuously throwing blows onto different sides against Boom.
if we're going to go with the park analogy, I mean, we talk about Boom being hungry wolves. It feels like SLT are taking them for a walk right now.
Oh!
They're taking a walk in the park. That's how easy this series looks for them. It's effortless.
Brought to heel on a leash. Will this timeout allow them to find and awaken that animalistic spirit that they had before?
Need
the
to see
theme
that.
is playing.
Yeah, even giving them some pop-up music. Over there in Ascension Pacific Jakarta, some of these timeouts you would hear the Indonesian fans, couple of which seem to be present here, willing Boom on, giving them an opportunity and some life back into the series. You'd have the good vibes guy of Zespi trying to keep the spirits high. Who is going to change the narrative for Boom today? So far, the coaching staff 0 for 2. Post timeouts being able to stop SLT or slow them down. Need to see some signs of life for Boom now.
Fields and Six Fingers. The pressure is on. As they go back into the game, the setups swapped around. Shiro now onto top middle.
Big pressure in towards A main.
More of the same.
Berserk's going to be tested once again. Over on this B side of the map, he's glass cannoned himself a Guardian. It's an expensive purchase. Quick set play all the way through A. See if Whitecat continues to push the issue. Over on that A side of the map, SLT not concerned with anything that's happening anywhere else except for over towards B.
Right, full rain of artillery into this site. Berserk's instantly backs off, but Shiro once again completely disabled. Straight up rattled. The rumble in the jungle. And SLT are just dancing around, stinging like this bee. NC Slasher, a slight answer. But the Viper's Pit infested as well, completely covering it all. The environment has changed, and now NC Slasher has to rewrite the rules of engagement, but it's not happening, not in this round.
Broke down the wall in Link there, and there's just a new one erected by SLT. Shiro had the pole position to find impact there, but hit by the convergent paths. Zexi takes full advantage. He knows he's thrown the perfect ultimate to be able to get that B side control, and not a single player could lift a finger against him.
Just losing everyone in the blink of an eye. And there's no time to stop. The next round, right at the rip. LP with Operator, Zexi with Presence, and attention pulled down middle.
They're throwing so much util at him. Even a Prowler and a Seize thrown out there by NC Slasher, just with the mere presence of him. There's no more Fade util left. This is the pressure that SLT is exerting on Boom. How are you going to make that retake happen later in the round when you've thrown all of your Fade utility at a Ghost?
Face your fear!
I can't tell you, Billy. It's all ethereal, and it's just going through and through. Nothing's catching on. In fact, it's Zuna who manages to haunt down onto a single player. Berserk's down in the grave.
SLT with a minute to work with. Going to turn their attention back towards the middle of the map. They know that Boom has been pushing down in the mid-round, pushing that A main area. Trying to find space on the map whenever SLT exerts some degree of pressure. LP's waiting for a mistake over on B. Nat's going to try to pick one on the cross. Can't quite calibrate the shot.
A bit of chip damage at the least. Tries to TP away as well, but unfortunately not enough. It's going to be the call for NC Slasher to push, though. Takes down LP, and now Shiro. You've fallen so many times before. Surely now you stand up. Just one, which is not too bad, but the rest of SLT still holding off the back lines. NC Slasher now on for the 1v2.
Rez is there. You might see Zexi try to take an opening duel here early on to enable that Rez to come into play, or they might just save it for the last. It has to be NC Slasher to come up with a 4K and save Boom again. Shiro was up to bat inside of the link, and yet again couldn't multi-frag for Boom.
It's too much. And now with the cost of all that utility early in the round, NC Slasher's left with just the haunt. It just came back. Oh, holding all the way to the back lines though, SLT once again.
You spot a pixel of Zexy and it's all over in the blink of an eye. No time to react. 17 and 5 for Zexy on Corrode. Looking like another 9-3 half unless Boom can make anything happen in this next round. A week bye for them. And the dreams of making it into VCT Pacific for SLT are becoming very real at this point.
They mentioned it in that teaser trailer. Making it up to this point would have been for naught if they don't convert this win, and they are just making it happen. Whitecat throws a Hail Mary pass, but Zexy fully commits onto it. Straight onto Shiro again, trying to hold off Link. At this point, SLT knows this is a known quantity. I can push off the different lines.
Sure, might want to fall back into spawn side and even be able to use the res. They know that Berserks was pushing down the flank. Nice shot from Shiro, but he needs 4 more. Fully blind, sitting inside of the dark cover and punished by Zexy. 9-3 for the second map in a row here for SLT. The dominance never ends.
It's just so darn clean, Pilski. Just yesterday, they looked like thieves in the night. This is straight up daylight robbery, my man. Round after round, just completely flipping it all over the place. Boom are lost.
SLT very well prepped for this series. They've won their map pick of Haven. Knowing that Boom will have picked Corrode, they've come prepped with a game plan. Let's see what Asara's prepped in terms of an interview down on the stage.
All right, we are back here again with Lou from E-King.
สวัสดีครับ
พูดไทยชัดด้วย All right, you can speak that. First of all, great to have you here. You know, you were up there, and now you're here as part of us. So, like, I just want to know overall, how are you feeling about Ascensions?
It's been great so far, besides losing every game. But other than that, it's good. I love Thailand.
ก็ถามเกี่ยวกับว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างนะครับว่า Ascension ได้มาอยู่ทั้งบนเวทีด้วยแล้วก็เป็นในฝูงชนด้วยนะก็รู้สึกว่าก็ดีนะครับนอกจากที่แพ้ทุกตาก็โอเคอยู่ครับผมแต่ก็ไม่เป็นไรยังไงก็ดีใจที่มาอยู่กับเราด้วยเหมือนกันนะครับ and you said you love Thailand. I want to know, what do you love the most about this country?
The food.
What's your favorite?
กะเพรา
เป็นไงนะครับถามว่ารักประเทศไทยชอบอะไรนะครับไม่ชอบผัดกะเพรานะเอากะเพราเลยสุดยอด very good. Anyways, we have a limited time. I want to get all the guys back into the games as well. So I just wanted to know who you're rooting for Boom Esports and SLT.
SLT. Salanghe.
Very international, this man. Anyways, we're almost out of time, guys, and the game is really, really intense. So that's it from us. We'll get back to the game.
Honestly, it just almost feels that way, because SLT have been seizing every single opportunity given to them round after round. Yep. That was 6 rounds in a row. Now they're 9-3.
The pre-recorded content, Lou picked Zexy as his player to watch.
Zexy's 19
and he's 19 and 5. So I'd say the man has got great taste. I mean, you can see that just from the fresh clothes that Lou always turns up in. But that isn't the story for another time. Boom Esports, once again, put to the sword in the opening half of this map. Must recover a 6-round deficit. They've lost every pistol up until this point. Can they make it happen here?
Or at least make it competitive. That's Cinder getting first contact. He's able to send out the full paranoia. Good hit coming through from Whitecat though. Confirmed kill with NC Slasher now. Pulling off the punches over onto B side as well.
Klaus under pressure. Trying to turtle in the back of the site. Zuna locked out, gonna start mining up some materials. Oh, Whitecat, that's a little bit more like it. Head ripped from Klaus's shoulders. And surely Boom can close out this 4-on-2, right, Quack?
Surely! It was sexy to turn it all around in that final round from the first map, but surely not this time. He does get a decent dink, but Shiro has been unleashed.
He's provided Nats with a warning there. He'll have to consider whether he wants to be peeking that man in the future. Another dark cover to hold Zuna, keep him stuck in the doorway. Oh, he's keeping things interesting. But the time is ticking away here.
Yeah, dancing around the smokes, the Prowler quickly spotted by Boom. One pistol, one round.
One opportunity, sees everything you ever wanted, and the
Don't
rest
let it
of it. Don't let it slip. I mean, letting it slip so far today.
I'm out of here. Here.
SLT
I'm out of here.
have recently been mopping things up. Kind of explains why Boom have been slipping so much. I mean, the floor just seems so clean.
I think I spot a bit of Mum Spaghetti on there.
Mum Spaghetti. I mean, the spaghetti's been everywhere for Boom. They've been trying to pick it up, put it back in their pockets, but the tears have been evident.
I'll find you.
Towards middle now for Boom. Ooh, Berserks. Got a lot of targets. Gonna get caught by the paranoia. Doesn't need to see to hand Cinder a no-scope.
At the same time, Whitecat, the rest of the gang, will find entry over onto B site.
Oh, that's the
Zero!
Spike down, B.
Not again!
Yeah, that's not what you want to be seeing. Paranoia does catch LP. He's just sitting inside of his orb right now.
The whole team spring into it as well. Just enough time for LP to strike through the back. Klaus alongside Zexy within striking range, but Boom have managed to quickly evade.
Full disengage from Boom. They want nothing to do with that flank. Zexy with the Sheriff in hand, making his way towards Link. Klaus has got a Marshal. There's some potential here. Both Nats and Whitecat barely clinging to life.
That's right, this round's not done. Boom's gonna have to dig deep to even secure this round.
Oh.
Trying to set up the util, almost caught with it. Just watching over onto the angle now, Klaus. Slicing the pie while Zexy pulls all the attention away. Whitecat clears the information.
Last player
And just
standing.
White with Zex being heard, but Zexy! Almost landing the third shot. Whitecat just saves the day just in the nick of time.
So close to one of the best 1-on-3s you've ever seen. The form that Zexy's in is something otherworldly. 22-7 on the Waylay, and this is exactly what I was saying in that first half. Yes, Boom win the round, but at what cost? One rifle kept on through. Whitecat doesn't even have armor. That's what it takes to beat SLT on an eco quack.
So much money lost because of that. Sheriff. Straight in with the executes though from Boom, trying to push through into Link. How do you like them apples, Zexy?
Whitecat's 200 pounds, sopping wet, fully hit by the Saturate, but able to just clock Zexy. Oh, Cinder's punching back. Doesn't like what was just done to his boy. Hold on, we're opening up the B side. Boom, nice B split. Duke does catch LP on the backline. CP up into heaven. Boom, behind enemy lines now on spawn side.
It's just gonna turn into a quick brawl. Slight moment of recovery though, and smoke's being set up as well.
Respect being shown for the first time in this series by SLT.
First time.
They're going to hold onto their guns going into the next gun round. Boom. I like the fact that they're just not hunting this one. Not only will they win themselves a pistol here after losing pistol and bonus round, but what a way to turn around the narrative. The bonus secured here for Boom, and that was much needed, especially after how close that anti-eco just got. With only Whitecat surviving, this will be a huge recovery for their money.
Potentially allows them to close in the gap. Whitecat even 2 away from overdrive as well.
Oh, nuts. Does he get a rifle? He does. He ran all the way through middle up towards Link to secure himself a rifle. 4 guns taken through for Boom. That is so transformative for them. They have a real chance here on Corrode now. So they move throughout this attacking side. 3 guns to be considering. They know that SLT brought some significant weaponry into round number 16 here, but the rest of the players are broke. Zexy with a Sheriff in hand can be dangerous here, as can LP. One off the convergent pass. Zexy has been handed the rifle.
Just to kind of go down to the calling from Boom. Unfortunately caught out by middle.
Don't want to lose that opening pick. You just won the bonus. Starting to get a little bit hot under the collar for Boom. Under a little bit of press now.
I have the spot.
Rifle sitting at bottom middle. Boom wanting to see if anybody is interested in that. If there's any buyers.
Maybe a little bit. And it is Zexy with this rifle after all.
Spotted out.
So deadly, so lethal so far, but this time NC Slasher cuts him back.
Punish well. Klaus has a cheeky little wall over towards this A side of the map. Some quick taps from Zuna. Dispatching of Shiro. NC Slasher also on top of the wall. Falls off for now. If you head into A main here, you'd see a wall, but you wouldn't be expecting Klaus on the off angle. Going to be a non-factor in this round, though. The rest of Boom making their way back towards B. LP does have a wall to play with. Sheriff in hand, playing that off angle. Can he trim down the numbers for Boom Esports before they get into B here?
Really could, unless smokes or something comes back online, but nothing for now. Just trying to get the spike down safely, and LP can definitely play spoiler around this spot.
It's not going to peek out and deny that plant. Rotations coming in here for SLT. This 1v1 between Klaus and Berserk's going to be very important. Berserk passes the test.
And now the score back onto the rest of Boom! LP with a sudden surprise. Nats with a fake TP as well. Will be able to hold down onto his position. LP fights back and onto the snake bite, trying to buy onto time. Cinder still has so much utility though. With more taps going through. Berserk's has run out of ammo. Cinder comes up huge with a round back in for SLT.
Double digits now for the Korean squad. Boom fumble after winning themselves the bonus. Good news for them is they have the economy to be able to recover from that. It starts with Whitecat getting isolated inside a middle haunt, not dealt with, and 4 players from SLT ready to spam him down. It took all of them to be able to clean up the Neon there. Misstep from NC Slasher gets caught off guard by LP. And SLT take full advantage of that. Convergent pass now active for them. One off the pit. Nightfall's ready to go for Boom, as well as a handful of ults that could change a post plant. Eyes on middle now.
That's where they suffered the most casualties from before. Zuna is in this exact position, but with the Phantom spraying through, nothing found.
Push straight down B. Refract away, but LP continues the press. Could find a quick flank timing. Klaus also under pressure, sitting on top of the TikTok wall inside of A. See if he's able to catch Berserks.
Just might.
I mean, it's a dirty off angle to walk into. Strike contact for Boom.
Face your fear.
Carefully walking across the Nightfall, the first point of entry, but instant response from SLT. Everyone from Boom now sandwiched up towards Lake. Zuna makes the first step. Berserk's gunned down, convergent paths burned away, and Boom trying to recover. Everyone swings, trying to take these aim duels back against SLT. But if they step back into middle, they're going to find Cinder. They're going to find LP on the B site.
Yeah, Cinder trying to keep them penned in, but feels pressured enough to make his way back towards B. Just wants to play the numbers with the rest of the team. 4-on-3 now for SLT. They've given Boom the space to work with, and that could end up backfiring a little bit. If Cinder loses his life here, this round could definitely start to turn on its head.
And that's why Cinder plays it safe instead. Passive angles is all he needs. Playing numbers with the rest of the team.
Plan going down for NC Slasher. Whitecat one off of his overdrive. If he can get a pick here, he can turn on this round on its head. Takes the first duel with Cinder. Doesn't go well for him. NC Slasher next up to bat. Can't get it done either.
And that brings us down to just Shiro. Down in the dumps, not finding his duels from the past rounds. Could this be his moment to shine? Takes down the first, takes us a little bit onto the next, but Cinder will be the one to secure the Zowie clutch at the end, up to SLT, who make it to an 11th, Billy.
Cinder, a slow game from him thus far, but he has been the most clutch player coming into this series here at Ascension Pacific Bangkok. Has a lot more experience than the rest of SLT. This man has been competing since First Strike Korea. It's kind of been left behind by the rest of the players that were playing over there. You've got some Masters champions. You got Stacks, you got Texture, who were competing back then. Haven't heard much from Cinder since then. It's now his chance to step up into the big leagues. He's been waiting quite a while, Quack.
Played around in Japan a little bit. Now maybe finding his moment. Whitecat, though, looking to turn that all around. A quick slide down middle, able to strike back against Klaus.
Outlaw and Judge are active here for LP.
Out of charges.
Sit is a predator waiting inside of the Viper's pit right now. Boom. Looking to chase him down with Prowlers and some pace from Lightcat potentially, but maybe he will be the one to bite back a little harder. They
Surely
see the
not.
pit, they say, nope. No, thank you.
They dealt with all of that throughout Haven. They know the potential for the judge. Noped back into middle.
Both teams just cycling the Viper walls up and down here. Trying to deny some information, cause some reactions from the opponents. Off angle from Zuna. This dark cover's about to clear. They're waiting for him though.
Swaps back into the angle. A slight trade overdrive as well from Whitecat. It's a full contact hit into this A site. Sexy is able to slow it down. A second kill. That was unexpected. And now he continues to hold back into the angle. Paranoia ripped out from Cinder. Just gives Boom a bit of a moment's reprieve. Straight back into sight. Sexy pulls off the safety. Holding the off angle though. Straight into elbow. It's going to be tough for Boom to clear these spots. They're going to try anyway with the wall. And Berserks will be able to gun one more down.
10 seconds.
But off to the site itself. Can they actually duke it out against LP? No! Sexy is right around the corner.
Just phenomenal on the waylay. Sexy showing that he's one of the best Korean duelists right now. Lot of eyes on this man coming into this tournament. Showed some crazy stuff in Challengers Korea. It's a name that was said quite a lot. Known for his aggression, known for really just disrespecting his opponents. And you saw exactly that in that round. Orb goes up on elbow side, dives straight through it, and goes for more. This man is relentless.
And now the timeout called at the nth hour. Pilly, this is so many rounds just for Boom to find their way back into this map. Otherwise, it's 2-0.
I mean, it's looking like Groundhog Day for them. 0-2 is how they started that series against SPG last year in Jakarta. Now here in Bangkok, playing a Korean team that 2-0'd them earlier in the tournament and starts off this series 2-0 despite the fact that we've changed up the map orderings a little bit. And Haven was even more dominant for SLT. They've prepped so well for this series, they will have known, banning out Bind, that Boom was likely to pick something like Corrode coming into this game, and they had a perfect game plan for it.
But everything foiled. And here's the other thing, Pilly. This, maybe a slightly different circumstance. They will still continue to be able to play, but if they drop this series, they're going down to face against their old nemesis.
Rematch against Nongshim in prime form, full momentum through the lower bracket. I can't think of anything I'd like to do less as Boom Esports right now.
First things first, gotta win these rounds. Straight through into B. A 4-stack from SLT, playing alongside the toxic screens. A slight wall, fast lane as well, and Sexy just pulls up the roadblock.
Here. Whitecat denied entry. Shiro up on top of his wall was trying to make something happen, but he's forfeited anything over towards B here. Somebody else is going to have to get involved. And Nats getting more than he bargained for top middle there. Wanted to try to catch some rotation. Zuna now looking for more information. Prowler doesn't scout anything in middle. But he's convinced that Boom are hanging around like a bad smell.
He doesn't see much with the Prowler, which means there could only be one more spot that Boom are headed to. Klaus knows. Viper's Pit for safety, but will it be enough? Prowler as well.
Nice.
Slight lurk kill with Shiro.
Good pick. Nightfall going to keep SLT back for a little bit longer. Dodged well by Cinder, who may feel bold enough to set foot in the pit here. Do have a Nightfall of your own for Zuna, who has spammed NT Slasher to start this off. 2-on-4 for Berserks and Shiro. The core must step up again.
But it's a Nightfall that's been sent all the way through. Completely haunting their dreams. Shiro manages to check towards the 6. But on towards the site. Berserks now has to hold it all down. This might be it. The spike's been tapped and he doesn't hear it. Off to the Guardian where he's got 4 rounds left in the max. Cinder baiting him in. Berserks! Straight through center mass. He finds the Zowie clutch necessary for Boom to stay alive.
You could tell he was feeling it. Facing map point on your own map pick against SLT in a 3-on-5. Pops the pit from elbow. And turns things around hand in hand with Shiro. who has had a rough series thus far. Being the top-rated player in the tournament, coming into this series has been a shadow of himself, but that's a key multi-frag. 5 more in a row needed for Boom to push us even into overtime. But that's a big swing round. 2-on-4 does break the economy of SLT.
I want to count SLT out though. In with the off angle, LP will kick things off with an opening kill.
Yep.
Straight in through into B site. Now Zuna tries to fan a little bit.
A free haircut for Shiro. Klaus does have the res. They want to get active on the flank. Could potentially pick up LP later on into the round. If things get a little bit more interesting, there's potential for that. Could see Boomer flip the map. Going to play from defense spawn. I think that's going to be a pretty good approach. Jump spot there from Berserks.
We're just going to have to be so aware. Also with the fact that there are potential weapons for SLT to pick up. Paranoia across. And now trying to mark down the angles. First one goes down, and then the second domino. Zuna and Klaus, knowing that this round is all but lost, trying to keep Boom contained towards the spike. Exit frags happening through with Zuna just adding some salt to the wound.
Yeah, the crowd, I'm not sure if they enjoyed that or not. I'm not sure if that was a boo or a gasp or a cheer. There was definitely a reaction there with Zuna shooting the body, though.
Maybe a bit of everything.
Yeah. Depending on which team you're rooting for, there's a bit of a mix of fans. Definitely has been a couple of people backing SLT, rocking up to Bangkok here. Nice mix of fans. I've seen a couple of Boom fan signs as well. 4 more in a row needed there for Boom. Rez is still online for Klaus.
Trying to slow them down for now. Boom has been trying to go through with this pathing for the past several rounds. Using the wall for information as well. It's another slow Boom, still wanting to break through. Whitecat will be the first one past the obstacles. But another one onto Zuna. C's already dropped as well. Zexy now into position, but Nats straight up through denying. It's a 3v5 for the first time with SLT playing against the back foot.
Feels like Nats is starting to warm up. You're starting to see a little bit of that flair that you got from Challengers SCA. Some sharp shooting from the man. Denying Zexy with the refract active, who goes looking for anything on that B site. All it's going to take is one mistake for the end of Corrode here for Boom. But thus far, the last couple of rounds have been looking good, Quack. Definitely starting to feel more confident that they can push us through into an OT.
It's that confidence that they would need to play with. Start landing their shots, start feeling a little bit more comfortable like Tactic Bear in a bubble bath. A couple of them close towards ultimates as well. But at the same time, SLT just need that one more.
Boom can't afford to lose extra guns. They don't go for the hunt. 8 alive in the server to close out that round. Rez and Convergent Paths at the ready for SLT. May just be waiting for that round where they can combo the ultimates and get things done. As we head into a bit of a pause here. Chance, I'd assume, for SLT's coaching staff to get involved. This is slowly starting to fall out of hand, but there's still a couple more rounds where they can get it done.
And that's one of the things that have impressed me about SLT. A lot of these games, I mean, you mentioned the round difference between these two teams. SLT have been tried and tested, not just through the year in Challengers Korea, but through the group stage as well.
In VCT Pacific, I've felt for the most part that Boom have often come up with some good approaches, some good antes for some of their opponents, even if they haven't always been able to get the wins. But at least in this series thus far, it's really felt like SLT has got a better read, a better approach, or maybe they're just hotter in the server and it doesn't really matter what the coaching staff of Boom preps or does, unless some of these players start to wake up.
Shiro being a big one. That said, though, this time out, Boom will be able to utilize it as well. We'll see how SLT kind of reset their defensive positions.
I'm going to take a little bit of save around these couple of rifles. Klaus given the rifle here. LP quite happy to take a judge into this round. So fair bit of investment. Only took the 3 rifle buys saved over from SLT to win them a round in the previous half, I believe. Definitely got the potential to do so. They're going to earn some respect from Boom.
Just trying to play cautious. Whitecat this time. Quick as ever.
I mean, there's a fine line between boldness, courage, and stupidity. And dry peeking A main like that as the fade definitely looks a little silly at this point in the round.
Well, they've been called reckless before, but here we go. It's going to be Boom trying to rip the afterburner into A side. Fast lanes up, keep themselves alive as well. The potential to pivot, but Zexy straight on through, just a kiss on the cheek. Straight into Cinder, who's now able to hold it down. All of a sudden, inside of elbow, he finds a hat trick.
NC Slasher catching one on the rotation, so that evens up the numbers. Cinder up to bat yet again. Berserks puts him down. Klaus has the res available, but all of the corpses sit around elbow. Gonna have to make a play himself. Knows that Berserks was sitting around here, knows where NC Slasher was in middle, and he's waiting for one of them to peek him.
Oh, and it's Boom. Unfortunately, giving it to him. They thought to play around the numbers, but did not expect him right up close.
This is the problem. If Berserks goes to B here, it'll be a 2-on-1 because Klaus can go for the res. So he doesn't want to rotate here. Klaus going for the res straight away.
And it's a little bit too late for Zerks. He had to come into the fight, but now playing against the back foot. Convergent pass from Zexy. He's going light speed. Berserks goes to turn around, but Zexy once again. Another clutch up to close out the map. It's 13-9. Such insane movement. It's catastrophic for Boom.
Cinder steps up huge for elbow. That round was going well for Boom, but all it would take against Map Point there was that one mistake. And unfortunately, Cinder was the spark that lights any hopes of a comeback on fire for Boom. They now find themselves 0-2. It's Groundhog Day here in Ascension Pacific. The same obstacles erected in front of them as last year in Jakarta. I don't know if they're going to be able to step up again. That was a one-in-a-lifetime series. I don't think it's going to happen today.
It would be crazy if it does, but you're absolutely right. You can't... Lightning doesn't strike the same spot twice. The fact that it's 13-9, I believe last year, the second map went 13-10. It's almost same for same, but with it being 2-0 now, I don't know about you, Billy, but I feel like Doomsday is approaching.
Might be. Nice individual performance from Zexy. Getting a couple of different players all making their mark on this series. It just shows you how incredibly well-rounded the individuals are on SLT. It was LP to get the majority of the work done on the previous map. This time Zexy and even Zuna can really put them over the top. You've seen some monstrous multi-frags from this man as a recon Enid, reminding me, you know, of Ash maybe in VCT Pacific. Does throw some nice utility, but it's really the aim and the mechanics, the multi-frag potential that can really impress you from this man.
Every single player from SLT outperforming the Boom players in every single role. It's been absolutely crazy watching all these performances round after round. It's been close for Boom for some of these ones, but down to it at the end, this has to be more than a wake-up call, because if not, you're playing against Nongshim again. For now, we're going to toss it back over to the desks to break down the action on Corrode.
Thank you so much, casters. Oh my god, did those final rounds get a bit spicy, a bit stressful, no matter which side you were cheering for. Boom tried their darndest to come back, but Klaus and that res just came in so clutch for SLT to close off Corode. Now, Cinder was one of those players we were question marking a bit. Pilsky was mentioning him as well. He has so much history, actually, in Korean Valorant. To see him also come through in those last few rounds as well on the Omen.
Yeah, it's really nice to see him have some really big rounds. I think he's someone that's maybe a little bit underrated. He doesn't put as big numbers on always as an individual, but as a team player, I think he's excellent. SLT have openly talked about how important he is inside of the roster. He is the experienced head amongst the youngsters and really helps to keep them a little bit more grounded when things are getting a little bit too excited. And also, he's the one to hype them up when
the emotional drain maybe comes in.
Yeah, I mean, that's so important. I mean, you see them, they just about managed to get this game across the line. Boom, start that comeback, but it really does show the mentality on SLT. They really do believe they can win every round, they can win every game, and then, you know, like you say, Cinder stepping up massive in that last round with the 3K. Klaus managing to get that res off and gets them to 2-0 in this series right now. They are one map away from an incredibly dominant Ascension run here.
Or we're one map away from the reverse sweep.
True.
For the booms out there. I was going to say boomers, and I realized it doesn't really work. That's why we never say it. But Zexy, oh my God, was he sexy on Corrode, on this Waylay. He dropped so many, 26 kills on this map. He looked absolutely on fire, and Boom had a lot of trouble stopping him.
Yeah, Zexy, we spoke so much about how important he is for this squad. We also kind of touched backstage about the difference between Waylay and the Neon.
Yes.
I definitely prefer the Waylay on this map. We played quite a lot of it, if I can say so myself. We were one of the first teams to actually bring the Neon Waylay, play a lot more Waylay, and it was adapted for a lot of other teams as well after that. I think the Waylay is just so strong on this map. But the Neon, not bad, but today the Waylay comes out on top.
Yeah, I see you switch your jersey as well, and you did have an interview with your favorite Sheldon.
Yes.
So let's go over the interview and see what he had to say.
Ready? Action.
What's up, NC Slasher?
What up? What up, you?
So, why? Why was it so comfortable today? Why did it look so comfortable? For others, it seemed really struggling against Velocity and they look really hot. Why easy for you guys today?
I think against VLT, we play our own game, just adapt rather than like we try to counter like the enemy before. We kind of adapted like in game rather like before the game.
Okay. I want to ask you, as you said, you are also IGLing now.
Yeah.
How's that change been since taking over the calling? How does that?
It's like more or less the same because I usually like second call in like back then. But now I have like full control of the team and I can see the picture like more.
Does it feel harder for you to play the game because you need to look more minimap, or it is the same?
It's more like the same.
Okay. You're playing more, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you're playing more of the info initiators now.
Yeah.
It's easier for you to call on the info initiators also?
Yeah.
Because Do or Shiro hasn't really played that much Yoru before, and now you guys adjusted with the meta.
Yeah.
And a lot of times he would play the Sova, right? You think your Sova is better than Shiro Sova?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Depends on the remembering lineups, yeah.
Better?
Yeah, better. Because that guy never remember lineups.
Okay. I want to ask you, before you guys started at Ascension, at the tournament, I'm sure there's a little bit more uncertainty at the start, like because you guys make some roster changes, which I'll also ask you about.
Yeah.
How's the feeling changed as the games went on?
I think it's been the same, like at least like for three of us because we played like in Pacific before this. But I don't know about the Nuts and Whitecat.
And then I want to ask also, why Whitecat?
Because he can play any duelist. And he also cracked, but sometimes like he needs some discipline also.
Yeah.
And at the time there's no other duelists because it was like the end of the champions also, and it's very hard because we have like under a week or under 2 weeks.
Yeah. Okay, so not a lot of choices.
Yeah.
And he was fitting well. How's Nats been? We talked about Whitecat, other addition is Nats.
He's sort of like our hype man also, because the one who keeps screaming also.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good addition also.
Because he's, I would say, quite an aggressive controller. When you're calling and you have so many players that, like Whitecat, really a little bit crazy in a good way.
Yeah.
And then is Nats very aggressive. And now Shiro is also he's picking up more of an aggressive role the more he plays Yoru. How is that like kind of holding all the kids?
Shiro and Nuts, like they can compose themselves like when they need to. Whitecat, we need to unleash him.
Do you feel like there's more responsibility on you now?
Yeah, sometimes I look at Rida like more.
Yeah. Would you say you take defeats harder also as an IGL?
I mean, if we lose, is it like sometimes like I felt like it's on me, but I don't take it like too deep. So just move on and just go next.
Also, what I did notice is because the game just before you guys, they're like very energetic, or like a lot of like standing up, a lot of going crazy. You guys are more calm.
Yeah.
Is the calm energy helps you guys perform? Is it something that you guys don't need to get too crazy? The energy is good, the comms are good anyway?
That depends on the team also. Like some teams also, like if they're like hyped up, They play more like loose and more, and just play more naturally. For us, I think calm is like the better option for us. Yeah.
And then I wanted to ask, we talked to Berserks, I think like the first day, and he mentioned he was wearing the black jersey.
Yeah.
And he said the white jersey he thinks is unlucky. He said the black jersey is more
only
lucky.
on him, I think.
Yeah, only on him?
Only on him.
Because you guys are wearing the white jersey now and it seemed fine. Okay, so no jersey curse?
No. It depends on our own manager, like behind this. Yes.
How do you guys choose?
Him.
He just choose?
Yeah,
He flips a coin and say, okay, it's white today or it's black?
I don't know, randomly also.
And you guys don't mind whichever one?
Don't mind.
Berserks maybe I haven't told you, but I think he prefers the black one.
Yeah.
And then next game, you guys are playing for a spot in Pacific, playing against SLT. What's your thoughts on that match?
Like last game, I think we like late to warm up. I mean, like if we had more like defense on Haven, I think we would have won the map. On second one, I don't know, that comp is just like
it's quite annoying.
Quite annoying because they 4 people can like TP up, TP away, and they play Judge also.
Yeah, a lot of OP and Judge.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's quite annoying.
So there's going to be some prep in the meanwhile. They did change their Haven comp though.
Yeah.
They're not playing the Viper comp anymore.
Jet Yoru.
Yeah, Jet Yoru. So that's a little bit of a change.
I think they save them for playoffs, like for today.
Does it feel the same a little bit as last year Ascension? Because last year Ascension, there was a Korean team, SPG, now Nongshim.
Yeah.
They went through all the way unbeaten. And then you guys played them in the final to qualify. And now SLT is the Korean team that's gone all the way through. They haven't lost. And now you guys are playing them. Why? You think it's going to be different this time?
It's totally different rather than last year SPG. Because last year SPG, Neon was broken.
Neon was broken?
Very broken.
You don't think their OP Judge combo could be broken?
Kind of, but yeah, it's not that OP as Neon last year.
You guys are taking it home?
Yep.
My last question is, you played Ascension last year and then you played a year in Pacific and now you're back at Ascension. Do you feel like you guys also, because the core, you guys have like learned some new things, some more experience? Yeah, you guys feel more comfortable with pressure, or what are the main things that basically are different from before?
For us, like we don't feel any pressure at all.
Yeah.
Just play our own game and based on experience also.
Yeah, and you guys are keeping White Cat on the leash.
Yeah.
Really happy to see in terms of, I feel like at the start also you guys are picking up speed a little bit, and with this format, it's really good. I think it's going to be the team that learns the best as it goes on.
Yeah.
And today you guys have your best performance yet, right? So I'm excited to see you guys take the confidence over from here, and then all the best of luck in your next game.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
As always, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Really interesting chat there that you had with NC Slasher, and this was before this match, obviously. And if he wasn't feeling pressure back then, he's definitely feeling it now because Boom's on their very last life.
Yes. I hope he stays true to his words, and they're not feeling too much pressure right now.
Yeah.
Because once again, map 1, they finished it with a bad round.
Yeah.
Map 2, they finished it with a little bit of a shaky round. So I'm worried that energy goes over into like that next map conversation. So I hope they can kind of let that energy go and just, as they say, no pressure. Hopefully that's true.
Hopefully we'll be promising on Abyss, which we have not seen from Boom this event. We've only seen it once from SLT. They did win against E-King. They went for that double duelist, which has been working out really well for them, Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, we've not seen this yet, so from the side of SLT? Yes, there we go, sorry. I got confused.
Wait, on the side of Boom, rather, we haven't seen it.
Yes, that's it. Apologies. I'm getting lost. I'm getting muddled up here.
All right, let's see.
I just think we should unleash White Cat. He said, never keep your duelist leash. Just let him be unleashed.
I mean, there's big things that Boom want to remember from that time last Ascension. They were 2-0 down and they pulled 2 maps back.
100%.
This is where they woke up. Now is the time to show what you've got made of. They're bringing the double duelist back. They need to be aggressive. They need to be in your face. They need to find some momentum here in this series.
They absolutely must bring that momentum because you don't want to be knocked into lowers, but it would be kind of something, wouldn't it? If Boom ended up facing against Nongshim one more time tomorrow. But of course, they want to bring this through all 5 maps. This is going to be map 3, Abyss, and to take us through it, it's going to be Quack and Pilsky.
Thank you very much, Victoria. We were the ones to take everyone through Boom SPG last year. Now we might be the ones to send it to Boom Nongshim for tomorrow.
Hoping that won't be the case. This series definitely deserves more, but Boom are the ones that need to step up to the task. SLT have thrown down the gauntlet. They will have known full well coming into today that to make it into VCT Pacific, they have to beat a Pacific caliber team. Boom have been competing in the big leagues all year, and SLT so far in this qualification match have made them look like a second-rate opposition.
That's just the weirdest thing. Given all the performances through the group stage, through the year, the fact that Boom started off Pacific with such a strong performance, this is not how you want to go out. This cannot be the final map.
So SLT take some inspiration from DRX running a comp like this. You see these little breadcrumbs and inspiration that they take from some of the better Korean teams that have come before them. Did play this comp extremely well up against E-King earlier on in the tournament. They looked very clean, very comfortable running it, despite the fact that they hadn't played much Abyss up until that point. See what Boom will be going with. They're running their own double duelist. The Jet instead of the Waylay is the biggest change. That puts a lot of trust in Whitecat.
One of the more interesting prospects. Boom hasn't played this map much at all either. Not even in Pacific.
This is a comfort agent as well for Whitecat, something that he played a lot in Challengers SEA. Berserk spotting out the rotation. Boom have taken control of the B site, and SLT are ready to flood.
Right around the corners. Oh, in with the flashes. Whitecat, you mentioned it, but one more comfortable. It's going to be LP onto the Cypher.
Quick rotation, though, from Boom. Berserk wants to cut the rotations in the middle of the map. They know that SLT were fully flooded onto B. Door broken, wide open. 4 seconds on the cam for Berserk. Wants to disrupt SLT. Cut up the numbers before this gets too far out of hand in the 3-on-2. SLT very far away on the rotation. Nice open plant for Nats. Does have a dark cover to work with as well.
Berserk, you mentioned it. He's got to be the one. He's had some big kills out from the previous games before, but now just falling down when it matters most.
Pressure on the rookie now. Nats must step up to win Boom a much-needed pistol. They're already down 0-2 in the series, Quack.
It's a 1v3 and he doesn't have anything in his kit, though. It's just a play around the site itself. The smoke comes back. Just a step or two. Looking for the right clicks. He will find the first. Jumps across, but Legs quickly spotted. Not quite able to land the connection onto the other. It's SLT again with another pistol.
He just wasn't ready for that extra dark cover to be layered in there from Cinder. Played it perfectly. The positioning was precise. Nice right click onto Zexy, stepping inside of his bunker smoke. Unfortunately, was not ready. Nice 2K there for LP. Aggressive dash from Whitecat. You can tell how he's feeling. Wants to take over here on Abyss, but denied early on by LP. SLT take yet another pistol round.
And now buying up again. It's those stingers.
Majority stingers. A little bit more investment though. Taken out. Only Cinder's the one who's really saving here. Pace being picked up. Nicely dealt with in terms of the dart. Zexy. Ooh, we'll see if he looks to dive into the site. Punished by Nats.
Which means Nats gets to pick up this weapon. A little bit caution over to the more common positions where SLT should be able to reassert themselves from. But that's exactly where those stingers would get revealed as well. Zexy, Klaus. You would have thought. But he just manages to sidestep so much of it into the site where Boom are now left with the classics playing far away off spike. Trying to tap through, but it's just not going to do too much. Those are P shooters, man. Cinder just goes on through full strafe, full W key with Suna around the back. SLT, minimal damage sustained.
4 SMGs brought on through. Took a couple of little licks to the armor. We'll see what they bring in the bonus. It's going to have to be something that Boom will have to consider. Their opening gun round, they know how many SMGs the opponents did have. So if they get caught by a quick set play, you're already seeing SLT setting up towards B. Then they're going to be looking a little foolish. But as we load into the game here, you'll see Boom sitting all the way back, waiting for this aggression. They know that SLT are about to run it down.
Run it down, they will. It's going to be Whitecat NC Slasher trying to hold it back, and there they go.
Perfect from Boom. ready for the SMGs. A two-man advantage already on here, but there's still 2 players for SLT defending B.
Trying to play off with the flashes, but here onto this point, it's a different playing field. Scratch that! It's the shock dart from Suna again! Had it previously in the group stage, but now just down to LP, onto the Spectre. No movement, no nothing. Just waiting for Boom to make a mistake. They're not gonna let it happen though. No slip-ups this time. Just some slight sidesteps. Caught out in transition, and Berserks will be the one to take a round back up for Boom.
And it's Butterfingers there for LP. Can't quite get his hands on the Vandal, and he's punished accordingly. Hunter's Fury is secured by NC Slasher off the back of Slam It down the spike on B. Boom were ready for the aggression from SLT. It's a play that you've seen from them earlier on. Saw them play exactly this comp. Boom should know what to expect coming into this map of Abyss. SLT should have a little bit less of a read. Cypher set up from LP over on this B side of the map, where Boom look to turn their attention. Cam comes out into middle for Berserks, dealt with early.
And look at the position that Zexy is holding. He's full glass cannon, no shields, straight on peeking down middle. If he gets a single frag, or if Berserks catches him, that would be huge, but either way, both sides just ships in the night. Onto the site though, and it's a spike fully committed. Nothing found for SLT just yet. Just this quick though, it's full on Hunter's Fury trying to hold on to the site. Full firefight exploding around the choke points. A secondary flash sent out from both sides. Cinder, SLT, they're not backing down. Klaus managing to duke one back in against it, but Nat's still alive, still around the corner on site. NC Slasher with recons as well will provide additional assistance around it, but Cinder plays around his own smoke.
They're gonna save. Not feeling like they can dismantle this post plant. Recon was there for NC Slasher. 2 secured for Boom. Cannot believe that Shiro, without a single sight there, robbed by the Paranoia, still finds one over towards Link. This is pre-patch, by the way. You don't have the extra vision. The Paranoia hasn't been nerfed yet. That's got to be full blind. I hope we get to see a replay of it.
Oh, there it goes.
I mean, we didn't see it from his POV, but he could not see a thing there. Crazy that he's able to bring one with him. And Boom, just keeping things simple. It's the 1-4 again. Little bit of Sova utility over towards B to keep SLT interested, but the rest of Boom, pressure onto Zuna.
We just has to share this time though, so temper our expectations for now. More interestingly, it's Cinder all the way down middle.
Yeah. Straight up the guts. Might be a freebie onto NC Slasher here. Can't quite catch him. NC Slasher very switched on to that. Man advantage for Boom. Rifle dropped in no man's land. There's no way that SLT are getting their hands back on that. But overlooking the op on Zexy. NC Slasher overextends and the numbers are back to even.
That's just painful. I mean, for a guy like NC Slasher as well, had to sort of swap back over to the IGLing role, leaving Shiro to play the Yoru, but now, unfortunately, missing out on some other factors. This time, it's going to be Berserks to lurk.
I mean, similarly to Nongshim, that's fine if you've got Shiro putting up the numbers that he was putting up earlier in the tournament and doing what Francis did in the last series. Unfortunately, in this final, you haven't really seen him step up to the task yet.
Gonna need to activate that final form if you are to push us to more maps. Come on, Boom, give us tone. For now, some added information. Klaus on for the hunt. You would have thought Zexy would be the one to do these things, but you've got another player that's just as insane. Onto the sites, and everyone from Boom is sandwiched in. Trying to create a bit more space for themselves with the clone, but Zexy right hot on the trigger. Up to just Nats now, and he's calling it Mayday, Mayday, I'm crashing out on site!
The rest of Boom are crashing out with him. Another round where SLT only bring 1 or 2 guns into the round. One of them got donated for free. Cinder dies all the way down the middle of the map with the singular rifle. It's an op from Zexy to get 3. Movement from Klaus. The light speed into the saturate to catch Berserks on the lurk there is dirty as all hell. And from there, you see how much pressure Boom are under. They're already down 0-2. They feel like they need to make a play. They're trying to push desperately up into stairs. And SLT are just waiting with open arms.
It's a tough pill to swallow, Pilly. But again, the game is the game. No quarter asked for, no quarter given. And the rounds just continue on. It's Bladestorm this time for Whitecat, an attempt to pull things back.
Change up for Boom. Shiro inserted deep into the vents. See that SLT are aware of that. Cage goes up on the cross, well aware that Zexy maybe posted up on the line. Out comes the Shrouded Step. Nats has made it across here.
This almost throws off the crosshair placement from Zexy. A bit of added support as well, but just as soon as it happens, Zexy manages to catch Nats. Klaus as well around middle.
Berserks wants to try to turn this one around, but turns around at the worst possible time. 2-on-5 for Boom. Trying to get into the A site. There's a trip there. Suna's got him pinned in. They got to fight their way out of a wet paper bag. In comes Whitecat in towards Heaven. That's a first.
Maybe the second. Oh, a perfect right click in for the weapon, but his teammate's down. So is the spike. 1v3. It's got to be the ace clutch or nothing. Into the wall. He manages to dig down Zexy. Caught with the recons as well. Insane flicks, but the odds too overwhelming. Everything written in the cards for SLT.
There's just too much for him to do, and that round is sheer brilliance for SLT. Drone goes through vent that flushes Shiro onto the rope here. He's trying to dodge the Sova drone, and Klaus knows exactly what he's up to. Zexy finds that player on the off angle. Exactly what you want to be seeing him do on the Yoru. And despite some valiant attempts there from Whitecat, in an unwinnable 2-on-5, it's not enough for Boom.
It's going to be the timeout again. They've called several early ones all throughout this series. Just at the same time, a bit of a shout out for Klaus. I mean, he was so prepared to take that shot. A player who oftentimes the Sentinel, oftentimes maybe a Cypher or something, but still has the flexibility to be that secondary duelist for SLT.
I mean, this is what gives SLT their edge. Klaus is kind of the trump card that can flip their playstyle from passive, from a little bit more straightforward, running that traditional Sentinel, to I'm going to rip out a chamber, I'm going to play a waylay. He has a very strong op. There are multiple players who can wield it on SLT. And this is a perfect example of them just being able to flex a different style that Boom is forced to adapt to. Yes, it's inspiration from DRX, but it's not them trying to force a triangle through a square hole. It's something that fits well for their roster already. So much adaptability on this team, and the mechanics to back it up.
Couldn't agree more. It's almost scary to think the potential damage that they could do on Pacific if they make it there. Right now, definitely taking every chance given to them.
Whitecat again trying to step up, had the Bladestorm active in the last round. It's very clear that this rookie does not like the way that this final's going. Deep off angle from Zexy. Once again with Gate Crash active, catches Nats off guard.
That's controller gone too. Just Whitecat to try to take this round by its horns all the way up middle. Klaus being so safe to jump spot through it. And just as soon as the drone comes out, Suna comes out swinging as well.
And see Slasher caught on the drone. Boomer all the way in the middle of the map. But they are being sandwiched in, suffocated by SLT. Shiro exploring the B site, revealing the fog of war, but Cinder was ready for him. Now Zexy on the line, doesn't connect, but it's still not a good position for Boom.
And once again, everyone from Boom just pinned down around the stairs. Whitecat, despite the weaponry, not able to eke out any kills. Cinder will be the one to find it at the end.
It was a timeout taken into a half buy for Boom. Let's see what they've come up with coming into the gun round. Narrative not changed at all. SLT continue to push Boom further and further down until they end up in the lower bracket. They've been front running. They've been on top of them all series long.
SLT didn't have to use their ultimates that entire round.
No. I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. Boom, it feels like it takes everything for them to win a round. For SLT, half the time they win rounds just based off one or two key kills or one player multi-fragging. Doesn't always take the ults.
After this round, though, straight on through with the hit. A sudden swap up in sights. This time, LB not able to withstand it.
Do have a lot of ults to work with, though. This is where the neural theft comes out for Boom. We'll reveal the positioning from SLT coming in on this retake. Convergent Pass and the Hunter's Fury in combination with the Dimensional Drift could be hard to defend here. White Cat spotted out on the site. Hunter's Fury does finally connect on Nats.
And look at the paranoia angle as well. Straight into exactly where they would want Boom to be. Cinder goes on the offensive. And the assault has begun. Convergent pass completely connecting. Everyone from Boom stunned up. Just Zero backside, but gunned down. SLT now marking their positions. And it's Cinder alongside Sexy able to slam it down.
Cinder is coming alive in this last map. Feel like ever since he got that 3K at the end of Corrode to win SLT the map, he has really started to pick up the performance. He's been the quietest member on SLT in this qualification series thus far, but really starting to show his experience and show his class. An extremely well-rounded side. SLT trading down ultimates with Boom, and despite the fact that they lose LP 5 seconds into that round, it's a relatively easy 4-on-5 retake.
Way too clean. And once again, Boom down in the dumps. Their economy starting to dwindle.
How many times can you pick yourself back up? How many times can you recover from a round loss, from losing the opening pick to the Waylay or the Yoru, to getting caught off guard by a potential flank? Now Zexy trying to duck on under the strip there. Not quite able to limbo his way through.
But he's already in position with the gate crash. Everyone else from Boom scrambling to try to hold on to the off angles. But look at how he goes light speed. Klaus again. Zero now trying to back paddle, hold to the angle with the Guardian. But all of a sudden it's a player down from top heaven. It's Cinder around the back. And everyone from Boom once again desecrated.
And this is not something that Boom will not be aware of coming into this map of Abyss. If you go back and watch the game between SLT and E-King, this is exactly what they did on their defense in that game as well. They know that SLT likes to play heavy retake and leave the Cypher on the small side. They've seen exactly how they want to approach these retakes, but they still can't beat them.
You might know what the game plan is, but if the execution's not there, I'm sorry.
I mean, that's been all series long for Boom Esports. It's another slow game from Shiro. I dare say that someone will leapfrog him, potentially Zexy here, or Francis for the top-rated player in this tournament, because the series performance from this man has been a non-factor.
Lead already secured for SLT as well, and they're just gonna continue. Bag him and tag him.
I mean, I asked the question again, how many times can you pick yourselves up? It's been very minimal here on Abyss. Berserks has been first killed so many times on this map by Klaus in particular. Continues to bully the Cypher.
Take flight. Experience just not showing. Perhaps inexperience on this map showing for Boom.
Trying to go through A main. Doesn't spot anything out. Expecting someone to have dodged that, and will confirm it. Not stealing with the dart. SLT were thinking about the rotation, but they keep 3 on the A site as a result of hearing that shot from the Guardian.
So some slight repositions, but kept at bay. Again, these smokes. 3 players on site from SLT.
At what point do you start ripping things like the Hunter's Fury in rounds that aren't even high percentage to win, like this one?
Just gonna have to cross your fingers and hope for it. It's in with White Cat. Around the cloud burst, but just as quick. Klaus towards backline. Cinder able to hold it. Nats onto the Guardian. He's found 3, but needs so much more.
Gonna TP to the other side of the map. Actually, to spawn. Oh my god, is Zexy gonna read this? I think he's heard it. On the line with the op. 13 seconds. Nats needs this kill, but Zexy is holding the line. Nothing that Boom can put together is good enough here in this qualification series.
And the IED just goes off, the crowd erupting in a fury of cries, everything falling apart. What would have been an otherwise smart and intelligent play?
It was just pixel-perfect shooting in A main from Nats. It's funny because Boom are the ones executing the site, but it feels like SLT are running into them. You got the light speed from Klaus backside just to try to keep them in that choke.
No. You can't. Just as soon as they go into the tack timeout.
SLT is taunting them.
I have never seen this.
No, I don't think I have either. I mean, you didn't even see SPG doing this against the home crowd. Last year, you had them kind of just going through the motions, sitting in their seats, playing their way through the series while the crowd was kind of against them. You don't have that luxury for Boom this time around at SLT. They've been feeling bold in the server all series long, and now outside of the server, they want to stay in Boom's head rent-free.
Sometimes that's just how the game is played, especially when the opportunity is right there for them to seize a team that was just formed a year ago, feeling so hot and ready to really mess anything that Boom tries. It's up to the coaches to try to keep them in check.
I mean, this is how fast you improve when you're from the current home of Pacific.
True enough.
You're cutting your teeth against the best in practice. Aggression from Klaus. Creeps out onto the line, pushed away by the double peak.
Just really slowing things down. Boom trying to bait out early utility from them. Zexy, though, on this operator, a demon through and through, throughout every single map.
I think Shiro's just waiting out the gate crash here. It does just elapse. 1 minute and 10 on the clock. Shiro, here's the drone. Berserk deals with it. It's very clever play from Boom, but does this bait Shiro into picking Zexy's offline? He's waiting for the play for the rest of Boom to come in on the B site before he makes his move here, I think.
Okay. Tactically sound. Will the execution be just as fruitful?
Pick in middle. Boom starting to pick up the pace. Shiro activating at the perfect time is going to catch Zuna on the cross. The patience is rewarded. Berserks with the entry into B. Boom need to convert this 5-on-3.
That was a perfect headshot midair as well. Pure instinct. Down onto the sights now, though. Still alive, Zexy with the flashes. Just straight on tri-peaked, able to eliminate backside. Klaus dodges some bullets as well, and Zexy has found another White Cat. Berserks, surely you can hold it. Just praying, hunkering down, off to the off angles. Klaus manages to strike back. Berserks hops in, wants to join the party, wants to pop the balloons and save the day, but Zexy denies it outright.
It doesn't matter how many picks Boom get. A 2-man advantage, and SLT just dust themselves off and retake the B site. You cannot mentally recover from that as Boom Esports. It's a full-on mental boom at this point, Quack.
That's not how I would have liked to use their name, no. The dust clears, the night gives way, but all that you wake up to, it's just gonna be doomsday. Last round of the first half, the coach losing his mind.
I'm surprised I didn't hear that, even through the headset. Last round of the half here for Boom. Into the vents, Shiro takes the first duel. Pressured by Klaus, only 1-for-1. Doesn't start as well as the last round did for Boom. Got to navigate their way through this 4-on-4 at this point. Refract active from Klaus. Drone goes into the A site.
Just enough of a slight sell. Cinder preparing for the paranoia, but at the same time, Klaus is just continuing to push.
Yeah. Man has no chill. The off switch is broken. Continues pushing the flank. Can't make his way past the trip. Pressure and distraction being caused here by Zexy. Is Klaus ready for 2 players to be making their way back? Hold on, they're pushing him straight into Klaus.
You're kidding me. They're not fully aware as well, just trying to play around the dimensional drip, but Zexy pops off. White Cat, he does have the blades, but will it be enough? 5 in the mag, and he jumps. LP just swats them down. 10-2, SLT. Indomitable in this potentially final map.
They don't wait for Boom. They say, you guys are taking too long. Let's get this round over with. Multiple times. that they have just pushed straight into Boom before they can even execute whatever it is their game plan. 10-2, it's a statement of dominance in this upper bracket qualification game from SLT. I'm going to throw it over to a halftime interview with Asara under the stage.
All right, guys, we are back during the halftime with Javi AK.
Hello, guys. Hello.
I heard you can say that in Thai too.
Oh, Sawadee Cup. Cup, Win Cup.
ชัดแจ๋วเลยทีนี้ Anyways, great to have you here. Just want to know, a simple question. How's Ascensions in Bangkok been for you so far?
Very fun, especially the Thailand people. Fun crowd, and I love. Actually, Thailand's my favorite country.
ว้าวนะครับก็ถามว่า Ascension เป็นยังไงบ้างในครั้งนี้เขาบอกว่าคนไทยน่ารักมากแล้วก็ Ascension ที่ก็สนุกมากนะเพราะว่าแฟนๆชาวไทยเนี่ยน่ารักที่สุดไปเลยนะครับผม Anyways, back to this match. I mean, the crowd's going electric, right? Just want to know who are you rooting for sitting there?
Rooting for Boom are my friends, but rooting for SLT.
อ้าวบูมคือเพื่อนของเขาครับแต่ว่าเชียร์ SLT นะครับผม Wait, if that's the case, wait, if that's the case, do you think Boom is going to be able to come back?
They have the Tier 1 experience, and I believe they can come back.
โอ้ก็ถามนะว่าแล้วบูมมีสิทธิ์กลับมาไหมนะครับครับพี่บอกว่าก็ได้ครับมีประสบการณ์อยู่แล้วเนาะ So great to have you here, man, and great that we have you here watching this amazing match as well. But that will be it, guys, for the halftime interviews. We'll pass it back to you guys.
Back in again where just not sure if I've ever seen Boom truly mount a comeback. It feels like all hope is lost, Pilly.
SLT dominating the opposition in this qualification match. You heard from them in the interview that it was 2-0 last time. They haven't lost at this tournament thus far, even though they have been tested here and there.
Revealing area.
So there's no pressure, and they've played like that is a true belief of theirs thus far in this final. Boom pushing as a team all the way straight down middle. It's a full retake B setup, but SLT have taken all of this A site for free. Early retake for Boom. They're pretty far out of position. Cypher trip will be triggered as they try to pressure the flank here.
Just a brief moment of a head scratch, but knowing SLT, they're already thinking about pushing all the way back as soon as the trip goes down. Suna, brief moment of contact. And everyone to hold. Paranoia instantly burned as well, but Berserks in with a good couple of shots, classifier back. Zexy now marking the positions, and Whitecat onto the Sheriff, trying to stick onto the spike. Nats able to fire through. LP out top from heaven, spots him out by the camera, but Whitecat able to save it.
The rookies get it done for Boom right when they're needed. Seen moments from both Nats and Whitecat stepping up in this game thus far. Picking the jet is bold into SLT. Really shows that you back yourself. Being able to win your duels and trusting the mechanics. It's what we heard about Whitecat coming into this tournament. He's a player to keep your eye on. Wasn't necessarily leapt off the page coming out of Challengers SCA and playing for Team Secret Academy. Had his games, had his moments here and there. Maybe we're seeing a little bit of that potential in a pistol round like that.
We like those. SLT, though, they know they've got so much cushion. They're just going to force.
I mean, really wanting to hammer the point home, so to speak.
No.
Zexy is going to find Berserks inside of the site. NC Slasher, not much he can do about that. Has to forfeit it for now.
And if the force becomes successful, that's just going to give them essentially 2 rounds in a row, because the economy won't be doing too well for Boom then.
Boom needs to win this fight on spawn.
Just trying to pop on through with the flash, trying to hold it down, and in with the sprays. They managed to hold on. Straight on through the site, the retake coming through successful with Suna down in the dirt.
It's lovely. Can hear that the crowd is willing Boom for a comeback, even though they're not on home soil. But they might have started too slowly. An 8-round deficit to claw their way back into this series alone. They were hoping that they'd be clawing their way back into Pacific, but they're gonna be made to work for even a map by SLT. Love that from Nats.
It's got to be the one.
100%. I mean, they need a vibes guy. If Nats is going to be the vibes guy and frag in the server, there's not much more that's needed for Boom at this point. Outside of maybe a miracle.
Certainly could happen. Slight high-low over onto the B side now.
Yeah, Sheriff's out for SLT. Looking to inflict some damage. That's on the off angle. He's actually just going to pick himself up the orb. One closer to the dimensional drift. It's these kind of ultimates that can win you the last couple of rounds that you need to just push it across the line for SLT. Not much needed, but 3 rounds, and they will be one of the Korean reps in VCT Pacific.
Just taking their time, knowing exactly when to push, when to pull, and now just sending it into sight. Nats, though, collapsing onto every single one of them with the paranoia. An attempt with the knife from Zexy, though.
Last player standing.
Nats getting taken down, but NC Slasher now pulling things back for the team, able to hold it.
Oh, he's
nice try, SLT.
Yeah, he's poked a couple of holes in Nats there. He's out of his seat yet again. NC Slasher will pluck him from midair. Secure that round. Nats really starting to get warmed up. These are the kind of multi-frags that you saw in Challengers SCA when he was in his form. Even against some of the best teams over there.
Oh, good, you good. They're having fun.
Love it. Love the reactions.
This is the round, though.
Big fight in 8. 9 players in the server, all looking to boof.
And straight through, initially with a flash. Whitecat trying to take first point, but unfortunately, he's been blunted. Now NC Slasher running away with the rest of the team, trying to break down the drones.
Yeah, trying to zone them away. Will at least tag the Omen and confirm that he's made his way towards backside. Potential duel in middle. Both of the Cyphers keeping an eye on things. Oh, Berserks. Oh, could get scouted. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Smile for the camera up. Wonder how long he can hold on to this. Smilo, SLT, all gearing up.
Who's
next? That's a re-hit.
If he is smiling, he's smiling through the pain at this point. Zexy with the dimensional drift, scouting out this setup. Spotting out the Sova, in towards Heaven. Nats needs to step up, but there's too much for him to do there.
They both double jump peaked. And now it's just Shiro. Be alongside Berserks, who's just arrived out Heaven.
SLT calling the audible. LP's taken a lot of space in middle after that pump towards the A side. 30 seconds on the clock, and SLT still indecisive about where they want to finish this round.
It doesn't even matter, though. At this point, Boom would be unaware that LP has snuck all the way around back. Heads up duel against Berserks. Berserks still alive, but trying to keep it through. Finds the headshot, back into Klaus, 10 seconds, and the spike gets planted.
Open plant on bridge. Shiro with an outlaw in the 1-on-2. Sheriff in hand can potentially pick himself up a Phantom. It's a one-way on the spike, but the wrap is already coming through mid from Klaus.
He's got refract as well.
He's one step ahead of this play.
Just even a bit of noise and Shiro would start to feel so paranoid. Tries to clear out the initial spots. Can he even do it though? Not quite! Cinder says hello!
2 more needed for a spot in VCT Pacific. Undefeated in this tournament. For a team that didn't even dominate this year domestically and only scraped it through at the end of the year in the Road to Ascension tournament. They have showed a new level of dominance in the upper bracket here in Bangkok.
The facepalm.
SLT waiting out any potential aggression here. LP whiffs on the camera. Does get tagged as a result. Pushed away. Gonna have to pull out the dart.
Cage trigger.
Throws on the line, waiting for him to creep up towards window side, and he's heading in that direction. Could this be the break that Boom has been waiting for?
Yeah, the pace has been slowed down so much.
If They've left behind Zexy on the other side of the map. Gonna join up now with LP. See what he's been up to. Maybe another player could be found over on this B side of the map by Shiro.
Sky Flash as well. Just trying to sell fake by himself into Shiro. He's able to hold. Just neglects Class 4 now. Actually turns back around. Slowly starting to come alive now, but Zexy just gives him the good old drive-by. Straight onto the site. Berserk's needing to hold. Able to find down another frag. Whitecat for an exchange. Just LP.
All of these players have light armor, Quack.
The Outlaw. You mentioned it. Potentially fatal.
I don't think it's even been seen. I don't think they even know he has this gun. So you can jiggle all you like, but all it will take is a pixel. LP picking himself up the operator. That's hardly a better weapon for the job. Cam's scouting out the flank. Knows that there's no one over there. Neural Theft going to be activated off the back of the spike plant here, but I'm not sure how much that's going to help him.
Surely not. Full 3-stack. He's been hit by the Paranoia as well. Full on B hops, but he still is able to take down Nats. Right out from the top, though. It's going to be Whitecat alongside NC Slasher, able to scrounge another round up for Boom.
Not much he could do there. You could tell he was really looking for a rifle, but just couldn't find what he was looking for. Another round for Boom. Shiro, not easy to connect those shots. The first one is a sitter. The second one, it's like he's trying to shoot some play pigeons with Klaus flying over his head. Got to step up to the task at least. But SLT just going to take things slowly. It's an eco into this round. 2 hero rifles on Zexy and Cinder and a couple of big ults. Have seen them get the rounds done with just a few rifles multiple times this series.
Ooh, big contact though.
Yeah, Whitecat handed a stern warning. Don't be peeking mid, young man. SLT making their way back towards that B side of the map. Nats will be the one on the off angle. Once again, to try to multi-frag for Boom.
No, this is just ridiculous as well. Deep plant, trying to self-fake with the smokes. Trying to set up for the rest of the team. A full stampede onto site. Nats has to hold, and he manages to find 3! Off to the back lines as well. Zuna quickly turns around, but Whitecat's already online. Just Zuna left.
With the Sheriff. Has some incredible first bullet accuracy, this man. Feeling hungry to get his hands on something a little bit beefier. Guardian will be spotted out by Whitecat. Whitecat being punished now, but the rest of Boom are here and closing in around him.
Just juggling weapons, but still able to rip off another player. Berserks! Nail in the coffin, another round for Boom.
It's been the core of Boom Esports so far in Ascension that has been rock solid up until this series against SLT. But funnily enough, it feels like Nats and Whitecat are the players that are really standing out when the chips are down. You'd put your money on the veterans to be the ones to step up. But this is where Nats is really showing his class and his caliber as a player coming off of an academy roster and given the opportunity to step up into a quality squad, especially one from his hometown. It's lovely to see the performance that he's putting on when his back is against the wall.
Perhaps not feeling the pressure as much. Truly the hero for Boom in this moment. Love to see him pop off, but just as soon as it goes down, SLT with the timeout as well, able to potentially look for their final 2 rounds.
See what they come up with. Hunter's Fury and Convergent Paths ready to go. Could be some lovely ultimates to secure themselves. VCT Pacific Point. It sounds real good.
Ooh.
The problem is that Boom has got 5 ults of their own. So what the retake plan will be. They've got 2 opportunities, Boom Esports. But when you're getting knocked into the lower bracket against a Nongshim in prime form, this is probably the series that you would have wanted to get done.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It might end. Unless they can continue to scrounge out more rounds.
It's not done yet. Boom still have some agency here. It's going going to take a monumental comeback, the likes that we've seen from them before. Nats pushed off the line, Hunter's Fury and Conversion Paths being invested from each respective team, neither finding anything. SLT will take the A site regardless.
Spike down soon enough. Klaus on top of the box is able to snipe one through. Planted bridge side as well.
In comes a Dimensional Drift. Shiro seeing nothing on the site, knowing that SLT are all playing from A main, and Boom feel like they have some space.
You're going to need to smoke it off though somehow, because out from main, you have clear vision onto the spike. Trying to take the fight to SLT. Berserks will start things off. Whitecat to hold out back, and here comes NC Slasher as well. Off to the back line, Setsuna to hold it through with Hunter's Fury. Slowly going back through, Shiro trying to stick it all the way. It's Whitecat! His claws are out!
This man has 9 lives diving into A main like that. Full confidence with the Blade Storm. Dimensional Drift revealing that not a single player on SLT is inside the site. And Boom charge forward. Surging in with the blind side, and every single player swinging out in tandem to deny SLT series point. They've broken their money again. Okay.
Bringing some fighting words out there. Now SLT, broken economy, off to Bucky's.
That's on the line yet again. Tested. Clone disrupting his line. Gonna reply with the paranoia. He really needs not to stick around here.
I was trying to get out with Shroud of Step as well, but hit by the Saturate. Now suddenly, off the half weaponry, they've managed to push through SLT.
That's where all that bravado and all of that confidence goes punished and puts Shiro, Berserks, and Whitecat under an immense amount of pressure in this 3-on-5.
That's been Whitecat so far. Berserks and Shiro a little bit more quiet, but Berserks now out heaven. Managed to spray down onto 2. In with a Garden Hose though from SLT, just onto the spike, blind as ever. Berserk's trying to take the fight in, and he's online for an ace! The Hunters have become the hunted, and he's going up, up, and up! Whitecat sticks the defuse, out with 0 for the final kill. Things are starting to look a bit more golden for Boom.
4K from Berserks there. This man just charging back in for the second time. He led the charge as the Cypher in the previous round retake. What is that? Full spray, just has a player run straight into his bullets. Hyper aggressive on the Cypher. Full confidence. 4 rounds in a row for Boom Esports, and from the last 8, they've won 7 of them.
Just a couple more. SLT though, they've got the buy this time.
This is the gun round that they've been waiting for. Dimensional Drift, 1 off for Zexy as the drone goes up into the side. Double trips on the left side of side there, and you can tell that Boom are trying to go for the spams here.
Full counter. Possible kill trips against Klaus, but he still managed to get on the top of the boxes. Berserks goes down this time, and NC Slasher. 3v5 now, and Boom seemingly lost the plot.
Zexy looking to disrupt even further, spots out multiple players here on Boom. Klaus dispatching of Shiro. A 2-on-5, things just continue to get worse. VCT Pacific point for SLT.
Up to this point, and that was all it took. A play off the Dimensional Drift. Klaus working in tandem alongside the star duelist Zexy.
I mean, you love the change in the setup for Boom, but neither of the trips snag up SLT. They work their way slowly and methodically through the left side of sight. And you just see NC Slasher and Berserks caught with something in their hand on the backside of the site there.
And now, overtime or bust. Guns not supporting either. They're playing such defensive and passive positions.
Cinder spotting out that there's 2 players over on that B side of the map. Drone going on in. LP looking to cut the rotations. Provides Shiro with a greeting and will make his way into vents.
Fearless. Klaus as well. Refracting back. Boom trying to play around the cages. An initial kill trip for NC Slasher, but it's going to need so much more. LP check towards it. Crouch down just in the nick of time. SLT still on site though. And it's going to be Boom. Hovering straight across. Nats Potential paranoia, and he's got to time it just right with the whole team. Initial smoke off to A main, but an initial offset from Cinder as well. Straight on through with Whitecat, trying to offset the crosshair placement, but Cinder's still alive. Zero guns down, and it's on to Klaus. Trying to play around it, he's got a perfect angle for convergent paths. Everyone from Boom would be slowed up. Easy for him to take the pickings, and at this point, Boom! Absolutely blown up into pieces. A Zoe clutch to close out the series 3-0. SLT have just shown us complete and utter dominance, pure assertion, a flawless run all the way through. Welcome to Pacific!
Christmas has come early for Klaus there. Boom looking a little bit sheepish. Just destroyed in that series. Utter dominance from SLT. Sat down 1 year ago to form this roster, and they've already ascended to elite status here. Another chance for this Indonesian squad to make their way back into Pacific tomorrow. They've got to pick themselves back up and take on Nongshim Red Force for a rematch of last year's Ascension Pacific Grand Final. But SLT, it's undisputed now. They deserve this spot in VCT Pacific.
Incredible performance through and through. And already preparing for their bundle. We're going to toss it to the stage with the winning team, SLT Songnam.
To congratulate you first, guys. Once again for the crowd, give a round of applause for SLT! Amazing, amazing performance. Congratulations again on your win. And of course, this time it's going to be special because we do have not only the ticket, the opportunity to ascend to the VCT Pacific, but we do have the medal. And for this, I would like to invite two very important people as a representative from Riot Games up here to award you with the medal as well, which is first, Jake Sin, the head of VALORANT Esports of APAC, as well as Hedy Man, the head of VALORANT Publishing of APAC as well. Please welcome, guys. นะครับตอนนี้ก็ขอเรียนเชิญนะครับคุณเจคซินแล้วก็คุณเฮดี้นะครับเป็น Head of VALORANT Esports นะครับผมแล้วก็ Head of VALORANT Publishing ของ APAC นะครับมามอบรางวัลก็คือเป็นเหรียญนะแห่งชัยชนะว่าง่ายๆก็คือแทบจะเรียกได้ว่าเป็นตั๋วเลยก็ได้นะครับของตัวของการขึ้นไป VCT Pacific ครับ Please go ahead. All right, Jake and Hedy, thank you for having, it's such an honor to have you guys here. Let's have a quick photo together first, and then we'll move on to the next step, just to congratulate SLT for one more time. Can we move a little bit to the left? Oh, sorry. Their left, which is my right. My bad, I'm sorry. This way. Okay, one more. All right, that'll be good. Thank you very much, Jake and Hedy, for honoring us with this award of the medal of the winner of VCT Ascension's Pacific Bangkok 2025. But we're not done yet. We are not done yet, guys. I would love to know your thoughts as well on this amazing win. All right, are your microphones ready? Are you ready to get an interview? All right, first of all, congratulations on the win. I wanted to know, I mean, your journey has been quite smooth so far in VCT Ascension's Pacific Bangkok 2025. So I wanted to know, what was the biggest obstacle you faced in this tournament?
Help, handle it.
Early.
With echoes, I cannot really follow you, even the toughest moment.
I mean, the toughest moment that...
So far in this ascension, right?
Yep, so far in this ascension.
이번 대회를 하면서 가장 힘들었던 순간은 언제였는지.
이번 대회가 무난해서 힘들었던 적이 없습니다.
Huh?
There have been no toughest moment in this ascension. Every match is so easy.
Alright. Well สำหรับคนไทยนะครับถามไปว่าแล้วรู้สึกว่าการเดินทางมันเร็วมากมันง่ายมากเลยอยากรู้ว่ามันมีอะไรที่ยากบ้างไหมนะครับเขาตอบว่าง่ายๆครับไม่มีครับถือว่าทุกอย่างไปได้ด้วยดีมากครับผม and next LP right I mean I would love to know actually a couple of questions for you but I'll choose the most important one I think what do you want to be remembered as you know for the play style that you have played so far like I mean you have been very explosive. The performance has been very explosive, right? So I wanted to know, is this the play style that you want to be remembered for in going into VCT Pacific? It's okay.
Really sorry with the echoes. I'm so out of my mind. Can you repeat it?
It's okay. So their play style has been very explosive.
Explosive, yeah.
Yes. Is this what you want to be remembered as? Going into VCT Pacific.
So okay. 이번 대회에서 경기 스타일이 굉장히 파워 넘치고 폭발적인 경기력을 보여주셨는데 퍼시픽 가서도 이렇게 플레이를 하려고 하시고 계신지 그러니까 퍼시픽 가셔서 어떤 플레이를 보여주실 건지.
퍼시픽 가서도 한결같이 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶고 지금 플레이 스타일 그대로 좀 보여드리고 싶습니다.
I wish that I could play as well as I played in this ascension in the Pacific as well. So yes, I will show how much I can play in the Pacific as well. Yeah.
แล้วก็ถามไปคำถามว่ารู้สึกว่าเพลย์สไตล์เนี่ยค่อนข้างที่จะเล่นแบบดุดันมากๆเลยคิดว่าจะเอาตรงเนี้ยเข้าไปในแปซิฟิกได้หรือเปล่าเขาก็เลยบอกว่าเดี๋ยวก็พิสูจน์ให้รู้ครับว่าในแปซิฟิกอ่ะจะขนาดไหนครับเพราะผมก็จะทำให้เห็นเหมือนกันว่าผมจะเล่นให้เต็มที่ได้แล้วมันจะไปได้ยิ่งกว่านี้ครับผมต่อมาครับผม next we have Cinder right I think you are the most experienced in this team as well so I would love to know going back to face your previous opponents in the VCT Pacific how confident are you with this current roster of SLT I would love to know, you know, because he's already been in the Pacific, right, at VCT Pacific. I wanted to know how confident he is with this team going into Pacific. Yes.
퍼시픽에서 플레이하신 경험이 이미 있으신데 다시 퍼시픽 진출을 하셨잖아요. I think he has not experienced playing in Pacific.
All right. Then how ready are you to be going into the big stage?
그러면 퍼시픽에 이제 진출을 앞두고 얼마나 자신이 있고 어떤 플레이를 보여주실 건지.
저희가 이번 대회 했던 것처럼 모두 부숴버리겠습니다.
As we played in this ascension, we're gonna play the same. So we're gonna beat every team in Pacific as well.
Every team ว้าวโอเคครับผมก็ถามไปครับว่ารู้สึกมั่นใจขนาดไหนสำหรับการไปเล่นใน Pacific เนี่ยก็รู้สึกว่าก็ชนะได้ทุกทีมครับสบายๆครับผมแหมความมั่นใจมาเต็มจริงๆครับ Of course next question would love to know actually you have been doing very well so far you've been doing very well so far What do you think can be improved on your team going into a bigger stage in the Pacific? I mean,
To who?
next one.
Next, Shuna?
Yep.
이제 퍼시픽이라는 더 큰 무대에 진출하면서 더 발전시키고 싶거나 더 발전시켜야 할 것 같은 점이 있다면
저희는 에임만 발전시키면 무적이 되지 않을까 싶습니다.
The only thing we have to improve is just aiming skills. That's all.
Alright Alright great to hear ครับก็สำหรับคำถามนะครับคิดว่าตัวเองทำได้ดีตรงนี้แล้วคิดว่าใน Pacific จะต้องปรับปรุงอะไรหรือเปล่านะครับก็ถือว่าเป็นเรื่องของการความแม่นยำในการเล็งแล้วกันนะครับผม and of course our last player but not least I would actually love to know what you have to say as the victors of VCT Ascension Pacific Bangkok to your team and to your fans back at home in South Korea.
한국에서 찾아주신 팬들께도 여기 방콕에 계신 팬분들과 한국에 계신 팬분들도 응원하러 와주신 팬분들께 한마디 하신다면?
여기 멀리까지 응원 와주셔서 너무 감사하고 또 방에서 집에서 약간 응원해주신 분들도 너무 감사합니다.
First of all, we really appreciate to every fans who've been supporting us for so far in this ascension. And I know some of our Korean fans flying to here to cheer up today, and we really want to say thank you for all of your support.
Oh, that's very nice. I mean, I could see all the Korean fans amazing. They were here almost every single day as well. So a big round of applause to you. นะครับสำหรับตัวตรงนี้นะครับคำถามก็รู้สึกว่าอยากขอบคุณอะไรแฟนๆที่อยู่ทั้งตรงนี้และที่เกาหลีหรือเปล่านะครับก็บอกว่าขอบคุณมากเพราะบางคนก็อุตส่าห์บินมาเชียร์เลยก็รู้สึกว่ากำลังใจในการเชียร์เนี่ยมาส่งมาถึงพวกเขาแน่นอนนะครับผม and I think it's time for the question for the coaches as well. I think this will be the last one for now, which is right here, you have performed so well in Ascensions, right? But now it's going to be the big leagues. It's going to be the VCT Pacifics. You're going to be facing your heroes. Again, very similar question to before. What does he think that the team needs to work on the most? What's the priority?
이제 VCT 퍼시픽에 진출하면서 더욱더 강팀들을 상대하게 될 텐데 강팀들을 상대를 앞두고 어떤 점을 가장 최우선으로 두고 어떻게 이제 팀 전략을 짜시고 어떻게 플레이를 하실 계획이신지.
그냥 상대마다 전략을 바꿔 올 것 같습니다. 그리고 애들 장점 살려주고 그게 답니다.
We will keep on improving our strengths points, strongest points, and at the same time we will analyze every team. So we're gonna change every tactics playing against every other team in VCT Pacific. Yeah.
Got it. นะครับก็เป็นคำถามสำหรับโค้ชนะครับอยากรู้เหมือนกันว่าทีมแข็งแกร่งขนาดนี้ยังมีอะไรที่อยากปรับปรุงอีกไหมเมื่อเข้าไปเจอกับทีมที่แข็งแกร่งที่สุดในภูมิภาคของเรานะครับก็สำหรับโค้ชก็บอกว่าจะพยายามปรับให้ตัวเองเนี่ยเอาจุดแข็งให้ดีขึ้นแล้วก็ทำการบ้านศึกษาทีมศัตรูให้มากขึ้นนั่นเองนะครับผม and thank you so much guys. That will be it for the interview questions. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for SLT.
What a run for SLT, completely undefeated this entire event, going straight to VCT Pacific. They said it since day one, day two, even before this tournament. They were so comfortable, so confident they'll be joining us in Pacific.
They dropped only 2 maps along the way, and once again today they looked super consistent. Nothing to worry about, no pressure if you're playing like this.
I mean, there's no more dominant victory than what they've managed to pull off, and they have every reason to believe they can carry this through to Pacific. I love the confidence coming out of this team. They feel ready for this next step, and I can't wait to watch them.
100%. We've also seen a lot of different compositions from them. We talked about, can they transition into Pacific? Yes, mentally, on the mental side, they're feeling very confident, of course, because everything is just feeling easy right now. But we did also mention, if you want to be a top team in Pacific, you need to be able to do really well at Ascension.
Yes.
Right? If you're going to be struggling in Ascension, this is no, what's the right word?
You're gonna
No bash
You're not
on
gonna
anyone
make
else?
it in Pacific. You're
Exactly.
gonna get relegated. 2 of our teams got
Yes.
relegated back into the same event. They are in lowers tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what happened. And Nongshim looked fantastic last year. Going into Pacific, before that grand finals where Boom finally pushed them.
Yeah.
But that's exactly your point. That is so, you must absolutely stomp here to even have a chance to survive.
I mean, I think that's the big difference between SLT's win this year and Nongshim last year. Nongshim were playing that Neon. It was very niche. Then we saw how the styles changed into Pacific, and they had to adapt. Things look very different. This SLT team is incredibly well-rounded. We've seen many different styles from them. And then, they have players like Klaus who can play this chamber. I think that's going to be a big thing moving into the meta next
100%.
year. They're going to be so ready. Look for these guys to absolutely light up the Pacific stage.
Yeah, we're really seeing a well-rounded roster at the moment. I can't see an obvious change for them or obvious weakness. So we'll have to see against perhaps even a stronger opponent in Pacific what comes next for them.
Well, we're gonna need stronger desks because that coach.
Yeah, we are going for it.
My God.
He was desk slamming when he's happy.
Happy,
I've never
angry,
seen that before.
Only emotions.
Also, can we talk about the meta of standing up in
Oh,
your
I loved
opponent's
it.
timeout?
I loved
Oh
it.
my God.
What a move.
The mental
Brilliant.
intimidation.
I want them to bring that to Pacific. That is one thing I think is an improvement. We would love to see a little bit of friendly BMing and standing up during a timeout. What? Oh my God. I've never seen that happen in VCT before, and it was fantastic to watch. Now, SLT, I had to address the elephant in the room here. Of course, everyone's saying, oh, another Korean team, especially if Nongshim end up winning as well. But the fact of the matter is, I'm very excited to see how SLT will be playing. We have a roster full of fresh faces. The oldest player is Cinder on this squad, but he's never really, truly competed in the franchise league.
Yeah, I'm so excited for all these young guns coming through. This is the reason why from day one I was really excited for SLT, because they showed a lot of promise, even though it was a little bit shaky at the start. We had a little bit insider information in terms of scrims.
Yeah.
Knew they were a strong team, but did they have the mental capacity to be able to win? And they just showed they can, 100%.
And, we started top of this match talking about Klaus, and look at him ending this all as MVP. On Abyss.
I mean, I just love watching this guy play. I think he's such an explosive player. You see him take over these rounds. I love him on this waylay. The entries he was getting into that A site were phenomenal. He's consistently opening up, and I think this guy is going to be an absolute storm next year coming into Pacific. But, the people back in Pacific are going to shoot back hard. This is a team that does shoot really hard, but I can't wait to watch them play against the likes of Paper Rex, the likes of Genji, these big, big names, because that's the real test.
And the other big name?
That's it. That's all I got.
Oh, that's the only...
Global Esports!
Yeah, my bad.
Not exactly what I was thinking about. There are some other big teams.
Talon!
I'm talking about teams that are
tag
kind of
team.
like won in the regionals.
DRX!
They did win. Did they win something?
They won kickoff.
Did they win kickoff? They did win kickoff.
T1!
They did not win something in the league, I believe.
Yeah, they got a
won
Masters
Bangkok.
trophy, no big deal. They won Bangkok.
That's only a Masters.
And of course, RQ, but who are they without their coach? I don't know what's going to happen to RQ now anyway. Do they even have a chance?
They'll be just fine.
But I think it's been really exciting. This team has been playing a bit of Waylay, which is a comp that you guys have often pioneered on multiple of these maps. So I think it will be very exciting to see them match up their Waylay against your Jemkin boy and see how they do. Now, this has been a really exciting playoffs right now. SLT, again, continuing and finishing with a completely perfect record. Parents at home will be very happy with the 10 out of 10 score there. But tomorrow, this is going to be fun. This is Boom versus Nongshim Part 2.
It's deja vu! I can't believe we get these two teams again competing for Pacific slot. When we saw them compete last year, it went the distance. It was all 5 maps. It was overtime. This is a game you can't afford to miss.
And it's the best part is that it's not the same roster even.
Yeah. Yep.
Both of them made changes. They had a year in Pacific to improve.
Yep.
Right, and now the story comes full circle and they're back here at Ascension and they're trying to run it back.
It's inevitable. You just knew these two teams had to face each other this
It had to
event.
happen like this. And for me, it's almost even better that it's in the lower bracket final because it just puts even more juice on top of it. It's even just so much more juicy, this matchup,
Yes.
because they make these changes to try and improve.
Yeah.
Let's see who improved the most.
Yes. It is absolutely insane that this rookie team ended up taking one of those slots, and now
Yeah.
both of them are fighting for that second slot. And while there are prize pools, I mean, third place, it's just not quite enough. So tomorrow will be extremely exciting. We've got to thank our sponsors. Of course, we've got Predator, Intel, Zowie, Imperial World, where we are now, TT Racing, and Syndom. Any early predictions for tomorrow?
3-2 Boom. It's revenge. It's revenge time for Boom.
Put it here.
I'm feeling good
I'm
for
with
them.
Mr. Big Time, Big Show.
Okay.
Boom is taking it. They're taking the second slot.
All right. Well, I'm going to go with Nongshim because I want to fight
Oh,
you guys.
of course you are.
I think they looked so good today.
Just remember, we're never
Recency
wrong.
bias.
We're never wrong. This is the analyst side.
Yeah.
And that's the host side. So just take that into
That's true.
consideration.
Hosts don't actually really know anything, but I am usually right. So we'll see about this one. All right, with that, we are going to end today. Hope you guys enjoyed today's matches. I definitely did. And tomorrow, we're going to find out who the second team is to join VCT Pacific. I'm Victoria, joined by Ewok and Big Time, the Showtime on our desk. And guys, have a fantastic night ahead. See you tomorrow for more VCT Ascension Pacific action.
Can't you see we're not the same? My eyes got a different view. Big dreams you cannot subdue. Watch and learn a thing or two. You do. Climb into a higher plane. Get smaller with every aim. Watch me as I take that reign. You do. If you come at me, you better bring your A game. Step it up. Step it up. If you think you got this, don't you hesitate. Run it up. at? Crank the volume, bring a friend. Cancel all your plans because this party won't end. We know where it's at. Crank the volume, bring a friend. Cancel all your plans because this party won't end. We know where it's at. Crank the volume, bring a friend. Cancel all your plans because this party won't end. We know. What's on your mind?